monkeys. And she's gonna say, cut the shit. The fuck's wrong with you?
Level.
Yeah.
Gives you the ability to touch your mind. A creature you communicate telepathically. 30 feet, you don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterance, but the creatures must be able to understand at least one language. Let me see if they speak, or, well, they don't speak, but, okay, no, yeah, they can understand gobbledygook. So, I'm not going to translate the whole thing, but I will say, in gobbledygook, they reply to you. You don't understand! There was a horrible dwarf with a pointed hat. Or was it a hood? I don't remember, but he caused such a fuss. He took our bananas, the jerk. We're upset!
Damn King K. Rool.
So if we give you some more bananas, you'll calm down.
Maybe. You know what? Candy. Probably have an easier time finding candy here in the Revelia. We'll be nice. Reasonable. Banana-flavored candy.
And you'll stop writing the shit in here?
Yes.
Okay. Pepper looks at everybody. They want banana-flavored candy.
Well, we could go to Candy's Candy Emporium at the food court. I'm sure she'd have some candy there. Are they willing to let us in to look and see if we could find any clues about where the professor went?
He looks at the monkey again. What happened to the short man that was in here?
Oh, he left. I think he left something behind. Notepad, maybe?
Do you know where in the room that he left it at?
Scratches his chin for a second. I think he was by that hammock over there. Didn't seem interesting. Tore some pages out of it. That was fun for a little bit. You do notice, looking over there, there's a whole mess of pages and a notebook that has like one page left on it. The rest are scattered all over the floor.
If we walk into the room, you're not going to do nothing to us, will you?
You're going to get us candy. You're fine.
Okay. Pepper walks in and then and starts grabbing all the papers and looking at them.
It seems to be loosely a diary, or more like a plan book would probably be more accurate, a sort of planner. The main gist you get is it seems that Professor Von Splatz had a bunch of shit that he wanted to unload. Stuff that he either stole or was something he was planning to just sell off on some hapless rube. But the main point of order seems to be, on one of the last pages you see, there seems to be a fence here in the Revelia. At the Lost and Found, I believe, his name was Locke, from what I've heard. I'm gonna see if I can go shove all my crud on him. See how that goes.
Okay. Well, we'll make sure you get your candy. We should be back. And I take the papers and stuff with me and walk out. Yeah, man, our work here is done. Let's go. And then she passed the book back to everybody. He went to Locke's.
The snake comes back out the door as you close the door, thinking it's time for it to go.
I'll just keep the little snake with me.
Right, be sure
And when I get to Holly, I tell her they will stop throwing poop and everything around and destroying the room if you give them banana flavor candy.
Oh, I could arrange that. Yeah. Thank you. Hold on 1 second. And she digs around behind the desk, and you all each have 5 more red tickets.
Hooray!
Delightful.
Do we
Yeah,
all
they
start with
were
10, by
going
the way?
bananas in there.
That's a good one.
Aha.
Like among you, do we all start with like how many did we start with? I didn't get that.
It depends on your starting class. It's basically we're transferring the gold into red tickets just for sake of ease. So whatever your
Okay,
background
so-
was, it would be the
Sweet.
gold amount in red tickets.
So that means that now
Plus 5.
Luxon has 20.
20.
Pepper has 20 as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll return the snake to the lovely lady at the counter.
Ah, thank you. I'll put him in here.
You know, guys, I almost said they were going ape, but they're monkeys, and that'd be like speciesist. So, huh?
No. They were going ape shit the entire time. You know this.
But monkeys.
I mean, he does
Well,
have a point.
you
I don't
know
know
what they
how
say
offended I
about-
get.
You do know what they say about monkeys jumping around.
They weren't
might have-
jumping on the bed, were they?
There was a hammock. Good thing we helped them, otherwise they would have fallen down.
Yeah.
I heard a chuckle.
It's
I'm
not picking
sorry.
up all my laughing, honestly.
I tried to hold it together.
I've been laughing this entire time. Like, this is just great already.
You know what you all did. You know what you've done.
Work here is done.
Right. I will move you all to the world map really quick, and we'll go from there. Oh, it's on Blood Moon in here. Hold on, let me change this.
Ah, the delicious blood moon.
I don't know if you would be feeling that way. All of you would go feral on a Blood Moon.
Yes, the blood moon.
I can't
I
imagine
I
feral
could
puddles.
feel it.
I don't want to imagine feral Luxon.
I
There
don't
we
wanna
go,
see
now
a pair of puddles. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
So, who will be
Yep.
our guiding token on the world map as I move you guys around?
Pepper.
Puddles. I vote Puddles because he's cursed.
The curse continues.
Alright, Puddles it is.
Oh my god.
So, the Lost and Found isn't too far from your current location. It's right over here. It's a very quick walk over there. And
Do you,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say on the walk over, Usagi will say, do you think we will need any supplies for these potential acts that we're going to commit?
I mean, might not be a bad idea to pick some stuff up from the food court, or... I mean, Locke has some stuff too we could probably get from him if nothing's going on by his neck of the woods.
I could always eat.
True. I mean, we could also wait till after everything's said and done and we could have like a celebratory meal at the food court, but I suppose if you think we need some goodies before heading in, we absolutely could.
I agree.
Always down for a snack.
Alright then, let's head on over to the food court then.
Let's grab
Shout
some
out to
snack.
Hoshi.
So you make your way to the food court, and as you can see in our chat here, there is a channel called the food court. You can look and see what we have there of the various different things you can get. There's Bab's Meadery, who sells all sorts of meat products. There's Felix's Elixirs, which is where you can get all sorts of alcohols, potions, and whatnot. And last, certainly not least, there's Candy's Candy Emporium, where she has all sorts of candies and sweet treats for you. The Chocolate Whoopsie could be fun. But feel free to just peruse through there and see if there's anything you want and let me know what you're grabbing. And deduct tickets accordingly. It is a lot to sift through.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, probably just mainly suggested this, like, hey, do you guys need any heal pots?
Well,
Some heal pots would be good.
there are some
cream
heal
soda?
pots. The cream soda potions.
Yeah.
I will say, Usagi's addicted to the cream soda, so he's going to get some.
All right. Do read
He
up.
loves orange. He loves orange cream soda.
I would recommend looking at the cream soda, what it does, because you drink too many, there is an effect that you would
Look,
all
so-
too well know because you were at the food court drinking them as much as possible.
Yeah, I probably want a couple of those. Plus, I love a corn dog.
It's true. Corn dogs are good. And I mean, you could also have a Wagyu beef. That's a common healing potion in beef form, in goo.
What?
Delicious meat goo.
That's hilarious. I was like, is Draco being a weirdo about Wagyu? Or like, no, it's Wagyu. I get it. I
It
see
is indeed Wagyu.
How about the
Dude, what?
almost but not quite steak?
I know, right? What's this,
Yeah.
Taco Bell?
I love the quote there. A meat-like alternative for vegetarian. No, contains meat.
Oh my god. That is perfection.
Oh yeah, the tee is great.
That is pretty good.
There is one thing on here you're probably not going to get until much later if you can save the tickets up for it, the Boot of Hecna. But damn is that good if you can get it.
Yes, yes, it is.
I'm just here to grab sodas, and I'll grab 2 sodas and a corn dog.
Same.
Alright, there's also, if you want to get, like, regular healing potions instead of just the cream soda potions, you could try and find a Hecna handy helper and clonk it to the ground. They're basically machines that spin around the Revelia, dishing out potions and potentially other things as well, but they do not stop. You're gonna have to either hope it gets trapped in something or trip it up yourselves so you can get the damn thing to stop.
Oh, I want the risk.
I can't believe I'm adding 1 corn dog to my inventory.
Exactly. So 2 cream sodas and a corn dog. Hell yeah.
And
I'm not even. I'm eating it right now, so that I'm not even good. Just
Yeah.
having the cream soda.
the
Yeah.
corn dogs
One-
are basically a ration in D&D.
It's being eaten right now by Puddles, because that's the kind of guy he is.
Hell
Corn
yeah.
dogs
Save
have
it
the
for
weirdest
later.
thing. You should see Snack's
So we get-
inventory. I have a
we
shit
get-
ton of candy.
You
Should-
Two
should.
cream sodas, by the way, with Draco.
Alright. Does anyone want to get any other interesting things like funnel cake or a popcorn swarm, perhaps?
Nope.
I think we're okay for now on this stuff. I don't know how. All this stuff's like within an hour, so I don't like,
Yeah,
feel bad, even if we don't know what we're gonna do next.
that's fair.
I guess you could like take it with you and consume it later, right?
Yeah, you absolutely could. I mean, the only
Oh,
one
okay.
that's time sensitive is the snow cone, because, it's a snow cone.
It'll melt. Right. I want to get a moonshine shot. It's kind of cool.
Right, he will pour you out a wonderful moonshine shot in a nice little shot glass that he puts a lid on so you can put it in your bag if you don't want to have it now.
Yeah, thank you. I'll keep it in my shell.
No worries. Happy to help. Come again.
Hell yeah.
Do you open up your shell like a t-shirt?
We don't even want to imagine it, I'll be honest. just Oh god.
And the chocolate whoopsies are a fun little gamble that you could do. Things like I say weird, but this seems like the most normal thing. But you're in the Revelia, you know what these chocolate whoopsies normally look like, and after chomping down on the chocolate around it, you manage to find a ticket booklet with 25 red tickets in it.
Whoa!
Dogs. Usagi's fighting back his gambling urges.
About game. So you want to go to the? You just want to make a beeline straight for the casino.
Yeah.
Listen,
Look, we can.
I've created I created this headcanon that I love drinking and I love gambling.
Look, we can go to the Flophouse after the job is done, alright? Or maybe it'll lead us there. I don't know where the hell he went.
As long as there's food.
Gentlemen, why don't we just make our way to Locks?
Yeah.
I definitely can't be outdue by Sophie. Hey, let's go!
You make your way to the Lost and Found. Locks haunt around the Revelia, and as you make it there, you see Locke screaming out of the window of his wagon at himself? I'm besides myself! Please slaughter this dupe so I don't have to see myself like this! There's a lock outside of the Lost and Found, and a lock inside the Lost and Found. You've been here long enough to know that Locke cannot leave his wagon. He was punished for trying to escape the Revelia, so the one outside the wagon is probably the fake.
That lock is breaking character. We must defeat it.
This some kind of 2-for-1 special?
Now, gentlemen, let's punish the bird for leaving.
Alright, I will take you over to the battle map. Feel free to change the positioning you guys are in. I just sort of have you arranged in a line.
Oh, this way.
Oh god, the colors.
I have not drinking enough. I'm not drinking enough. Why?
Oh Jesus.
I mean, look, I needed a circus battle map for any situation, and this seemed like the perfect one. But like I said, feel free to reposition yourselves while we're rolling for initiative, because I don't know what your actual marching order would be. It probably wouldn't be this straight line.
I'm gonna be up frontish.
That makes sense.
Let's front on them.
I do think
Yep.
Chuckles Magoof is probably going to be in the back being a bard.
Bards.
He's the glue
Yeah,
that keeps
Luxon would be right where he is. I mean, he's a sorcerer. He doesn't want to go too far, like in front of everybody else.
That makes sense.
This wonderful initiative.
Okay.
Don't make me
Ugh.
go first again. Don't do
Wow.
it.
Well, hold on. There's also fake lock. Maybe he'll roll more.
He did.
He did. All
Great.
right. In descending order.
Is everyone rolled in?
I believe so. 1.
We're
2,
mixing
3.
Luxon.
Wait,
Oh yeah. Deluna, we need you to roll an. Oh wait, no, you did roll initiative. I think. Hold on.
he ain't
I
cook
don't
his
see it
token,
in
I think.
chat.
Let me try it again. Here you go.
What is this, amateur hour?
There we go. All right. Was it? What did you roll originally? This.
The return.
Wait, 1.
Oh, it didn't. I rolled it. It didn't actually click out. So yeah. So that was on me. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I guess I didn't press the button right away or right on.
No worries.
Right on.
But damn, those initiative rolls are low. God damn.
Going great, guys.
Hey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Initiative's the one time where a nat 1 is okay.
All right.
Yep. Yep. You just remind me. Yeah.
Right, let's see. Look, I'm clearly the real Locke. The one in there is the imposter.
Why'd you leave your wagon?
Shut up! And he's gonna walk up to Usagi, very clearly agitated. And he's going to begin
Pretty
it.
suspicious if you ask me.
He's going to attack you with a dagger. Haha! Does a 17 hit.
Ow.
Okay. So
That is my armor class.
first you're going to take 6 points, and let me just double check this. Attack and has person in fight. He doesn't have allies. So then he would not get that. Okay, good to know. A 13 won't hit. And he
Ow.
pulls out a short sword, and that also will not hit.
Interesting.
So he's not doing very good.
I reduced that damage.
Alright. Wait, let me... Does he have... He does not have a reaction. Good to know. Alright. So that is it for Locke. Meaning it's Puddles' turn.
Okie dokie. We're gonna start with some cantrip action here. I think. Well, I don't know. I don't want to see his health bar before I start digging into my spells here, but
Oh, should be there. Give me just a hot sec.
I mean, I can see the bar. It's not like no, I don't know what the number is yet. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Like I don't know
gotcha.
if I hit him, like how much. I don't know what we're dealing with yet. So
That's fair.
going first sucks doodles. Anyway, okay. So bonus action. Hoarfrost will give me cold damage to my weapon. It's a 2d4 cold at level 5, and I will hit him with my warhammer. Make an attack. What's the +2? Oh, I don't know why bless was on there. Sorry. So it's a 12, which probably misses. Hello?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at something. That is...
I'm sure 12 will miss.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess that was my turn then.
It is time for Miss...
Oh! And I very slowly try to melee him.
Alright, it's time for Mr. Magoof. Let's see. Oh man, what an awful bird you are. You fellas are all out of place. Have some decorum. Vicious mockery.
Nice.
Alright, wisdom save and throw, guys. Let's see it.
Right, and Locke. Wisdom save. That is a 12, which definitely does not beat Magoof's spell save. Wait, why are you doing a wisdom saving throw?
I thought we all had to do it. I'm sorry.
No, that's Magoof doing it on Locke.
Oh, okay.
It's just one vicious mockery.
You have to hold yourself. You have to hold in your laughter.
It was a pretty good burn. Right, and that will be it for Mr. Magoof in the back. It is now Lucian's turn. DeLuna.
Alright, so Luxon would just come right here so he doesn't hit any of the others. And he's just gonna shatter, actually not shatter, chromatic orb this guy.
Alright.
And I rolled that, but let me also roll this. See what this does.
Right.
Okay, good.
And a 17 will hit.
And like I explained to you earlier, it's all fire damage. And he opens his mouth, lets out a relatively small burp.
Alright, so roll that chromatic damage. Oof.
Fire damage.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Goddamn.
That's it for me.
Alright, that brings us to Pepper.
Yay! Bonus action. Hex.
Okay. So let's see. Curse creature, till the spell ends, deal extra. Also, choose an ability. And there is no. Well, what's the save for this?
There is none.
Oh, okay, there is none.
It just happens.
I noticed the spell save on the bottom, so that threw me off. Alright, so what ability are you choosing? For him to have
Let's-
disadvantage.
Let's go with Dex.
Good choice.
And then do that along with what is this? Oh, okay, never mind, not that part. Okay. So I will now cast with cantrip Eldritch Blast.
Alright,
Hell yeah.
21
that will hit.
or 3.
Plus,
Plus, I also have Agonizing Blast, so I can add a 5 to that.
so that would be an 8. And don't you have 2 blasts because you are level 5?
Yes.
I believe you get another
Yep.
bolt. Also, you have your D6 from the Hex.
Yep. D6 from the Hex. Oh. 1.
Damage is damage.
Hell yeah.
And then
Let's
second
see.
one. 25.
Is definitely going to hit.
6.
Right? And roll that D6.
6.
Max.
Nice.
Alright. And I believe that would bring us to Usagi.
Okay. You've gone out of. You went against the script. So, just gonna casually walk behind and swing twice. With my long katana.
Oh my god. The washing pole.
A 17 will hit.
9.
Alright. Oh, whoops. Not 9 health. Minus 9, damn it. You hit him so hard it took out almost all of his health in one shot.
That'll
Damn,
be
dude.
a.
14 will not hit.
Is there a bonus with flanking?
Yes, that would bring you to 16, which just barely isn't enough.
Ah. And I'm going to offhand
Okay.
my last attack. Pull out a small hatchet. That'll be 18.
That will hit.
So that'll just be a 4.
Right, so 4. Alright. This replica is starting to look a little rough. You see it sort of phasing in and out of reality in front of your eyes. But it is
And that is my turn.
Locke's turn, or lack thereof. Alright, he's kind of caught in a really bad position. If he moves back, that's 2 opportunity attacks against him. So he has no choice but to stand and fight. He's gonna turn to Usagi and dagger. A 15 is not gonna hit you.
No.
And swing back around for Puddles. An 11 won't hit you.
No. No, no.
Actually, he has disadvantage on the first one because of the Vicious Mockery, and has disadvantage because of the Hex. He's got double disadvantage.
Hex
Double disadvantage.
girl.
And a 14
Gonna put a
ain't gonna hit.
spell on you.
So, Locke's copy is not doing so hot. Puddles?
Hey, good try though. And I'm just gonna I'll take. I've got a shield on, but I'll take with my both hands and try to do a Warhammer attack again. Hoarfrost is still active. Let's see if we can get a hit because I've got the +2. Yeah.
That's certainly gonna hit.
All right. So Hoarfrost adds 2d4 cold. Let's go. 15.
Ooh.
It's looking real rough.
Dude, Max, was that like? Oh, that was really fucking close on the damage. That's awesome.
Yeah, damn.
All right, that's me.
Alright.
Beautiful performance.
Right.
So good.
We're gonna go to Mr. Magoof, who's going to move over this way, so he's in a better position. Hey! Phony Locke! Got a pie for ya! That's gonna hit. For 5 acid damage, which is just enough to take Locke down. You watch as
Acid
this
pie.
greenish pie... Actually, let me just show you the description, because it has the gif.
Oh my god,
Holy shit, Skeletor's getting hit by a pie!
that's amazing.
So you watch as this weird green pie flies towards Locke and hits it square in the face, and you watch as his face dissolves away. And that cutting in and out of reality keeps happening as it becomes nothing more than a pile of goo. And that takes care of that.
That was like a creamy situation.
Indeed it was.
Good show, everyone.
Beautiful.
Alright. We should go see what the deal is with actual Locke in his wagon, huh?
I am Kokar. I cut there.
Exactly.
Yes, yes, yes.
So you make your way into the wagon, and Locke thanks you. Oh, thank goodness you got rid of that dupe. The professor, as he called himself, gave me a bunch of magical items, and one was a default. It malfunctioned and created that duplicate that could leave the wagon, and it pissed me off. Thank you. So, I should give you something as a reward. Let me...
I want to say, like, specifically, he was like, you, like, that, those two were, you can't leave?
Oh, no, I can't. Punishment for trying to leave the Revelia.
Why would you ever want to leave? This place is delightful.
Yeah, it's the happiest place there is.
Sure.
It has
Okay,
pudding.
okay.
He thinks very carefully before he says anything else. Just wanted to get home. Anyway, you deserve a reward for getting rid of that. Let me just dig around here. He pulls out a scroll. This will help you locate any creature you might be looking to find, and I will give you your choice of one potion that I have in my stock here. So, he's willing to give you any potion that is worth 50 red tickets or less that he has at his disposal, which is everything you see in the list except for the Boot of Hecna in the Felix's shop, but also, let me grab a Hecna's Handy Helper to tell you other potions that are technically available in this. Where is my Hecna Handy Helper? There he is. Okay, so, other potions that you could get. A potion of speed costs 15 red tickets. It is haste in a bottle, basically. You could get a potion of gaseous form for 14 red tickets. He has moonshine shots, of course, the fireball shots, potions of resistance. Depending on what flavor of resistance you want, that's up to you, because each potion of resistance is 10 red tickets. If you want resistance to fire, necrotic, poison, ice, lightning, whatever, you could get one of those. And that is the list of potential potions you could be getting. Of course, healing potions are only 5 red tickets, but the reward here says that he gives you one potion of your choice worth 50 red tickets or less, so decide amongst yourselves what the one potion you would like is.
So we all get one potion, or just one?
It is one potion. It doesn't say
Haste is
each in
always
there.
good. Haste is always good.
Haste is always amazing.
I was like, I kind of want haste.
Ace it is.
Like, I was gonna say either haste or the moonshine shot, because look, it's Draco. We have to at least cast fire or moonbeam for him once.
It's true.
Oh, I already got
got
one. I'm
one.
not gonna do it at some
Yeah,
point.
we have a whole emote and everything for Moonbeam. In fact, we have 2 emotes.
Wow. More than one.
Yeah, one is the Ray variant.
Nice. Yeah, one's good. Or haste is good.
Alright,
Haste is good.
so whoever wants to take that haste potion, you are now the proud owner of a Need for Speed potion, aka a Potion of Speed.
And what was the scroll again?
A scroll of Locate Creature, which, you know, might help
Yep.
you in your current problem.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be probably nice
Pepper
for the
will-
dwarf boy.
Pepper will grab that.
Alright.
And how she cricks her neck like Alistair does. So where'd the professor go?
Well, he didn't say where he was heading after here. That scroll, however, should be able to find exactly where he went.
Okay. She looks to the scroll.
Alright. Simple enough to cast. You unfurl it and you speak the words, and I'm going to let you flavor how exactly the spell of Locate Creature works as you cast it from the scroll.
So, as she casts this, she calls out the professor's name. And basically it becomes a map of the Revelia and has a little dot on it where where we're at and then where the target's at.
Alright, let me grab his token so I can show everyone in real time what it looks like. So of course you see your group over here, except instead of Puddles it would be you because you're the one who cast the spell. Where are our special targets? Here you are. You notice that he seems to be in the funhouse right now. Boop, boop, boop. The funhouse is a little strange. Getting from one room to another is a little difficult unless you have an idea where you're going. And as you walk to the funhouse proper to find one Augustus von Splatz. I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break, stretch our water, drink our legs, all that fun stuff.
Delicious.
Let's pop in. We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm skipping.
Don't touch those dials.
Alright, someone entertain chat while I go.
Yeah, Hoshi, I think you can adjust your like attacks and spell casting on Eldritch Blast to just add charisma automatically to the damage.
Oh, chat, have you been liking Luxem so far?
Delightful.
I'm having way too much fun with this sound, the new board I have. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna totally use this. Also apologize, I still needed to do one homework assignment for this week that's due right now at midnight, and I just wanted to get that done, so that's why I wasn't really talking that much.
It's fine.
But that is done now. I got an 85 on it, so I'm good.
Okay, that should be good now.
This water.
I forget I just have a hole in my inventory. Just a hole.
I'll just wait until I get to use my pack weapon.
Delightful.
It's in the picture. When she gets to be a murder hobo, then it will come out. Until then, no.
I've returned. Apologies, folks.
I have also returned.
It is fine.
Oh, good timing.
We are on break.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, thank you.
Rally Roost, the pumpkin boost.
I'm back.
By the way, we were apparently raided by Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. I don't know if he's still here or not, but thank you for raiding in. Hope
Thank
your
you,
stream
friend.
went well.
Yeah, same.
So, you know what's fun? Like I told you, I've been drawing cards to figure out where exactly you guys have been. Both the first one and the second one were heart cards. Only the last one was different.
Are the cards, Draco?
It's true. Heart the cards.
Beaver Warrior!
The last one was a spade. 2 hearts and a spade.
I played one card face down and end my turn.
Draco, you said that Locke sold some things, right? Is there like a little sheet somewhere?
Oh, yes, actually. So, let me...
The Lost
grab
and
his
Found,
stuff.
right?
Yes, he is the Lost and Found. I know I have
I was
his
wondering
stuff
why it
around
wasn't up
here.
yet.
Where are you, Lost and Found? I know I have it in here somewhere. Where is it?
Since we're on break, I just kind of want to see if I can grab something really quick.
Ticket, toy maker, store inventories. Here
Potentially
we
grab
go.
something.
Players info. Let me show you. Alright, since I copied it straight from there, it only has that magical item. I might want to grab some other stuff to change his inventory, but right now this is what he has. I do need to roll to see what certain things he has are. But this is base what he has. You know what? I will put in... I do have some stuff here, so let me... I'm gonna change his stuff in real time. He does have magic items. Right now he's got boots of false tracks, a bag of tricks, and an animal balloon. I will roll what color.
Wait,
that
what color?
is.
Oh god.
So, if you ask him, he will explain what an animal balloon is. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me roll to see what you get.
Yeah,
It
like
is a
you
red
didn't-
animal balloon.
Is it
I was
red?
saying,
Yep, red.
yes, red.
So let me show you what an animal balloon is. They're fun little
I have
magical
to-
items for those who are new to the animal balloons. It is a magical balloon that is deflated, comes in a variety of colors. As an action, while you hold the balloon, you can blow into it to inhale, and when you do so, the balloon magically twists itself into the shape of a beast, becoming a living creature. The beast appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you and is immune to poison damage and the poison condition. In addition, its usual traits, the type of beast, determine the color of the balloon, chosen by me, shown in the following table. Because it is a red one, you are getting a dire wolf if you buy the red animal balloon.
They were 15 red tickets, right?
I believe so. Oh no, 20 red tickets for a magical item.
It's not bad.
Balloon. And that's a free summon of a dire wolf, basically.
What do the bag of tricks do?
Let me grab that one again. Copy.
Bag of chicks. Bag of chicks.
The bag of tricks. This is an ordinary bag made from gray, rust, or tan cloth. It appears empty. Reaching inside the bag, however, reveals the presence of a small, fuzzy object. The bag weighs half a pound. You can use an action to pull the fuzzy object out of the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8 and consulting a table that responds to the color. That's right. Let me look at them and I will tell you what color of bag you're dealing with. Let's go with...
Another one.
Let's go with gray. The creature's friendly towards you and your companions. It's very similar to the animal balloon, except instead of knowing what you're going to get, it's pure random chance what you get. The gray bag can summon a weasel, a giant rat, a badger, a boar, a panther, a giant badger, a dire wolf, or a giant elk. They are in the order that I said them, so that's 1 through 8.
It's not a bad item too.
No, that one's pretty good. It is a uncommon, wondrous item. Edit. Gray bag of tricks. Alright, I have now updated the Lost and Found's inventory. Was there anything anyone wanted to buy from it?
Not at the moment.
I don't have any money.
Well,
I have 30. I have 31. If someone wants an item, I can.
All
place it
right.
below.
You want to get one of the magic items for the party or something?
Oh yeah, you could.
Yeah, because
grab
with like the
one.
bag of tricks and the red animal balloon, it's basically a summon if anyone wants to run a summoner build.
Yeah.
It is very useful, actually.
I kind of do want the red balloon animal.
So, how much? Well, we can split the cost. Like, how much would you want to?
I could put down 10.
And I'll put down the rest of it, which will be
10, right? It's 20.
another 10.
Yeah.
20 total.
Oh my
All right.
god. I would have to
You
change
now
the
have-
color, but I looked up wolf balloon animal and I'm totally making this a token, even though it's not the right
Oh.
color.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Okay.
There. Oh, sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it in the voice. Here you go, my dear.
Oh, my lady.
Yep, my lady.
Yes?
Look, and it looks and
As Usagi courteously hands you the red balloon.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Totes adorbs.
Oh, puddles.
In honor of James Earl Jones' birthday off that commercial. Totes my goats.
Totes my
Oh my god, I remember that commercial.
Totes my goats.
Oh,
That's old.
yeah, now I'm remembering it.
That man just turned like 93 or some shit.
God damn.
Wild.
There we go. Alright, now I just need to work on making this balloon animal token. Let me see, open with... There we go. Which shouldn't take long, but are we all back and ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
The only other buying question I would ask, because it says, oh, like, costs for, like, armor. Is that just all armor, or,
Okay, so...
like, heavy armor costs 20? Would it just be, like, basic chain, or can I upgrade already?
So, you can upgrade already. It's any heavy armor would cost 20 red tickets. I would just have to
That's
roll to
nice.
see if he has it in stock.
I could spend all my money and fucking get plate armor already.
You could.
Be ridiculous.
Fuck it. Does he have it?
Alright, let's roll and see what he got.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, I don't have any plate armor in at the moment. Sorry, dear.
Darn.
It's all just like base stuff, right? It's like nothing like no plus anything.
Sorry. Yeah, there's it's not magical, it's just the regular armors.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's
I mean,
fine.
my shell's my armor, but I can use shields.
True.
I mean, shell and a shield is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh well. I'm good. Maybe he'll have some more fun stuff next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess when we're all ready to go, Drago, you could take down the BRB and we'll continue the show.
Alright.
Heck no, we'll get mad.
You the shit show, am I right?
Oh, the...
Oh, it's a shit show? Nah.
You know, you got away from the monkeys, remember?
Yeah. I think the barrel would have
You're
worked.
You're welcome.
Thank God I dodged the poop.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't have to do reflex. A dex save, since you were in front of me.
Yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm like, nah, it's fine.
It's shit on.
My character cares too much about his personal image, otherwise I would have said fuck it and he kept just the stain on him the entire time.
Oh, unfortunately.
That's
Oh, holy God.
horrendous.
If I would got monkey poop on me, those would be some dead monkeys.
I was really hoping I'd get the full balloon in there, but just because the positioning of it, I can't get the tip of the nose. Oh well.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Awoo.
What would you guys do without me?
Order. Yes.
I don't know what we would do.
I don't know, Maxie. You're dead for cook.
Fucking goofy. Oh my god.
Your dad doesn't make love, son. Your dad for hook.
Oh god. Why would you say such a thing? I mean,
I didn't even use my normal goofy voice I use for your Mars streams, Draco.
yeah.
Gosh.
Like,
I would have been able to talk the rest of the day if I had.
You're dead.
Oh, I'm just a basic bitch.
Goddamn. Okay.
Basic bitch.
Alright, I finished the token should you choose to summon it anytime soon. I just gotta put it in and make it the proper size.
Should you choose
Delightful.
to accept.
Okay, it's in. And you all make your way into Heckna's Funhouse. It takes some time to properly find where he is, but while you're using the map, it changes to look like Heckna's Funhouse proper. And you all realize that it seems that Professor Augustus von Splatz has found his way into Sophie the Chandler of Flesh's lab.
Oh, hell no, I'm not letting this bitch get the credit for this shit. She goes barging in.
Okay, and I will bring you to the funhouse once I am done getting the dire wolf set up. HP. There we go. You're
Yeah,
summoning.
do it again.
Oh no.
It's very unbecoming of a lady to show jealousy. But I can understand.
Save. Alright, I have our balloon animal. And I will bring
She stops to look at you as her eyes go red. That's
Yeah, I said I understand. And it's unbefitting of a lady to be jealous, but for the graces of the wonderful Heckna, your feelings are justified.
Look here, mister. I am not a lady. I'm a woman. As she walks.
Alright. Let us go to Sophie's lab. Why isn't it playing the proper... Okay, there it goes. It just took a little while to shift to House of Wax. Oh, whoops. I gotta get rid of one token that's here and put one that isn't here.
Yeah, swap puddles again, too.
And swap puddles.
And remove the lost and found from the unseen.
Let's shrink.
All the above.
Oh, come on.
Just do your job, Drake.
I mean...
Puddles has to get into costume every time we change scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Really, this is Puddles' fault for not changing his costume midway through. Come on.
It's accurate. His former self keeps like blinking in and out.
Yeah.
Ooh, lore chat.
Lord.
The Puddles.
I am the shadow of the true self.
If all this stuff keeps happening, Agnes just gonna get angry, Draco.
Anyway. So, you find the professor tearing apart Sophie's lab, digging through piles of parchment and knocking over various concoctions. Before you can stop them, Von Splatz knocks a lever, which causes two half-finished candelabrons to slide out of the wax press. Candelabrons are new to the Revelia at this point in time. They're big hulking behemoths, but it looks like these ones are about half done. Whoop.
Huh.
And here is the professor in question. But it is time for everyone to roll initiative.
You probably want to adjust the camera for stream, Draco.
What? Why? Do they need to see
And
things?
All that
the,
beautiful
back-
main footage.
Stop
Wait,
rolling so good on initiative, Puddles. Damn it!
Damn, Puddles.
Stop it!
Here I go!
No!
Yes!
No!
I love the fighter.
There
Yeah.
we go. Alright, let's see how we did.
Fucking Puddles.
Let's see. So you have. So the clown bard would actually go first because it has a better dex.
Yes, Chuckles Magoof, your boss, would go first. He has a +3. Just barely he beats you out. But Puddles
I'm
is
okay
up
with that.
first.
Great. That's ideal. Okay, so I guess what do I want to do? I will do. Let's throw some spiritual weapon out there.
All right. So, where are you putting it? Positioning.
Out here by the
Okay.
it's a wax thing, candle or something.
Candelabron.
Candelabron, got it.
And what is your spiritual weapon? Could be whatever you want.
It is a red shell.
Okay, perfect. I'm on red. So, let me do my best rendition of a shell.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
There we go. At least she considers themselves lucky that it wasn't a blue shell.
Exactly. I'm not quite high enough level for blue shell yet. We're on red shells, guys. And then I can make a ranged spell attack with it. 16.
16 will hit.
Hey, nice. And then that was level 2. Yeah, sweet. 7 damage.
Okay. 7. All right.
All right, and that's a bonus action.
It is.
So I'm gonna run in and hit it with my warhammer too.
Okay.
Running right here, and actually, this is very interesting. Now I have a conundrum.
Wait. Before you run in, I realize there's something that triggers when it hits that you would see happening.
Okay.
So let me first move you back a little bit. And as the red shell hits, wax explodes out from him.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's combined, basically the body is mostly wax. When it gets hit in a 10-foot radius sphere, wax bursts out from it. So let me measure that out real quick. Boop, boop. Actually, it would be towards the center.
Interesting.
Snap to corner. So let's do like doo doo. So that didn't hit your shell because your shell doesn't have health. But you do know now that when they get hit, wax explodes out. And that's not a good time.
Not a good time. I feel that. Okay, so that will change things a touch. So I will instead, I'm going to... So I'm not... Am I on, like, line of sight right now? Or am I kind of behind the door?
Let me see. Let me give him some vision and see what he's working with. Yeah, he can just barely see you.
Okay, so I can see him, so I will do... I'm gonna push in the room right here. Just to move in a little bit, to get out of the doorway for everybody. And I'm going to do... So I did a level spell, now I'm going to do a cantrip. I will do... I'm going to try this one out. This is Starburst. Mode of Starlight to appear. And... It will do 2d8 damage unless they make a successful charisma save.
Interesting. Alright, let me see. You know, I'm sure this will be shocking to you, but this wax-covered monstrosity, not the most charismatic. That is a 12.
Sweet.
Like, look at this man. How could you say that's not charismatic?
Oh my god. Horrendous.
But,
alright, so
face.
14 radiant.
And it's 14, and how would you like to flavor your Starburst?
That's a very interesting question.
That's
So...
a good question, Mega Man.
yeah, right. So yeah, so Puddle runs in, kind of runs in and is like, let's lighten up the party. And a burst of light pops behind or on top of this wax creature, and then it explodes into confetti and does radiant damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Now it's time for the Candelabron. First, this one just got hit a bit. He's going to go right up to Puddles, and he's going to try and glop ya. Actually,
Glop
considering...
me?
Hold on. I just realized, since y'all are just so beautifully positioned in this doorway, he might have a different strategy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
So let me get the
He
proper
makes-
measurement here. And yeah, we'll do snap to corners from his center. Doot, 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 doot. So you see that 30-foot cone I've just made?
Mm-hmm.
That's everyone in the hallway. A wave of wax spreads across the floor as he slams his arms into the ground. And I need everyone in there to make a DC strength saving throw, or you're going to be entombed in wax.
Strength saving.
Any creature...
All right. I have 0 on this chat. Let's go.
Oof! What a shit. Wow, we're all.
no.
Oh, this is
we're
really
bone
bad.
friends.
Okay.
Well.
So,
Well,
you are blinded,
I have something.
restrained, suffocating, and you're vulnerable to fire damage. Creature can break free from the wax if it or another creature within 5 feet takes an action to make an athletics check, and they succeed, or the entombed creature takes any fire damage, which will melt the wax. But you will take the fire damage because you're inside melting wax. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, so far, every single person is entombed in wax.
sweet.
And, yeah, nope. Mr. Magoof does not do much better. You are all currently entombed in wax.
What were the
let's
conditions?
go.
What was the conditions?
So, you are blinded, restrained, suffocating, and have a vulnerability to fire damage.
Huh. The good news, guys, is I can hold my breath, so I'm not suffocating. I'm fine.
Good for you.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, Chad, this is for you. It's really dumb. Anyway.
Let me get everyone marked with their current problems.
Who needs to breathe, am I right?
Yeah, air is for squares.
It's for stupid.
And there we go. And of course, Puddles. I mean, on the plus side, you don't take damage yet.
That's true. My eyes!
You just are currently entombed in a giant cocoon of wax, which probably isn't good if you have claustrophobia.
Wow, it's like a second shell!
Look, my character is too crazy to care. He's just more annoyed that he can't burn himself out.
You're gonna
Or wait,
kill yourself
Danny.
having fire damage, yeah. You're gonna like crit yourself.
I mean, yeah, you can certainly do that. You'll just do the damage to yourself, being inside the thing you're trying to hit.
That seems fun.
It is a way to escape, though. It's totally up to you if you want to do that.
Crit yourself!
And now we have the candelabron that is right near the professor who's going to attack the shit out of him. A 10 will not hit. Even a wizard isn't going to get hit with a 10. And that's a natural goddamn 1. Candelabron
let's
over
go.
here just cannot hit to save his life. Although, to be fair, he was just born like a few seconds ago, so cut him some slack.
That's what they all say.
And let's see what I rolled for him. That is a... What was... Okay, so for 2 rounds... He, swings his arm, and the professor ducks out of the way. The arm bounces off of the machine behind it, and he smacks himself in the head. For 2 turns, that candelabron is stunned. I kid you not. Motherfucker stunned himself.
Nice. Stun yourself!
Oh, also, another very important thing. Let me grab the candelabron. It was at the start of their turn, so... Before you were entombed in wax, you notice as some of the wax of their body started filling in the wounds you created.
Oh. Boo.
And that does it for their turn. It is now the professor's turn. He doesn't like being in this position that he's currently finding himself in. Let's see, what does he have? Well, he's got that. Does have that. You know what? I think he's going to cast that. Whoop! You all don't know, but Professor Augustus von Splatz has cast invisibility on himself. He's going to get the fuck out of there.
That's fair.
And that'll be it for his turn. Pepper, you're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use your action to try and get the fuck out of here? Hoshi,
Yes.
you're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use athletics to get out of it?
Yes.
Alright, then roll that athletics check. Well, that's a
Oof.
natural 1.
A 1 and a 20. Holy shit.
So, oh my god.
The duality of D&D right there, guys.
And so there isn't
Damn.
much you can do in this position now, so we're gonna move on to Magoof, who, let's see, does he have any fire-based spells to get himself out that way?
Oh,
Wait,
if I guess just to be teacher's pet here, if you're suffocating, can you do verbal components?
I don't believe you can.
Interesting.
Suffocation rules. Let me grab the rules just so I can be sure on suffocation. Alright, so a creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier. But when the creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its con mod. At the start of its next turn, it drops to 0 hit points and is dying. If it can't regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again. For example, a creature with a constitution of 14 can hold its breath for 3 minutes. If it starts suffocating, it has 2 rounds to reach air before it drops to 0. So, just so we know, what is everyone's con modifier?
I have a 3.
Got a 2.
I have a 2.
So
I
3.
have a 2.
You have a 2. You have a 2. You said
Look at
you
all
had
these
a
twos.
2. And what about
Great.
Mr. Magoof? Why, he's got a 1.
Great.
Boss!
Yeah, boss is in a bit of trouble.
TPK incoming.
So we'll see if he can manage to break free from this. Okay, 18. He breaks free from his wax cocoon. Oh, thought I was a goner. Oh shit, everyone else is... Fuck. Lucian.
All right, so I'm doing the risk. He's gonna cast Firebolt,
Okay.
which I believe, yep, that's a cantrip. So there's no or Wild Magic Surge.
Does it have a verbal component?
Let me.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Actually, it doesn't have a verb.
No, it does.
Yeah,
VS. Verbal
Oh yeah, it
somatic.
does. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Imagine
everyone. I
being a
had to ask.
spellcaster. It's
I
fine.
know, right?
Yeah.
At least your spiritual weapon does not require anything else. He's just
Yeah,
vibing.
it's just up. It's just
Yeah.
vibing.
It can free you.
And you know, that is a good point. Could also free some other folks.
Red shell myself.
Alright, so since that plan won't work, would you like to roll the athletics to try and break free?
Yes, let's try that instead then. Athletics, strength of 0. Let's go!
Oof.
Yeah.
Alright. So you have 1 round left before you're out of air. No pressure.
Oof.
Usagi?
I gotta try to flex.
Oh. Oh my god.
My god.
No way.
I end my turn.
All right.
You just killed the
Puddle,
party
save
breakdown.
us.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
TPK.
You got 2 turns.
TPK. TPK.
God damn.
Well, I guess I should try to. Is it an action to try to make the athletics? I guess is that
Yes, that is your action to do the athletics check.
okay. Is it better to bonus action attack myself to free myself and then use an action to free someone else? I don't guess it matters. Either way, I can still use a.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me try athletics, I guess, to see if I can bust out, and if not, I'll use my bonus to hit myself.
Okay.
18.
You break free.
Ah, that was a good nap. Oh shit!
Yeah, we have a bit of a problem, Puddles. Rest of the party's covered in wax.
That's a bit of a sticky situation.
I'll say.
And I will bonus action use spiritual weapon to, I guess, try to free Unagi.
All right.
Yeah.
I
Am I
get.
gonna roll an attack or?
Well, let me move this so I can grab your shell properly. There we go. Move that over to there, and yeah, that's how we'll do it.
Okay. 17.
17 will
A
hit.
17 will hit. Yeah.
Nice.
So,
All right.
sure enough,
11 force.
the wax shatters around your face, Usagi, and you can breathe once more. You're gonna have to shake a bit the rest of it off, but that's not gonna be an issue.
You got red shelled, bitch.
I'm just gonna stare at a wax part of my face, just how beautiful it looks, in a singular tear.
Whoa. All
All right, I
right.
guess that's me. It's action bonus.
All right. Now it's the Candelabron's turn, and they will begin to get some health back.
It's going great, guys.
Not finding.
Nope. The one
Where-
up there is still stunned.
Oh yeah, you're right. Why am I grabbing him?
He's vibing.
Draco.
So let me roll a d6 to see if he gets his wave of wax back. He sure doesn't. So he's just gonna unload on Puddles with a glop attack. A 14 will
Do
not
it.
hit you,
It sure won't.
and an 18.
Will not hit.
All right. Well, that does it for that Candelabron. It is now for Professor Von Splats. Let me take a look at
That
what
shell
he's
defense,
got
bro.
going on.
Shell defense.
Spell attack. Let me see what spells count. What is the range on that one?
This is the best worst character I've ever made.
Clerics, man.
Oh, that wouldn't work. He would have to be closer for that. He might be able to help if he wants to help you guys. Yeah. That makes sense that he would want to. You're kind of in the way of his only exit, so reasonably he's gonna want to try and get the one that's in the way gone. So from behind the candelabra, you see a splay of colors shoot out as he casts. Where are you? Where's color spray? I know you have it. Damn it. Charm person, enthrall, shatter. I just saw it. What the hell? Fear, enthrall, invisibility. Am I wrong and he doesn't have it? I could have swore he did. Oh, I see the problem. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. That would do it.
That would do it.
Color spray.
Draco.
Is he gonna... he's probably gonna cast it at 3rd level. This seems like a bit of a problem, this creature.
Interesting.
So, dazzling array of flashing lights. Roll 6d10. The total is how many hit points the creature of this spell can affect. I mean, there's only the
Whoa.
one, so... creature's 15-foot code originating from you are affected in ascending order the current hit points. Ignoring conscious creatures, starting with the creature at the lowest current hit points. Creature affected by the spell is blinded until the start of your turn. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the next lowest. Oh, I see how it works. So it's a sliding
Blind
scale
everybody?
of blindness. Well,
Yeah.
the way he has it, it only is going to hit the candelabron, so the candelabron is now blinded.
Nice.
I mean, you have to roll. You have to roll how much.
Well, I don't think it has to, like, take away his hit points. It's that as many hit points as it is, and then you move on to the next one. So, like, if he had, I don't know, let's say for the sake of argument, 24 hit points. He doesn't, but just for this. And I rolled 25. I would take down all of his hit points and then move on to the next creature in the wave. I mean, I could still roll
Yeah.
it, but...
Yeah,
I mean, you might roll not enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's
thing.
always a good.
D10...
And since you upcasted it, that's an extra 2d10, so that would be 10d10 if you're using a level 3.
Okay,
Oh my
so roll it. That is 54, which isn't all of his hit points, but I think it still blinds him.
Yeah, I think he just has to hit whatever current it is, so...
And he has a special other thing. The real reason why I used the color spray is he's got Razzle. When he deals an extra 2d6 psychic damage when he hits a target with a weapon or spell attack and has advantage on the attack roll. He's invisible, so of course he does. So he's going to deal that extra damage from the spell. And he's also got... Actually, no, I'll probably do Dazzle in exchange of Razzle, because he casts an illusion spell. An illusion spell, 1st level or higher. Each creature within 15 feet of Augustus who can see them cast the spell must make a con saving throw or be... Oh, it's a double blind. Then never mind. He's blinding it and he's using the Razzle to take the damage on him. So that's a pretty hefty color spray. 2d6s of damage when it doesn't normally do damage. Alright.
Interesting.
Takes 11 damage. Minus the 11.
Is that a spell attack, though?
Token. Let me
They
see.
hit with a weapon or a spell attack. No,
Oh.
it's not a spell attack.
Oh, then it would not work for this instance. Then never mind. He has both his Razzle and his Dazzle, and the Candelabron is just blind.
Nice.
Still, though, it's blind. Do with that what you will.
Sorry, newbie DM is like reading rules.
He's like, what does this spell do? Maybe I want to use it.
I know, I was like, ooh, interesting.
Well, Razzle and Dazzle are specific to this NPC.
Right, right. Still, I just
To be
pay more
fair,
attention now.
I should have been reading through his sheet before we started, but I did not have the time, unfortunately.
Dude, I feel you. I don't begrudge you at all, man. I feel that.
But now it is Pepper's turn. You are still in a bit of a sticky situation.
No strength saving throw?
It would be a athletics check.
Athletics. No.
All right. You've got one more turn to try and get out of here, or someone can try to get you out of there. And it is Mr. Magoo's turn. He has to choose who he's going to try and crack out. He's not exactly the most athletic man, but he's going to try and bust you out of there. Actually, does he have a fire spell that he could maybe use? I don't think he does because he's a bard, but I'm just going to check again. Boy, howdy,
The
he
only hot-
sure doesn't.
The only heat he has is vicious mockery.
That's not true. He's got other spells.
I mean, can he just make like a melee attack or something to see if they can get the wax off?
I mean, he does have the shatter spell, but that would do some serious damage to the people
Oof.
inside.
Yeah, yikes.
So, I think he's just gonna make the attempt at trying to break you out physically and hope that somebody else helps. Alright. Let's see if I can manage. Come on! Get out of there! Pepper! Nah, he's got nothing. Lucian?
Alright, let's try this again. Can I roll acrobatics? Is that a thing?
I don't think
So
that
you-
would work in this situation. I don't see how
Damn
you're
it.
flipping your way out of being surrounded by wax.
Why you snack?
If only.
9! I did 1 better?
Hooray! Well,
Or no, I did 6 better, but even then, I still fucked it up.
yeah, that's unfortunately the last turn. So, at the start of your next turn, you're gonna be at 0 hit points and dying, unless someone can burst you out of there. Usagi, it is your turn.
Oof.
Alright. So do I have to use athletics, or can I, like, hit him with my sword to break him out?
It would have to be athletics.
Alright, let's break him out. 19.
That breaks him out.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Right? Puddles, it is your turn.
I hope that actually came across me doing that huge ass sigh. Or a gasp
I
of air.
will bonus action with my spiritual weapon to try and get Pepper out of that wax.
Alright, I'm gonna do a few things. First of all, I'm gonna group this thing together, and then we're gonna move it over to where Pepper is. Move Usagi back. And roll that attack.
All right. Fingers crossed, folks. Oh, hell yeah.
26 is gonna hit.
Sweet. Spiritual weapon, goat. CX.
Right, a 6. You do manage to crack it a bit, and I'm gonna say that, Pepper, you have advantage on your next shot to break free.
Okay.
Okay.
So this thing's blinded, so it can't take reactions, right?
It sure can.
Sweet. So I want to move. Let's measure. I guess somewhere like down here-ish.
Alright.
Well, I'm in range for like both this and the mage guy.
Mhm.
And folks, it's time for Spirit Guardians.
Let's go!
Okay. So,
Feel the pain, Draco.
what color would you like the aura to be?
Well, let's go red. Let's keep the theme. Let's go red.
Alright, red. And do you consider Augustus von Splatz an ally, or is he actually part of the people getting attacked by the spirit
Oh
guardians?
no, he's taking the damage too.
Alright.
Whether or not it's intentional, I feel like
And then my last question for you is, what are your spirit guardians?
I think they're little. You know what? Let's go blue shells. They're little blue shells with wings.
Oh my god. Alright, so
Let's keep the theme going, folks.
they both manage to save, so they take half of that, which would be 7 damage.
Mhm.
Ah, what the hell's... Whose side are you on? I was helping.
Yeah, but you ran from the hotel.
Oh,
Lurkson,
God.
lurkson, lurkson.
What are you, debt collectors or something?
No, just here for a laugh.
Ugh.
And that's me.
It's trying to figure out where on Earth to go. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2. 1, 2.
Draco, regardless if the creature passes or fails the save, it is still difficult terrain. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he started his turn there. Does it go off on the start of the turn? I don't remember. When affected creature's speed is
Yeah.
halved when it. Okay, so roll the damage again.
God, yes. All right. Spirit Guardians. All right.
Right, and he's got to make
15.
a Wisdom save with his big meaty 0 in Wisdom.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he takes that full 15. And he's going to blindly swing. Oh wait, I also need to check. Does he have the wave? He does. He gets the wave back, but he's not going to use it here. He's going to try and glop Usagi. An 18, I do believe, hits.
He's blind, so it's disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. So that's an 11, which does not hit.
Damn.
So that is a 17, though.
That will hit.
All right, so you're going to take 9 bludgeoning, 5 fire, and I need you to make a con saving throw or you're getting burned by the wax.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you're fine. You feel the wax begin to, like, touch your skin and it really burns, but you manage to wipe it off before it becomes a serious threat. You almost had a dot. That would have sucked. The other candelabra, still very incapacitated. Right, it's the professor's turn. And he's also got to do a wisdom saving throw. That is a 13. So he's taking the damage.
Oh, sorry. Let me. Sorry. It's just so good. I'm caught up. I'm
Yeah.
raptured in this.
Spirit Guardians is fucking great.
Dude, wild.
Not that I would know or anything from any recent
Right,
events
right.
that
Not
might
that we
have
didn't get fucked by it last time, but.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so
Puddles, a very important question. Is it radiant or necrotic damage?
that is. a
It
good
is
point.
radiant.
Okay.
It is radiant.
So that is 10 feet to get out of it. And now that's 15 feet. And let's see, what does he want to do? Could do Ray of Frost. Yeah, let's do just a nice little Ray of Frost. That is a natural fucking 20. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that'd be 19 ice damage, and now he can use. Let's see. The Razzle. Additional 2d6 to that.
Oh, yeah.
For additional
That's
7.
beefy. 26.
Yep. And that candelabron is looking pretty rough now that he's hit it. Might want to finish off the big hulking monstrosity before you deal with me. Throwing that out there.
Why not both?
15, 20, 25.
2 for 1 special.
Okay, so he can move like... Well, he doesn't want to move right up next to the fucking thing. So he'll just end his turn there. Pepper?
Yay.
So you have advantage on your save.
So roll that athletics.
Yeah.
A 10's not going to be enough.
Oof!
That-
Right?
Damn it.
So unless someone can break you out, you're going to be at 0 and dying. Can... Usagi! Help Pepper! I don't think I'm beefy enough to do it.
Right.
I did, and failed. I know from experience I'm not good enough to do it right now. Oh my goodness.
Then put the curtains on this wax thing.
on, let me get over. There we go. This seems like a good position. Let's see. Do another pie? Sure, why not? Ooh, that is not gonna hit. He throws another acid cream pie that goes a little wide and hits the wax press over here. Ooh.
Is there anything with blinded?
Yeah, you have advantage to hit
Tony
a
takes
blind.
Oh, so that
advantage.
is an 18, which actually
Yeah.
is enough for 9 acid damage, which takes this half-baked candelabron down.
Hell yeah.
It becomes, once again, a pile of ooze as it melts
Blind
into
bitch.
the floor. All right. I mean, we got that one in the corner that's just sort of sitting there, but that might not continue. So that's a bit of an issue. Lucian, you do have fire. You could get Pepper out that way. It would just hurt her a lot.
This will only hurt a lot.
What?
It'll only hurt as much as you let it.
You know, it's great that Hem isn't here for this. Could you imagine if Hem got in there and you'd have to set him on fire?
Oh no.
That's awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would end him. Probably in one shot, even with a low roll.
So I can move, right? So I'm just
Yeah, you
maybe-
can now move, because you're out of the wax.
looks and just comes over here. And just because he wants to end this fucker, he takes a deep breath.
Oh, okay.
Lets out a massive burp. And yeah, this fucker's getting incinerated.
So is that the
Shit.
candelabron over here, or the
Or,
professor?
yeah, or the professor.
Okay, so you are aiming at the professor.
Yep.
Right,
I
let-
thought
shit.
he's right here, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
keep in mind, you do need him alive to some degree. That is a 19. He saves, so he's only taking half of that 28.
Let me roll this real quick. Ooh, it's almost a crit.
Almost, but not quite. Alright, you know, I get the feeling that we might not be friends.
That is 14 points of damage he's taking. I would hope. I don't think you are.
No. Ugh.
Luxon.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Anybody who wants to translate, he literally like that one was literally, you're an asshole.
It's probably better you don't know.
I guess I'll take your word for it. Alright, and now it is Usagi's turn.
Alright, move over. Action. For
You know what? I'll say because it was dented in before, you do have advantage.
okay, that's a
Because
26.
that damage isn't going to go away after the first fit. The 26 does manage to break Pepper out.
Alright. You okay, dear?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
Hoshi?
10, 15.
Did we lose Hoshi?
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe. So I'll use the rest of my movement to get right up to this guy. And action surge.
Now, are your attacks non-lethal? The ones you're about to make?
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action. Fighting spirit.
Ooh.
You can give yourself advantage on weapon attacks. Okay.
Yep. Advantage.
Strike true.
Alright, first hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
12.
Okay, minus 12.
Second hit. 19. For 10.
10. Yeah, he's looking pretty
And
rough.
bonus action. Crit.
God damn. I don't think he's gonna live through this. Well, he'll live, but he'll be unconscious.
And that's 8.
That is enough to take him down. How do you want to do this?
Whenever Usagi does his fighting spirit, everyone's vision kind of goes dark, as if a black bar appears on the bottom and top of the screen. Cherry blossoms flow through the air, and you just see him quickly sheath the sword. We'll pull out the sword, sheath it, and then all the swift cuts happen later.
He falls a mess. Of course, you held back a little bit since you know he needs to live, but he looks really rough. And he is KO'd. Now to address the wax
Marvelous
monster.
performance. And Usagi's reveling in the display.
Right. It is now Puddles' turn.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to move over here-ish. I didn't broadcast that. Let me over here-ish. So that way my radius can get him whenever he goes to move next time, and then I'll move the spiritual weapon. I think it can only move 20 feet, so it will just come to here next to me.
All right. Whoop. Okay.
And I will, because it's funny, I'm going to do shell defense. I'm going to withdraw into my shell.
Okay. Whoop. Dang, I don't really have... Maybe I do have an icon for shell defense. Hold on. Let me look for a sec. That could work. Okay.
So the really dumb thing about a cleric turtle is that I can pop spirit guardians and then do shell defense and get bonus or advantage my constitution, like all of my saves and stuff. So like,
oh my god, that's disgusting.
It's really dumb, and I'm sorry everyone that I did this, but I couldn't help myself.
You are fine.
I mean, I literally just cast Fireball in a room, so I don't think that I have any room to complain.
Classic.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, who is stunned. But this is his last turn of stun, so...
And he will take spirit guardians.
He sure will. Lebron, that is a...
Good old spirit guardians. Only a 7. Takes half.
Okay, so half of that would be...
3?
Yeah, well, 4.
4?
Because we round
you.
up.
Thanks.
And then plus 10. Right, and it is Pepper's turn. You are free!
Finally, she steps into the room. And which character sheet at? What was the spell?
I don't know.
going to cast Disparate Whisper
Okay.
at level 3.
Ooh. That is an 8.
Yes, yes.
User's reaction moves far away from you as its speed allows. Well, I mean, he's already at the corner of the room, and moving that way would move him closer, so all he can really do is move to, like, here.
And that will be... Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, now it's for Mr. Magoof. He's gonna move...
Did the Capilabron move at half speed? Because it was in Spirit Guardians?
That's true. Let me see. So that would be 10 feet to there. That would be 20 feet. And then that'd be 25. Which I believe is still, it's under its full movement. Yep. But Mr. Magoof moves up to here, and he is going to use Shatter. Ugh. Nobody tell Sophie if she comes back that I'm the one that did this.
I don't give a fuck.
I just don't want to deal with the fact that she's gonna be pissy about how fucked up her lab is. Hopefully we miss her.
Here's KOTOR.
Alright. Alright, let's see. You know what? Fuck it. He'll do it at level 3. Why not? Candelabron is con. Oh, and he rolled garbage. So that'd be minus 21. Alright, and that will be it for Mr. Magoof. Look, Lucian.
Lucian's gonna follow suit, actually. At this candelabra. And here's the D20 for the thing. Okay, we're good.
Let's roll his wisdom. Or no, con save, excuse me. That is a 19. He makes the save, but he'll still take half, which is 7 damage.
Is this thing a construct?
It is actually an undead.
Ah. Just wondering.
It's actually amazing that it has a good enough constitution.
Oh yeah. No, it's got a pretty decent con. I mean, it's a big man made of wax. Well, technically it is a corpse covered in wax, but, you know. Any bonus actions?
Nothing for me.
Alright, Usagi.
I kind of want to do something a little silly.
I mean, if now is not the time to do something silly, when is the time?
Alright, gonna walk over here to Puddles. Alright, Puddles, let's go. I'm gonna push Puddles a little bit. So he's still in his shell. Just kind of slide you forward a little bit.
This is amazing.
Is that okay?
I'll allow
I
it.
consent.
Alright.
So, you just pushing him across the floor then, over to here?
Yeah.
So...
Yep, just push him across.
Puddles is gonna consent. So, I'm gonna say this is athletics with advantage. Because he's helping you out.
22.
Oh yeah, you sure as shit push him all the way until he bumps into the wax press over here. Ding!
Oh yeah. That is glorious.
Okay. And is that it for Usagi?
And I'm just gonna kind of go right here and, just crouch behind the table and turn.
Alright, it is now Puddle's turn.
Sweet. Okay, so let's see. Spiritual weapon is gonna move over. I guess, Yeah, it should be able to get close enough to be able to hit.
All right.
I guess question on the wording too of shell defense. Because you can't take an action. The only action you can take is a bonus action to emerge from your shell. So I can't cause it to attack with a bonus action, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you used your bonus action to move it. You can still use your bonus actions. Like, if
I can still use my bonuses?
Yeah, you can still use your bonus actions because it says you can't take reactions, and the only action you. Oh wait.
That's what it's odd because like, spiritual weapons kind of doing its own thing.
Yeah.
I think what I mean with the shell defense means is that your spiritual weapon can still do its thing. It's just that if you want to do anything else, you have to get out first.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was going for. Is that I can just hide in the shell and let spiritual weapon and spiritual guardians do their thing.
No. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
So as long as you're in the shell, you can't do anything else until you emerge from the shell.
Yeah.
But since those are already activated prior to you going out the shell, you can actually use your bonus actions and stuff for it.
Okay.
You okay with that,
makes
Draco?
sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So
Okay.
The shell
So
can-
I will remain in my shell and let spiritual weapon attack the monster.
Alright.
12 probably won't hit.
Yeah, 12's not going to do it.
Okay, well that was my attempt, and I am in my shell, nice and cozy, and spiritual guardians are still up also.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, which means you get to roll that damage again, and he has to make a save.
Damn straight, spirit guardians go.
Candelabron
Let's go.
is... That is a
The
6.
worst build, the worst.
Even the best build.
This is a pretty disgusting build. It's pretty great.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make some consideration. Oh yeah, this thing is stupid. He's gonna walk on over to you and try to hit you.
Do it. Hit me.
Flop. 21.
No. Not with my +4 to AC.
14 certainly won't, and that's all it can do on its turn.
Yes!
Pepper.
Beautiful. Glorious performance.
That kind of tickles.
Bonus action. Hex.
Alright. And what stat would you like to give him disadvantage on?
Let's go with strength.
Good pick.
And let's do some Eldritch Blast. 12.
12 is not going to hit.
22.
That, on the other hand, absolutely will.
For 12 force damage.
Alright. And you're adding the charisma to it, right? Yeah, it's already added in.
Yeah, it's already changed it
Okay.
to add it.
And you already did the hex damage up there, so I will take an additional 2 off.
And that is my turn.
Alright. It is now once again Mr. Magoof's turn. Gonna move a little closer. He's gonna use an action. I don't know if you can even hear me in there, you worthless sack of goop. You can't hit Puddles, he's too dense. Why you think I hired him? He's solid as hell.
That's me, dense as hell.
And even more vicious mockery. Alright, let's see. A wisdom saving throw, I believe it is, for the Candelabron. That is a 4. He takes the full 8, which I'm really upset. Mr. Magoof has killed so many things.
That's fine.
Yeah, in the words of Matt Mercer, how do I want to do this?
Yeah,
Hey, the good thing is that we're not playing for XP, so.
it's true.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as it just dissolves in disappointment in itself. And that takes care of that. Alright, Pepper, you have the schnozzling, right? You gotta fix it on him. Well, you're gonna have to break it out of the candy first. Dealer's choice if you wanna try to, like, suck on it until the schnozzling comes out, or if you want to try to just peel the candy off. Dealer's choice.
Her eye twitches as she starts walking over to her. And you just see a giant scythe just comes out as she just slowly chips away towards it.
Right? And as you eventually break out the schnozzling, white and red, it immediately lunges at Professor Augustus von Splat, and he becomes almost immediately, it's quite the sight to behold, as the tendrils worm their way into his nose faster than anything you've seen before, and immediately clown makeup starts to appear on his face out of nowhere, as he is, all like you, a corker. He's in a bit of a daze, though, so if you wanted to try and loot him while he's still recovering his senses, you absolutely could.
Yep. I'm definitely looting him.
Let's see. He doesn't have much in the way of magical items, but he does happen to have 62 red tickets on him.
So 62?
62.
Ooh, split that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or, don't, whatever you want to do.
Sorry, wait. I had a snack moment for a second.
Much like Frosty the Snowman, I emerge from my shell and go, "Happy birthday!"
Ah, you're solid like a rock.
Luxon.
Let's see. 62, that 4.
Alright, guys. Now we...
My shelled friend is a... Oh, I was gonna say, that my shelled friend was a delightful performance.
Huh. It's my favorite party trick.
Alright.
Kids love it.
Alright, we should really get out of here before Sophie comes in and sees the mess that her... What happened to my lab? Almost as if on cue, Sophie immediately walks through the door and sees the carnage left by Splat and your battle. Who did this? Magoof is just gonna point to Professor Von Splats and hope she doesn't notice the rest of you. Specifically Pepper. She's really hoping she doesn't notice Pepper. Well,
Kokor.
it's like Lucian said. You see, we were testing out one of your new schnozzlings. The super schnozzlings work great, by the way. He's right over there. He came in here, threw the place around. We tried to defend the lab as best we could, but the idiot obviously and very clearly released some of your candelabrons, which are so great, by the way. Let me just say, wonderful, very difficult fight. But good news is, yes, lab's a mess, but you now have a subject who has been infected by one of your super schnozzlings that you can study and examine. I mean, he's got to go to clown school, and who are we to say what you do with him? I mean, I'm not a medical professional. I don't know what has to be done. You do. If you want to beat him up a bit, that's your prerogative. So if he's gonna... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Luxon, acting like a hype man, just points over at Scooter.
Luxon.
You mean Mr. Magoof?
Or
Chuckles Magoof.
Mr. Magoof, yes. He's basically like, yeah, no, look, listen to him.
She's going to walk towards Splat, eyeing Pepper as she goes by.
Pepper's just leaning on her scythe.
Well, if that is the case, I have some business to attend to. Make sure everything took right. I have work to do, and I'm sure you all do as well. Good work. Oh, Pepper, I didn't see you there. Hello, dear.
Hello, you twat.
Oh, shit.
Colorful language as always, I see. Well, Well, as fun as it would be to give you a verbal thrashing, I'm afraid I have some work to do, she says as she drags him over toward the wax press. I could turn him into a candelabrum.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
that would
yeah,
be-
yeah. You're man stealing hussy, and she starts walking away.
As she's walking away, the rest of you notice as Sophie sticks her tongue out at her.
10.
Well, another job well done. I'll be giving you all your red tickets, and we're free to go wherever you'd like while I try to get some more intel on the other subjects. Would you like to go to the food court to get some food, or we could hit up the flop house, maybe some games in the jamboree?
Aye.
Oh, Pepper will pass out the tickets, and everybody gets 15.
Hell yeah.
And on top of that, you all get 10 for one person turned.
Ooh, nice.
A meaty 46.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
37. What time is it?
Let's change to...
Oh shit, I gotta get dressed.
Yep. So, above game, where would you guys like to go to just celebrate a job well done?
Honestly, like Luke's would probably be like wanting to go to the bar at the casino.
Probably casino. We already went to the food court, so.
True.
Let's gamble.
I mean, there's also
yeah.
all of the carnival games in the Jamboree if you'd prefer to play carnival games, but the casino is literally right over here. Oh, well, hold on, let me scroll
What's
up so
the
chat can see.
difference?
Well, the casino has traditional casino games. The carnival games are all sorts of fun, wacky, fun carnival games.
Oh.
But the casino's closer.
It's true. Casino is closer, and you can certainly step over there. So we could do like some out of the proper stream. We could do some of the carnival games there, but I do have in our Discord group the Flophouse games. There's all sorts of fun stuff you can do there. There's slot machines, there's a roulette wheel, there's Heckna Hold'em, which is basically blackjack. Or no, wait, I'm sorry. Heckna Hold'em is the finger one. There is literally blackjack here at the Flophouse, but it's called something different. Give me just a sec to look it up. So we can either end this by having you guys play whatever game tickles your fancy in there for some more red tickets, or we could just end here for the night.
I say in here.
I say that this is a good, perfect way to end.
Yeah. And we could just, like, out of stream at some point, do the games to see how many red tickets you pick up or lose here.
Yeah. That'll work.
Is card table. Feathers, heck and decked. Ah, that's what it was. Heck and decked is the blackjack. But let me change from full moon to the Jolly Jamboree. I feel like this is a better one music to end on.
Yeah.
And that, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between or outside of, is where we leave the welcoming crew. Welcoming committee, as they spend the wonderful time at the Flophouse to celebrate the newly christened clown, Augustus von Splatz, who's going to spend lots and lots of time getting tortured by Sophie and some time in clown school also getting tortured. Until he eventually is the perfect clown for the Revelia. But let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight's section. I had fun. I'm glad we did stop where we were because I know I need to get myself a little bit ready to go for a snowboarding trip today.
Oh, have fun.
Nice.
I'm supposed to be at the bus stop in probably like 45 minutes.
Damn.
Ooh. Sorry.
I'm already pre-packed. I just gotta change my clothes.
Alright.
That's me.
Alright. Rodden, how'd you like tonight's session?
Who?
Pardon? Hello?
Sorry, you always cut out whenever you say my name.
Weird.
It's been fun. Vibing. Glad I was able to have a cinematic moment.
That was so good.
And fucking puddles.
You know, you know
I
what?
love puddles.
I'm gonna be nice. Both Usagi and Puddles get inspiration for that scene.
Hey, thank you.
Both
Oh my
the
God.
cinematic ender and the pushing Puddles across the floor.
So good.
that was the moment of the session, honestly.
It was.
Listen. We have the fucking puddles with a mobile nuke.
Exactly.
What?
I know what I did.
Tactical nuke Puddles. Let's go.
Now you just need to have a pepper right on top with the scythe and just smack shit while she go.
Oh my God.
We need flying puddles, but that's me.
Yeah, hop on, guys.
All right. Deluna, what do you have going on?
Hello. Deluna 13. You can find me on Twitter at Deluna1338. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at Deluna 13. Saturday's still on, or maybe? Not this week, next week?
Yeah,
right?
we could. Actually, that's a good point. I was gonna ask about that. Did you want to start this week or next week for Saturday?
I might be able to do tomorrow. That shouldn't be too much of an issue.
All right, then yeah, we could try to do tomorrow. I've got work in the AM, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, because the Medilog is going to continue, ladies and gentlemen. We are just going to have to take it like a few days earlier because I cannot really do Mondays anymore because I have to get up at 6 a.m. on Tuesdays.
Ooh.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
the joy of living an hour away from the school you go to.
Feel that.
Yes, Tuesday you'll find me once again in the Revelia, but in our normal setting here in this insane clown world. I'm excited about the next session, honestly, because we left it on such a good end.
Yeah. We'll have to see how that fight against Snout goes. Could go either way.
Then Thursday you'll find me in Drago for part 2, most likely of 2. Unless we decide to go, decides to go do 100% thing for Kingdom Hearts Point 2 Fragmentary Passage, Birth by Sleep.
It's a bit longer than that.
Boogaloo.
It's Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage.
Wow.
Electric Boogaloo.
There it is.
You could just call it what it is. Aqua Fights Depression Simulator.
Yeah.
That's actually the stream name for next week.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much. See, I was
We
gonna...
ended and we kept hearing Aqua's inner voice. No one wants to save you.
You're going to be trapped here forever. Did you even have friends? It's like, Jesus, lady. God.
Chill out.
Also, interrupt me. I was gonna say that whole title name and add featuring Dante from Devil May Cry and Knuckles with new funky mode. Might as well. It's already that long. Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
Actually, that we should actually add that featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. It's Sora from Smash Brothers.
Yes.
Oof.
See, I could see them adding Dante to Kingdom Hearts. Would be hilarious. And he'd be out of place, but I could see them doing it.
No, he literally comes in. What the fuck is this?
Where the fuck are the demons? The what? Where are the devils? What is this nonsense? It's a Heartless. A what? Can I shoot it?
assuming that everyone can get off, next Saturday might be the return of Power Rangers Cyber Strike. Definitely keep an eye out on the socials for that. We will announce that officially if we do. Especially, I'll retweet Twitch's thing on mine. This was a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed the character. I'm like, this was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
Alright, that's it for me.
All right, and Alec, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. So yeah, I fucking had a great time. First of all, because I created a monster.
You did.
I knew what I did. All right, I'm just gonna say that I knew what I did. Oh god. Yeah, I also stream. I'm probably gonna be live. I think Sunday. I was gonna do tomorrow, but I think I'll just spend some time around the house. I had a hellacious week at work, so I didn't get to stream much. But I'm gonna try to finish out Quantum Break Sunday, and then back to normal schedule probably next week. Also, I'm DMing another campaign. The last session was last Sunday. The VOD post tomorrow. Our group it's getting wild, guys. I'll say that much. And then I play one of Draco's other games, the Odyssey game. So with a new character in that game too. But I'm having a great time. I'm just loving the D&D. I'm just getting more and more, and it's consuming my entire brain, and I love it. So
Hell yeah.
having a great time.
Yes, join the dark side.
Oh, it's happening. I can't think about anything else.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
Exactly.
Okay, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, and also Saturdays now. So Monday, because we are swapping to Saturday for the Metalock, I'm probably going to be doing Crosscode. Picking that up once again, seeing what Lay's journey is going to be like. It's been a bit. See where she goes. Tuesdays, of course, you can catch me here with Deluna 13, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Chocolate Zombie 101, as they battle with Snout, one of Heckna's pets. It's a fierce fight so far, and they're dealing with Scooter on Snooter as well, the Warlock, and their betrayed former friend Conrad, who's not quite in control of himself. Can they get out of this one alive, or will the good place be where they meet their end? You'll have to tune in to find out. On Wednesdays, you can catch me playing more Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds. We've saved a good portion of the sages. We still have, I think, 4 more to go? No, we have 3 more to go and Zelda. So we're getting there. Probably going to be going into Skullwoods next, and then the Dark Palace. Or did we go in the Dark Palace? I don't remember. There's a lot of dungeons. They're very short. No, yeah, it's Dark Palace and Skull Rock that are next. Or Skull Rock. Skull Forest. Skullwoods. We'll see what those dungeons have in store for us. On Thursdays, you can catch all the people here and Onyx Lockett, who was in chat for a little while. Don't know if he's still there. But they will be taking on another target. The next target on the list is Slick Silvertongue the Bard. What wacky shenanigans will the clowns get into as they try and pursue him and have him join the circus? You'll have to tune in to find out. Oh wait, I did that early. That is on Friday, not Thursday.
Yeah.
Friday. Thursday.
I was gonna say, like, Thursday's a double stream then.
Yeah, my bad. Thursday.
Surprise, gentlemen, you're gonna join us for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Thursday, Kingdom Hearts 2.0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles.
A little bit,
New funky.
little bit of everything.
Yeah. And then Saturday, you can catch me and Deluna for our Metalock race. Right now, we're going to be doing some grinding before we head into the Pokemon League. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who see. Rabbit, another day.
Monty's on.
Hey, come on, you missed me.
Yeah, I do, dude.
Yeah.
Always.
Bad joke's on you. We're already live. Ha ha.
Damn it. Foiled
My
again.
nightmare.
But
I'll be laughing next week when I'm playing as Andros.
You're a monster,
I know I am.
Yeah.
and we're gonna make you even stronger.
I mean, if you guys watched the show on Tuesday, you know, Argyle's gonna kill that clown or die trying. His whole thing is to try to kill Heckma now because he did the ultimate fuck up in his eyes.
I can't believe you want to kill Hector. All he did was turn your cousin into a clown. Everybody loves clowns.
Yeah.
Fun fact,
You
Andros
see-
sticked his head into the Revelia for 1 second and then just said nope.
So Heckna, he turned this guy into a clown. Funniest shit I ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes, hilarious.
I gotta really pick up the energy on my
I,
voice.
I ordered DoorDash from Arby's, and apparently they are out of roast beef.
So they don't
What?
have
Is
meat.
that
Yeah, I was just about to say.
is that
It's
even
closed.
possible?
They should just close. Like,
They-
why even
I
be
don't
open?
know if it's possible, but that's what they told me.
Arby's.
That's like going to KFC to find out they ran out of chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, close your fucking doors, dude.
I have
I
been
mean,
in
thankfully
that situation
they
before.
have the meat, so they have something other than roast beef.
I have been in
Oh,
a
no.
situation where a KFC almost ran out of chicken. But it was just because people were taking so much of it.
Oh
That was
god.
the Boondocks episode.
Yeah.
Imagine Japanese KFCs around Christmas time.
I would die.
Like, people put their orders in, like, people put their Christmas chicken orders in, like, 6 months in advance.
Broaden would know.
Yep.
Damn, 6 months in advance. Yeesh.
Yeah, fried chicken is really, really popular in Japan in Christmas.
I mean, who doesn't love fried chicken?
Yeah, that's like their traditional Christmas meal is KFC.
Yeah. No, the funny thing was that my parents, like, my dad was military, so he was, like, I was born in Japan. And my mom's like, I have no idea why everyone were freaking out about getting fried chicken. So I just made a bunch of fried chicken for everybody, made like $300.
God damn.
Nice.
That's called good advertising and good
Yeah,
business.
get that American
Like-
fried chicken.
Here's the best part. This was $300 back in '94, so
Yeah.
or '93. So it's like that was a lot of money.
Damn
Guys,
straight.
it again.
Vetus.
I mean, to be fair, we got hibachi Christmas Eve, so it all comes around.
Fair
What?
enough.
My Christmas tradition is like I'm gonna get a pizza, and I'm gonna go most likely to a movie.
Nice.
I usually go to my parents' place. We do all sorts, well, you know, the usual fare, as it were.
My Christmas tradition is usually, if I'm not going to see family, it's usually sit at home, game, and probably like order food.
Yeah.
You get to that age where Christmas doesn't, like, not to say that it doesn't mean anything anymore, but like the meaning transitions as you get older and you get out of being a kid and get into being an adult, where you realize, like, as a kid, yay, presents, blah blah blah. As an adult, it's like, okay, yeah, there's family and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, Christmas is just kind of another day.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like, yay, presents. As an adult, oh fuck, I also have to give people presents. Huh.
No, for me it's like as a kid, God damn, I got socks. As an adult, I got socks. I don't need socks, but I got socks.
I think I'm the odd one out because, like, of course there are adults that are so happy about getting clothes. And I'm just like, okay, I've got them. Hooray, I guess. I'm just not big on getting clothes. I mean, it's not like I'm upset about it. Like, as a kid, I probably would have been. It's more just, alright, this is a thing I need. But, anywho, we've been rambling on for a bit. How about we get into the swing of things?
There's a swing.
Oh, yeah. And I
Sex
need to
swing.
change someone's tokens.
What is with you today, dude? What is up with you?
Yeah, I think you mean every day, to be fair.
Let's see if I can.
Hey, you said not me, man.
You've been gone for a week. That's what happens.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have been gone
Yeah.
for a week.
Yeah.
Haven't
I just
even-
DM'd a steampunk one-shot, so there you go.
I did see that you streamed, but I didn't, like, listen
Yeah.
in.
Good. It's gonna be a surprise for you tomorrow.
I just kind of left my computer on so you can get those views.
Hell yeah, thanks, dude.
Nice.
No problem.
Alright. I have now finally updated Alek's token. It actually worked today.
My god, it's Puddles! The fucking menace himself.
I mean, you're a cleric. You're supposed to be a problem.
Chalky, you
Oh,
might want
Puddles,
to update
it's a
your
problem.
token.
And let's update Choco.
I mean, have you seen the last VOD? You would know how much of a menace Puddles was.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, I was very impressed. Congratulations.
Thanks. I made the best worst.
So, of course, we have a recap to do, given that some of our party members are limited in what they can say. Hekna has sent someone over to do the proper recap. Alright. So Hekna has me doing the recaps for this project. Apparently he's very busy right now. Happens all the time. Hi. My name is Chuckles Magoof, and I am the leader of a group called the Welcoming Committee. See, Hekna has my group find groups, I mean people, that he thinks would make good additions to the Revelia, or being too much of a problem and need to be dealt with. We turn them into corkers, into clowns. I don't know how many of you know gobbledygook or not, but it's gonna happen again. By either convincing them to join or beating them into unconsciousness and forcing a schnozzling on them. Oh, you probably don't know about them either, huh? See, schnozzlings are these spider-like creatures that climb into people's noses and turns them into clowns. I got one. As do the rest of our team. See, we got a new type of schnozzling recently, a super schnozzling. These guys work crazy fast. Normal ones take a few days, but these take seconds. Anyways, me, Puddles, the Turtle Cleric, Lucian, the Half-Elf Sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the Human Samurai, and Black Pepper, the Hexblood Warlock, set out to clown our first 6 targets. Professor Augustus von Splatz, the Dwarven Wizard, and a con man, if there ever was one. See, he got into some funny business, stealing bananas from monkey amalgamations, selling Locke some bad magic item that cloned the bird, and we dealt with a fake one, got some good items, including a scroll that helped us locate the Dwarven con man and Sophie, the Chandler of Flesh's lab. We found him, wrecking up the place, and he accidentally summoned 2 candelabrons, massive waxy monsters, but hey, they were only half cooked. So we were able to take him down, and Von Splatz. As we got him fitted for his new nose, Sophie came in and was distraught about her lab being a horrid mess. However, thanks to yours truly, we were able to convince her to focus her rage on running experiments on Von Splatz. And Pepper and Sophie didn't kill each other. Oh, they both have a thing for Hekna love triangles, am I right? Anyway, after a job well done, we went to the Flophouse to celebrate with some gambling. I got intel on our next target, and a friend of ours who was out of commission is coming back, as well as an additional friend I happened to just get in touch with. What wacky shenanigans will our clowns get into? Will our next target be more than my crew can handle? Let's find out. Take it away, Draco. Was that good? Yeah, you're good, Chuckles. You can turn your mic off now? Huh? Oh, right, I gotta get to my crew. See you at the food court! Sorry, everyone, he's just getting started. I'm sure he'll figure this out by the next, recap.
Hell yeah.
But, without further ado, let us head back to the world map. And, of course, as is tradition, you're going to be meeting Chuckles Magoof at the food court for a briefing on your next targets.
So, you see Lucian, like, walking out of the casino, literally counting his tickets like dollar bills.
Beginner's luck.
Lucian.
No, I'm not salty because I broke even. Shut up.
Lucian.
I mean, you don't have to use that kind of language.
They say scared money doesn't make money, but it also doesn't lose money.
I'll win it big someday.
Sure.
Yeah, just give me your luck. I'm pretty sure we'll win.
Right, and you make your way to the food court, and you see, of course, your boss, Chuckles Magoof, sitting at the table. He is joined, of course, by your good friend, who's, of course, been out of commission for a little bit, Hem, as well as a goblin clown that you haven't seen before. He appears to be laughing a bit as he sees you approach. You guys are back from the flop house. All right. Before I get to the intel, I need to introduce you, of course, to our new friend here, Frank. He's been brought in. Heckna recommended him specifically.
Hey, how you doing? Frank Faltos. Good to meet you.
Well, hello.
Puddles! And you see him just climb on the table and just give you a big old hug.
Fred, there's my little buddy.
You do that, and Frank is just, hey, easy on the merchandise. Okay, I just had this dry cleaned.
It's so good to see my friends again.
Wait.
Yeah.
Can we circle back to that? We have dry cleaning here?
That would have been very useful to know.
Coco?
Yeah, you guys don't know about the dry cleaning? How else do you keep your outfits so pristine?
Oh, that's easy. I just wring myself out.
I mean, I'm a turtle, so wet cleaning's kind of my go-to.
Just see him climb on Puddle's shoulder and just sit on it.
I mean, prestidigitation is an amazing spell, let me tell you. Also, for chat, let me give them a look at him
Oh yeah.
Salutations!
and Frank Fortos.
What a fun guy.
All right.
There's a reason they call him Four Toes, because he's missing both of his big toes.
Interesting.
Look, such is life for a goblin. That actually doesn't make. That's not the craziest thing I've ever heard for a goblin backstory.
Fair enough. All right. Let me tell you what our current target has been getting himself into. Oh God, it's funny. So, Slick Silvertongue is a dragonborn bard. I believe he's brass. Yeah, he's brass. You know, typical bard affair, very charismatic, master storyteller, blah blah blah, bit of a sleazeball, perfect clown, right? Of course he is. So, oh my God. He's certainly gotten the attention of some of our female starlets. You know what I mean? He was telling tall tales to a gaggle of starlet jawbreakers at one of the tables over there, and he makes a vague gesture at where there's some ladies that seem to be in a heated discussion. And he made off with their tickets. Seems he offered to pick up lunch if they paid, and then he skedaddled. Now the starlets are fighting over why ye left. They aren't too bright, but one of them must have some sense of where Slick off to. So, best place to start looking is with them, if you can get them to stop trying to rip each other's throats out and give you that intel.
You see him kind of stretch out his arms to kind of just raise his hand as if he was in a classroom.
Yes, Hem.
He's a Dragonborn, right?
He is indeed, yes.
Can I take one of his scales?
I mean, yeah, if you can get it off him, sure.
Yes!
Oh, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, are brass the ones that breathe fire? You might need to dip yourself before this one, but I don't know when you're gonna encounter him, is the thing.
Does anybody have water?
Gibson.
Oh, you do?
No, he's kind of a fiery guy.
Luxon actually, Luxon looks over at him and just hands him the water skin on his side.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, that.
He kind of just uncorks it and then he just splashes it on his face.
Okay. I was gonna say you should maybe wait till before you know where he is, because that might dry up. But you know what? You do you.
It's always fun being wet.
By the way, those 3 Luxians were... How do you think I keep my voice as good as it is?
Alright, so, you head over to the, Starlets.
I'm great with ladies because nice guys finish last and I'm real slow.
Oh, Puddles.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright.
Oh.
So you all make your way towards the table, and immediately you can hear them as soon as you get even a little close to them. And just for everyone not in the original campaign, starlets look roughly like this. They're, you know from being in the Revelia that the starlets are a clique of the Jawbreakers, who aren't necessarily clowns, but they do work for Hekna, and each clique has its own unique personalities and traits. The starlets are very charismatic. They love to be the center of attention, and are the best of the performers. Other ones, there's of course the strong arms, who are big, bulky, strong men, the dweebs, who are smarter, and the vogues that are all about fashion. But these ladies are in a very heated discussion on why would Slick leave them. Well, it's clearly because of your poor attitude. My poor attitude? He left because your nose is too big. Too big! Clearly, it is your butt. It's too small. And they're just bickering in that general affair. Picking on each other's physical problems, personality issues, and they just go on and on and on, and they don't even notice you walking up to them. They're kind of fighting each other physically as well, but it's not like they're not trying to kill each other with these punches.
Hello, ladies.
Well, what the heck do you want? Can't you see we're busy with something?
Guys.
Lucian.
Oh,
They look like they need a hug.
Look, if you're not gonna help us out, you don't need anything scram. We have to figure out who's responsible for making the pretty Dragon Man go away.
Maybe we can help.
we're actually going to be trying to find them ourselves.
Maybe you could ask him why. Does anyone remember where he went? They discuss for a little bit, and one of them chimes in. Actually, yeah, I saw him heading over toward the Big Top. I don't know why. I figured he was going to first pick up lunch, and then maybe we'd all go, but maybe there was something he had to hurry and do.
I guess he dined and dashed, huh?
No, clearly he left because he was busy with something. It's like, no, he clearly dined and dashed because one of you said something or did something that made him go away, and they go back to their fighting.
Ladies, you're all beautiful. Just give a wink.
Roll me not persuasion, charisma, just flat charisma.
11.
Alright, and I guess just a flat wisdom.
Wow.
Well, they rolled garbage, so one of them's twirling her hair. Oh, well, thank you for noticing. Maybe after you're done finding Slick, we could spend some time together.
Of course. I have such a wonderful idea for a show that you would be perfect for.
Ooh! But what about me? I'm amazing, and she's just okay. And immediately they're back at it.
Isagi's just gonna adjust his coat and just be like, "Gentlemen, we have our target."
Right. Next stop, the Big Top.
I wanted so bad just to be like, hey ladies, I can hold my breath for an hour. But, you know.
I mean,
It
yeah,
just
you can.
didn't come up.
Not lying.
That is the truth.
Does Hem or Frank need to get any supplies before?
Oh yeah, that's true. Did any of you want to go and grab anything before you head to the Big Top proper?
I mean, I'm assuming that some of us have tickets.
Yeah. Lucian definitely has tickets.
What do we
Yep,
got-
he has 50.
What we got access to.
So, whatever your backgrounds gave you in gold is what you have in tickets, just for sake of ease.
Okay.
The food court stuff?
Yeah, so you can, of course, everything that's available in the Tuesday shops are available here as well.
There's the food court and then the lost and found for
Yes.
your inventories.
Or you could also go to the souvenir shop if there's something there you want to get, but the big ones are, of course, the food court and the lost and found for stuff. Which reminds me, I didn't roll for just armor, because that was before we got started, so I'll do that while everyone's deciding. You wanted Splint, you said, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if he has found any Splint yet, or anyone's turned it in. Turns out, yes, he actually did have some Splint in, which, of course, being the Revelia, is covered in all sorts of various different paint splatters and is very garish looking, but you're a clown. It's a circus.
That's okay, I'll just put my robes above it, and I'll take it.
Fair enough.
With the completely canonical Getty images.
There we go.
So good.
Alright. Does anyone else want to pick anything up from the food court or lost and found before we head on off to the next?
I'll be okay.
Alright.
Want a cream soda for a healing pot?
Oh yeah, you're right. I should get a healing potion, actually.
It's true. So if you look at our notes, you should see the food court, and you should be able to scroll into Felix's elixirs and see what everything costs and what they do. Cream
Okay.
soda potion is basically a heal pot, but if you use too many in a row within an hour, you need to make a con save. Or you become gassy.
You need 4 plus 4.
That's kind of weird for a construct.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say because it's magical, it still works. It's a very bizarre feeling for you as a construct.
Do I just turn into a balloon? Is that what happens?
Pretty much.
You're a
Well,
bird, you
it's-
can't burp. You just pop.
You become queasy and you have disadvantage on con saving throws, but that's only if you drink like 4 cream soda potions one after another in an hour. Which probably won't happen.
Or you can get yourself some Wagyu beef. It's the same thing, but
It's
doesn't
true.
have the disadvantage.
Or
That's
corn
true.
dog.
Yeah, corn dog's the best.
Corn dog is just
Okay.
a corn dog. It has no benefits aside from being a food ration. The Wagyu...
One potion, please.
Alright. You are now the proud owner of a cream soda potion. And like you said, you could get a Wagyu beef, which is just a common healing potion. And then...
That's right, it's not Wagyu, it's Wagyu.
Yep.
It's the worst.
Okay.
There's also Heckna Handy Helpers that sell healing potions and sometimes other stuff. But you have to find them and stop them from moving if you want to try to get anything off of them. It'll take
Alright.
a little hunting down for one of those.
I will just take the cream healing potion just to save us some time.
Fair enough.
Frank will get 2 of the cream soda potions as well.
Alright. Then, after you've stocked up and ready to go, you head over to the big top. You find 4 were-spider acrobats blocking the entrance, each one carrying a picket sign written on it, "Let Slick Shine." Arachne, the head of the were-spider acrobats, is watching nearby with his arms crossed. He's shaking his head and then beckons you to come over.
What's all the ruckus?
Oh, well, you see, we had a performer here a little while ago. Slick, I believe his name was. He was, well, if I'm being honest, I found him a bit annoying, but he really got some of my were-spiders to take a shine to him. And now they're on strike because they really want him to have a show. They're disrupting all the performances, preventing anyone from entering the big top, and I don't want infighting in my coven. So I'm at a bit of a loss here. If you could maybe change their minds about Slick, and if you manage to maybe hunt him down afterwards or something. Like, I don't want you... Let me make something very, very clear. I don't want you to kill my were-spiders, but if you could persuade them, or, I mean, I guess if you have to hit them, just to knock out. But if you do a really good job, I will give you this. And he shuffles around and pulls out a stage light. It's a magical item, and I'm sure you could use it to great benefit.
Real quick, I also want to say what that one was. That was Luke's to me. Well, that's no fun.
Look, I understand, but I don't want my people killed. Because I need them and we are a family.
What if we just tell them that he stole money from women?
I mean, that might work. It impugns his character. I mean, it might be worth a shot if you can persuade them that happened. Oh, also, I forgot, this is the man you are currently talking to. Arachne, the ringleader of the were-spiders. The guy in the center.
This whole time,
Good
Ham has
leg.
just been waving at him very quickly.
I said it. I think I said it during the actual campaign. I'm gonna say it again. This man is way too good looking.
Mm-hmm.
Smash.
Hate the legs. Hate the legs.
Well, you know, I mean, if you think he's too good looking, this is what he looks like when he transforms into hybrid form.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, I know, but this is for everyone else.
Look at the dome on him.
Still smash.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the eyes, man.
Fair enough. To each their own. I don't judge.
Gross.
Okay,
A
so
lot of
who's
teeth.
who's the most persuasive?
Well, let's see.
I have a 3 to persuasion.
I got a 4.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, persuasion.
I have a 7 to persuasion.
Oh, wow.
And get it.
About looks it in. Frank.
I whispered that.
Okie doke, let me see.
It wasn't great.
Yeah. Also, are you walking over and trying to get them to see reason?
Yeah, I'll bring my little buddy over to him.
Yeah, I haven't left
I-
the shoulder, so.
I just have to say above game, Alex, I love the Patrick Warburton voice you got going on.
This is the best worst character.
Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so let me.
You haven't even
grab-
seen the worst of them yet. Or best.
Let me grab the were spiders. And what are you saying to these men and lady were spiders? Which, by the by.
Hmm.
Wrap those legs around me. Wait, what? In game.
She definitely got legs.
It's true.
Why all the frowns, friends?
Well, you know, Arachne won't let Slick in to have his own show. He was amazing when we let him perform. We just don't understand why he wouldn't, and so we are on strike until Slick gets put in.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I understand the frustration, but we shouldn't ruin the fun for everybody else outside the show, right?
And do you want to use that persuasion roll, or was that like a test?
It's up to you,
It
man.
didn't count.
That's fair. All right, we'll let it ride, and they'll roll.
Can I
insight.
chime in and maybe?
You could give him advantage, but
Yeah. I mean, I think he got it.
Oh.
yeah, no, they.
I was just gonna loudly proclaim, "Yeah, the show must go on."
You know, their signs droop a little bit. You know, I suppose you're right. It's not fair to punish everyone else just because Arachne won't let someone have a show, but... Okay.
You look like you could use a hug.
You know what? I think... one of them holds, their arms up. Were spiders notoriously give very good hugs. Look at all those arms they have.
Hem is also known for this. Hem is just going to stretch his arms over and then just kind of, make himself over there, put himself over there to give him a hug. A really tight hug.
And they give you a tight hug back.
Honestly, they feel safe in his hug.
Hear a couple of bones crack and some stuffing come out of place, but it's fine.
Yeah. Perfectly fine.
See? All better.
You're right. Alright,
Now
well,
you be the best were-spider that you can be.
yeah! They all cheer, and Arachne begins to clap. I'm very impressed.
Oakston.
Agreed. That went way better than I thought it was going to go. I had faith in you, of course, but they were just so angry.
All they needed was a hug.
That's the power of hugs.
Power of friendship.
Alright, well, you have earned this. And he will hand to you and explain an illuminating stage light.
Ooh.
The illuminating stage light is, unsurprisingly, a stage light that can provide dazzling, light-inspiring confidence in those it illuminates. As an action, you light the candle inside, which causes it to project bright daylight in a 60-foot cone. If the cone of light overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. On each of your turns while you hold the light, you can choose the orientation of the cone, no action required. Up to 8 creatures of your choice that are illuminated by the light have advantage on Wisdom and Charisma saving throws, and advantage on Charisma checks. The candle can be burned for 1 minute in total. It can be extinguished with a bonus action, and when the candle is burned completely, the magic fades and it's just an ordinary lantern. Still though, very useful. Who would like the stage lamp?
I mean, it makes sense to give it to our favorite puppet who did the talking, so I say give it to him.
That's true.
As long as it doesn't have fire in it.
The thing is,
That
it
is
does
true.
have, because you're gonna have to light a candle. There's
Oh,
fire
no.
involved.
I'll give it to Elixir then. Fire mage himself.
Yeah, that's funny.
Fire bad.
Fire bad.
We should just have someone carry like a barrel of water just so him can sit in it all the
Yeah, just let me soak in it. That's all I need.
You need a bucket.
Can I just be Squirtle?
You're just gonna have to learn a spell that does that.
Doesn't clerics know create water?
Create food and water!
Ew.
No.
You know what?
Yeah, I just give myself PTSD.
You leave that evil in that game.
Come on, Yellen can't be here, so someone has to create food and water.
We are not going to have another cleric that
That
does
is the
create
one
food and
spell
water.
that I did not take for a fact.
Damn.
Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice. You have all your spells.
Yeah, I'm like, no thanks.
So
I haven't told anybody what my class is for a reason,
it's true.
except for Draco.
Also true.
No one knows my subclass, except for Draco.
Mm-hmm. I have all the secrets. But Arachne also promises you front row seats to the next Big Top show as a sign of appreciation. He'll let them know inside whenever you want to go in that you absolutely get front row seats. And he'll also
They
tell
never...
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. They never let me sit up front because I blocked the view.
Well, I guess the person behind you is just going to have to deal with it because you deserve those front row seats, friends.
Well, thank you.
No, thank you. Oh, but, if you are looking for Slick, I believe he headed towards the Dastardly Disco.
Time for a dance revolution.
Does he take his fingers and pretend to have a drum? Just.
And let me... You know, just to refresh myself, are you small or...
I am considered a small creature, yes.
Okay, so I have to resize your token because it doesn't have
Wait,
the
actually.
proper size.
Oh wait, hold on, no, medium. Sorry, I just looked back at it.
Okay.
I'm just very short.
No worries.
Flavor
Taller
wise,
than
you are
me.
small.
I am 4'5".
Flavor wise, you are a small boy.
Oh boy.
Puppet.
He's not quite a real
Little
boy
buddy.
yet. One day.
My bad. I thought they were considered small.
No worries. I'm going to need to grab one thing before we head right on over to the Dastardly Disco. The most movinest, groovinest place in all the Revelia.
Y'all are in for a surprise.
I'm excited. I've heard of things.
Luna and I know what's about to happen.
One.
Oh, yes, we do.
I've heard, and I'm excited, and I'm keeping quiet.
In our game, I might have made a special deal with the guy who runs the place.
Draco, I have an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
How many months does this take place before the main campaign? Because, well, we could find somebody in there.
Wouldn't you like to know?
A little bit, yeah. But that'd be a nice nod, is all I'm saying.
I mean, it
But
could
is he
take
gonna
any
tell
amount
us?
of time. Between years or months. Who could say,
A week.
really? Could be literally just before you guys come in. Literally just. Like, this is going on.
It could be one day after you leave.
I'm just imagining this is like. They're just walking into the Dastardly Disco. You guys are walking through the gate at this exact moment.
Yeah. I mean, considering everything still works, it's probably before we started causing havoc.
Oh, 100%. But, let me grab... The Dastardly Disco sign now reads, The House of Slick Beats. When you step in, you see the entrance walls have been painted over with lyrics from the Bard's songs. In one corner, 4 groupies are talking excitedly with Slick Silvertongue. Oh, the place will be better than ever with you in charge, one groupie shouts. You currently find yourselves in the Dastardly Disco lobby. And let me move you over there and bring you over to the battle map. Not necessarily saying a battle's about to happen, but it might happen. I have them set up like that, but feel free to position yourselves in whatever you think your actual positioning would be.
Hey, question real quick too. Is this the same, like, day as far as before?
No. I'm gonna say that it took him a while to find the intel that he gave you.
Okay, so we've had a long rest.
Yes, you've had a long rest to
Okay.
get all your slots back and anything else.
Thanks.
Oh wait, I don't have this token set up properly for Frank. Whoops. Let me fix that really quick.
What are you doing, Frank?
And AC. And there we go. And
What about the boss?
there we go. Oh no, the boss isn't coming with you this time. He's collecting
Ah.
intel while you're doing this job. Now that you have a full party together.
It's alright, you got Frank here.
Yeah.
Boss is more useless than Kyra.
Well,
Kira, whatever the
that's
fuck- anyway.
that's not true at all. He helped you fight in the last one.
Boss
That's
has 2 confirmed kills.
Oh right, that's right, Drake. Forgot
Yeah,
you got the finishing blow.
You got a finishing blow on 2 really powerful enemies.
Oh my god, I forgot, dude.
I think Kira had 1, and that was a skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kira was the worst.
Oh, and let me show you Slick Silvertongue.
What a cool guy.
Yeah.
Stay.
Yeah, shame he's about to get clowned.
Well, maybe you can
Oh.
convince him to put a nose on. You never know.
Well, he's gonna, whether he wants to or not.
But they are chatting and they haven't seemed to notice you. They appear to be talking about taking over the Dastardly Disco. You know that Helvis runs the show here. Maybe he's out at the moment trying to get some people to come in. He's known to do that from time to time.
Well, we can't have him breaking the script. This is Helpus's place.
Listen.
Exactly. It'll be one hell of a time.
You know what? Just
Hey man,
Hmm?
did you steal money from women?
I mean, you'll have to be a bit more specific than that. I've been known to acquire goods and services and funds from all sorts of places.
Yeah, well, the boss doesn't like dining ditches.
Oh, that's a shame. Do you work for someone at the food court and you've come... Because I paid for food. I may or may not have taken money from some individuals.
We all like clowning, but consent is important.
He looks at you with like a sidelong glance. Really? I mean, he points directly at your nose. And was that consensual?
You'd be surprised how I got here.
Oh, I'm sure.
And don't we have a deal for you?
Well, I believe I'm going to be taking over this place. I'm pretty happy with that deal. But I suppose I might be interested in seeing what you have to offer.
Luxon. Kokor.
He blinks. Okay, someone's going to have to translate that for me, because I don't.
Above game, he's like, you can try. Elvis is powerful.
I'm just making the bit. He's from outside the carnival. He has no idea what you're saying. Other people
I know, that's just
do.
for everyone else if they want to try it.
I mean, you can try to take on Elvis, but you seem like a smart gentleman. You would know that would be a very foolish decision.
I mean, I've won the hearts and minds of his groupies here, and they're willing to give me the reins. The power's in the hands of the people, not the person at the top, really. Person at the top does make decisions, of course, but really, it's the people here that matter most. He says, putting an arm on one of the groupies who is, fangirling.
Kokor.
He'll look to one of you for a translation.
Frank shrugs.
Above game, that one was very egotistical.
Well, I mean, unless you have business here, I think, you should leave my new attraction. Unless you want to make a problem of it, I suppose.
See, that's why we're here. We are the problem.
Uh-huh.
We are all about funny business.
Oh, and things are gonna get really, really funny. As I pop open a potion and drink it. I drink the potion
really
of
good
speed.
clown.
Let's clown him, boys.
Alright. Roll for initiative.
9.
Ladies and gentlemen,
18.
send in the
I'm
clown.
not first, thank God. I was first every time last time.
Darn. I was really hoping I would get a better initiative.
Dang.
Alright, so
Did
apparently
not-
I'm first.
Yep. And they're just in such a wonderful arrangement, huh?
Fuck him up.
I'm okay with this outcome.
Let me check before you start your turn, because I noticed that Usagi rolled the same as Slick, so we just gotta figure out who has the better initiative. He has a +3, so he would go before
That is 0.
Usagi.
Darn.
And Puddle's all the way at the end. Now let's get to clowning, boys.
Poor turtle man.
Trust me, if Puddles went first, this battle will be over in an instant.
You're
I
right.
mean, well, who's just gonna take a step forward?
Oh, and I realize Slick is still
Fireball.
Oh. Oh no, he can say fireball.
No, I just didn't press the button fast enough.
See Hem's tiny eyes just shrink when he sees fire.
Center it on
Draco.
him, so it's gonna go
Draco,
right
I
up.
could say that the whole time.
So, whoop. There you go. So like that.
Exactly.
All right, let's roll them dex saving throws. We'll start with the groupies. 3, 4. Okay, so that's 2 failures on the groupies, and now the man of the hour. And that is a 19, so he does succeed. So let's start deducting these. Let's see, that was a 13, so half.
Jesus, that's so many ones.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
actually very disappointing.
Let's see, he would take that, but that also gets cut in half.
Jesus.
That sucks.
5 ones.
The duality of the fact that I got that 20 of my initiative.
That
Yeah.
sucks.
Oof.
I feel
You're-
so bad now,
you're good.
kind of.
You're gonna have to pick up Elemental Adept sometime, buddy.
Okay,
Oh,
you
well.
failed. So,
Oh,
I mean,
He
look
has
on the
another
bright
one.
side. That groupie is dead. And
Do you get to roll for wild magic or whatever too?
You sure do.
Oh man, we shouldn't be standing this close.
Oh look!
Oh!
Oh, we should not be standing this close.
Let's
Natural
find out.
one.
I rolled
Hell yeah.
28. So as
28?
the fireball explodes. Oh, interesting. For the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of an action allow you to move an extra 15 feet when cast. Your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So for some reason, you just feel imbued with speed after that fireball lets loose. An aura of red energies just radiating around you, and you have a need for speed.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
I'm so happy. I was hoping I'd get at least one.
Gas, gas, gas.
I was
I
waiting. I was
basically-
like, oh no.
Did I basically just cast haste on myself?
I mean, it is in haste because it doesn't give you the additional abilities. You just get to move an extra 15 feet whenever you cast a spell that is an action.
Nice.
You got inspired by my potion.
Got happy feet.
Look at
Happy
him.
feet. Wombo combo.
All right.
That ain't Falco.
It sure ain't.
Thank you.
But anything else for your turn, Lucian, or are you good with that?
I'm good with that.
Hem.
Yes. Gonna move just a little bit, just slightly. And let's see, am I in range? Yes, I am. Ham is gonna pull out a card from his hip, and he's gonna look over at Slick over there and just say, "Do you want your fortune told? I'm really good at it." And he throws a card at him.
And I will deal your card to you so you can see what effects that has.
Yes. Let me.
Raise the cards.
A 23 will certainly hit.
That's 7, and then I have to.
So-
Are we rolling, or did you already determine what kind of effects I get depending on what the card that I draw?
So I think it mentions what the cards do in there. So whatever suit the card I dealt you is. You should see there's like a little card above your name, and that'll tell you what it is. Also, he does have a reaction. So,
Oh, boy.
Careful where you point that thing. Oh wait, that's a melee attack. Excuse me. This is a ranged
Ah,
attack.
this is
not
a
weapon
melee.
attack. Go ahead.
Aha.
Never mind. So, what effect did you get it added on?
Let's see. I got diamonds. So let's see what that is. Where's my wild cards at? Wild cards gambits.
So fancy. Oh my god.
Let's see. There's blades, shackles, hearts, and wild ace. So what would diamonds be in this scenario?
I think we were making that one wild, since that's not a suit that we have there. Or what was the
Okay.
what was the suits that it mentioned again? Because I know it mentions in there.
Suits.
Let me take a look-see. I know I have it, but I need to find it again. Where is it? Did I save it on the laptop or did I save it here? Could you just really quick send that to me over Discord?
The. What do you want me to send?
The class stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Ben, always breaking shit.
It's not me if I'm not breaking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There's Draco Magius.
Magnius, but yes. Okay, now let me grab and take a quick see.
Excuse
here.
my nostril-filled nose. I cannot pronounce that correct.
Okay, let's see. It's 4.
Nostril-filled nose.
What?
Mucus. Mucus.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, Heart is Heart, obviously. The Blade was Spade. Shackle, I think we went with clubs. And Wild Ace is any ace or a diamond.
Okay. Then. You know what? Let's do shackles.
Alright, and let's see. Shackles. Until the starting next turn, target speed is halved and can't make more than one attack. Okay.
Cool.
Let's put the boot down to display that.
Card just sticks onto him, and a bunch of shackles just appear from it, latching him down.
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm full of surprises.
Is it like a cartoon bear trap?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
And I will recall that card.
Let's see.
And we will
First,
shuffle.
I'm playing a rogue, so let's see what else I can do. Sneak attack. Moves can't. Nope. I need that cunning action. It's not really too much to hide behind us there.
Here's me.
Yeah, you're in the lobby of the Dastardly Disco. There's not really a lot of furniture here, or anything to hide behind, really.
Could I hide behind puddles?
I mean, he is bigger than you, even though you're medium, I'd allow it.
Alright. I'll just bonus cunning action. Hide.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
And then in come the groupies. So, surprise, surprise, they're not too happy about being set on fire. So they're gonna slam into Lucian. That is a 5. They're not slamming into anybody. At least that one isn't.
Come on, slam! And welcome to the.
Lucian just looked at this poor woman.
Ow, ow.
Right, the other one's gonna run up and try and to slam into you as well. But that is an 11.
4 times.
I am rolling garbage. But that's it for the groupies.
Nice.
Frank.
Frank's gonna look at Lucian and just say, "Hey, I like the cut of your jib." And let's see.
Action!
You guys are actually gonna see Frank produce a pair of thieves' tools, and he's going to actually, right? Yeah. First off, he's gonna take a nice little 5-foot step back, or rather to the side.
Alright.
Do with that what you will.
Alright, so, yep, that would be one opportunity attack. Yep. But that is an 8, because I can't roll very well tonight.
Hell yeah.
He's gonna look at both the groupies and our friend here, and using said thieves tools, he's gonna cast Scorching Ray,
Okay.
and I'm aiming one shot at each of them.
All right. So it's a ranged spell attack. So roll those attacks.
So first one's gonna go with the one that just tried to hit me.
All right.
I don't know if a 13 will hit.
It will. They're not wearing armor. They're wearing clothes. You remember the groupies.
So it's gonna take 10 fire damage.
So he's dead, by the by.
Rip.
Yeah, they're not wearing armor. Not with that getup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poor guys.
And then the guy next to him.
All right, let's see how you do.
That's a nat 1.
Let's see how that turns out. That's an 11. So you try to shoot your Scorching Ray at that particular groupie, and they dodge out of the way. You manage to hit like one of the few things of furniture in here, like this piece of metal off of a chair. It reflects off there, and you just hear this horrible ringing noise as an explosion of fire happens, and you are deaf for 24 hours. You automatically fail listen checks, 30% spell failure when casting spells with verbal components. You cannot succeed on ability checks that rely on listening, and disadvantage on perception checks. And opponents have advantage on stealth checks.
Oof.
Jeez.
Ah, my ears!
Mop.
Well, and then the third shot's gonna go at Slick MacGuffin over here.
Slick Silvertongue. Roll that ray.
11.
An 11 will not hit. It goes a bit wide. Right.
See if I maybe have bonus actions. I don't think I do. Ooh, I can. Okay. That would have been nice to know.
Alright. You know, just a random question. Does anybody have anything metal? I think Usagi does. I don't think anyone else really has metal.
Like
In terms
on
of,
them, or like weapons, or what?
Weapons as armor.
I mean,
I have my sword and axes on the side, but like, I have my robes over my armor, so it looks like I'm just wearing clothes.
Yeah, so
I have
you
a
wouldn't
mace,
be
I
able to
think,
tell.
or I have a warhammer. Yeah,
my dagger and rapier.
Okay, so let's see. He's got
warhammer and a stepping knife.
He does have a few options here, Slick.
I have a
What
shield
is
too.
he gonna do?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I would call that in turn then.
If he could see me.
All right. So let's see. He's gonna move over here. Yep, that'll do. I mean, you do have some cover. I'll be nice and give you advantage, but he's going to
Does he
shoot.
see me? Wait, hold on. Does he see me though?
I mean, he saw you move that way, but you did hide. He doesn't know exactly where you are.
Okay.
But he does
Shooting
have a
me, I guess.
line. So, like, I'm trying to find, like, a way where he could, like... I mean, maybe if he moves over one more, he could maybe get Usagi in there as well. Let me... to the front. If I move him over here, it's a
He is at half
30-foot
movement.
line.
Oh, I
It's
don't have
true.
evasion yet.
Okay, so, yeah, he could technically... Maybe if he moves down one more, but like you said, he's got half movement. So how much
sure
has he
does.
already moved? He had 30, he has 15 feet exactly. And he was there, so he does still have some movement. So let's put him down there. We'll say like, yeah, I think that hits. At least hits them too. You're just barely in range for this, but you do have cover. As you see a fire burning in the back of his throat, and he launches a line of fire. So I need all of you to make a dex saving throw. It says 12 in there, but is that right? I guess so.
I have
All right.
advantage because I'm hasted.
True.
Oh.
Well, that's certainly not
Would
gonna do
I
it.
have advantage?
That
That's
is
actually
a 20.
That's an important question.
I mean, I don't
don't
think it would have hit towards you. It's 30-foot line, so you are in the clear. It's just those three. Hem, so you're only taking half of that, but you're also taking double because of your vulnerability.
Does this work against? No, it probably wouldn't.
13,
I'm
so
trying
you're
to
just
think
taking
of uncanny dodge, but I don't think this works in that case.
I mean,
attacker,
it's
you
an
can
attack
see,
you see coming.
Well, you
you
couldn't
can
see it though,
use
because you're
your
hiding, right?
reaction to
You're behind
half
me.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh.
Like, because here's the thing. You succeeded on the check, so that would have halved it. But you're vulnerable to fire, so that would bring it back to the standard damage it would have done, which is
Right.
13.
So if you use uncanny dodge, it'll bring it down to the half.
It's true.
I don't think you can see the attacker though, because you're hiding.
Yeah,
I
that's the
mean,
only
even though
thing.
I'm hiding, I can still scout out what's happening. I'm not gonna hide and not see what's happening.
So, anyone who succeeded takes 7 damage. 7 fire damage. Yeah, I mean, I could say that Hem might see it, so I'll allow Uncanny Dodge to work. Because you would definitely see the fire pouring over puddles immediately and try to get the hell out of there.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh!
Look, if you weren't ready to deal with the heat, you should have stayed out of the disco.
That wasn't very funny.
What?
He's getting the blender.
And that will be it for Slick's turn, meaning it is now Usagi's turn.
Alright. And this one groupie already used their reaction to hit Frank, so I can just walk up to our buddy here.
You sure can.
And you know what?
Beat his ass.
The black bars are coming across the screen. I trigger Fighting Spirit. So all these attacks are with advantage.
Okay, so let's see.
That'll be a 25.
Alright, on the first one, he's going to use... Careful where you point that thing! He gets to make a Charisma Persuasion check and use the result as his actual armor class.
Can he beat a 25?
Let's find out. I mean, he's really good at Persuasion, being a bard. So, maybe.
Bard.
That's weird. He's not actually trained in Persuasion, so this is just his flat Charisma, but we'll see how it goes. Oof.
Oof.
I am rolling absolute garbage.
So
Never
that's
mind.
13 on the first hit.
Doesn't matter.
All non-lethal, so I'm just
Yep, smacking.
second hit. Crit
Oh god.
Jesus.
Hell yeah. Beat his ass, dude.
for 15.
Right, minus 15.
Haste bonus attack. 25 again
Is gonna hit.
Damn, dude.
for 6. And action surge.
Oh god.
Oh, fighters.
22,
Is gonna hit.
11,
Starting to look rough.
23,
Will hit.
I mean, he is a bard. I'm not gonna lie.
or 7.
Yep. Still standing.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
All right, Puddles.
That brings us to Puddles.
All right. Let's see. I will move up to him.
Hiding spot.
Oh, that would be such over. Excuse me. I'm going to run up to him. I will bonus action Hoarfrost to give myself some 2d4 cold damage. And I will say, chill out. And I will attack with my Warhammer. Two-handed.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And this is non-lethal. At least the Warhammer part is non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 11.
And he's down. How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah. I will hit him with the hammer, and the ice from the hammer kind of comes over him and freezes him in place.
Ha! And you have done it. He's you have yourself a Slixicle.
Hell yeah. I'm so glad that my chill out comment made it.
Okay, just gonna
Mr.
look at the
Priest.
groupie and just be like, free to go.
Yeah, it's just gonna.
Get the fuck out of here.
They're just gonna run deeper into the disco and pretend none of this happened.
First, Ham is going to take one of his daggers and just try to flick off one of his scales.
You know he's frozen. It's a lot easier. Roll survival with advantage.
Okay. Thanks, Puddles. 13.
Oh,
You managed
with
to
advantage.
pry
I was
one
like, oh
free.
my god.
Oh, also, so you're gonna have to get the super schnozzling on him. So someone's gonna have to break it out of the candy. Are you gonna like suck on it or lick it, or are you just gonna try to chip it out of the candy?
I ain't sucking on shit.
Look, it's trapped in candy. You either have to do one of those things to get at it.
I'll bust it with the hammer.
Well, then you might crush the snozzling inside
Oh,
if you
yeah.
do that.
First, I'm gonna loot the guy.
Oh, sure.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's.
Ham is just
all
gonna
this shit.
Ham is just gonna stick one of the scales on his chest like a medal.
Right, so Slick has he didn't really get to use it in the fight, but he has Eyes of Charming. They're crystal lenses that fit over a person's eyes. They have 3 charges, and while wearing them, you can expend 1 charge as an action to cast the Charm Person spell on a humanoid within 30 feet of you, provided that you and the target can see each other. The lenses regain all expended charges daily at dawn. Also, I'm a little sad he didn't get to use this move. Schmooze. He banters with a creature 30 feet of himself that can hear him, attempting to distract or manipulate it in a position of weakness. Creature must succeed on a DC 15 Charisma saving throw, or have disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks until the end of its next turn. To be fair, I was debating either using that or the Fire Breath, so it's really on me for not using it.
Fire breath was unkind.
It hurt. It hurt a lot.
Yeah, it did.
See, that's the reason why I did it, because I knew it was your weakness, and like this is the one of the few people that could do fire damage in this one shot. I'm like,
It better just, get that out the way so he can just experience the pain.
yeah, might as well get that done.
Should have
Someone
saved
could
that
take-
water.
Someone can take the glasses. I'll lick the lollipop and just slap it on him.
It takes a little bit of time, and of course, he starts to thaw a little bit. He's still unconscious, but once you get the pop properly out, the schnozzling immediately jumps into action and crawls into his nose, and sure enough, the scales on his face start to pale out, and it looks like he's wearing clown makeup, just like the rest of you. Another Corker's bad in. Oh, also, I forgot to roll any tickets he had, excuse me. He unfortunately does not have a lot of tickets on him, only holding 11 tickets. But hey, you each get 10 tickets for another clown turned.
Yay.
So that's 12. If we split it, someone gets an extra one.
Well, all of you individually get 10, just as a give me.
Yeah. That.
My payment is my friends.
You get the extra.
Okay.
You're too precious. Fuck it, you take the eyes as well.
Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Do you want a hug?
Yes.
He gives you a hug, you feel safer.
Wonderful.
There's a reason why I say that.
He also had some pretty nasty spells that he never got to do because you beat him way too fast.
Oh, thank God. Maybe I should have put him in a blender.
Like, he has Hideous Laughter, Thunderwave, Sleep, Heat Metal, like I clued in, Suggestion,
Eesh.
Silence, Hypnotic Pattern, and Contagious Laughter.
I don't like the amount of fire that this guy has.
Yeah, I mean, he is a brass dragonborn.
That is true.
Yeah.
So I guess we return to the food court and take a short rest.
Yep, that's another job well done. So you go to the food court, you get your pay, and you're free to spend your tickets however you like as a reward for another job well done.
Just healing myself.
Let's go to the world
Yup.
map proper. Yoop. Oh, right. It goes straight back to full moon. Let me turn that off, and we'll put on the Jolly Jamboree. There we go. So, how would you like to spend your time before the next target? Of course, Mr. Magoof's going to have to look into seeing where the next target is.
Is this the next day or same day?
Right now, it's still the same day. Like, if you want to
Okay.
just go take a rest, you certainly can.
Yeah, because I can't do any more fireballs anymore, and I'm kind of sad about that.
I could eat.
I can go for a chocolate whoopsie, so.
I don't need to eat.
Alright. True.
Well, I'll have your portion then.
Go ahead, Puddles.
Yeah.
Anything to make you happy.
Aw. Let me see. Midway. Let me roll what...
He's too pure.
Yeah. Let me roll out what you got from your chocolate whoopsie. Find the chocolate whoopsie. There we are. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And you already got... Okay.
I got the one from the money before,
3, 4. Let's
but
roll.
I don't know what I'll win. It could
Ah.
even be a boat.
It's true. You know how much we wanted one of those. Unfortunately, no boat. But, you know, as you bite in the chocolate, you notice that whatever's inside's a bit stretchy. And sure enough, you pull out a orange animal balloon.
Oh.
So let me consult the table to see what orange is. A giant boar. Funny how that
No.
works.
No.
Oh
Put
my
it back.
God.
Put it back.
Burn it.
Completely
Damn,
on
would you like a
random
giant
chance.
boar summon?
Mm. Sure.
This time it'll be on your side, though.
It doesn't make any less painful. My poor
Or-
boy.
Or does anyone want the orange boar? Because I kind of want to do another chocolate whoopsie. I like this random chance.
Yeah, I want to do one too.
All right.
That looks good.
I'll take the boar for the meme.
For the memes.
In the under the magic items, there should be like animal balloons so you can see what it does.
Yeah. It's basically you summon a animal companion, but I would read through it just to familiarize yourself.
Gotcha. Giant boar. What are the odds? Seriously.
Yeah, it's I rolled it purely randomly, and that's what we landed on.
It's like every single time.
Okay, so you're not gonna believe this. I rolled the same number again, so let me roll to see what else, what other animal balloon you got.
Is that for mine or for Usagi's?
That is for yours.
Ooh.
So let me. Although I suppose I could make it another random magical item instead of that, because like, you know what? I'll give you the option. Which would you prefer? A third animal balloon or something new?
Something new. Let's try it out.
All right. So you bite in and it tastes a little like a banana. That's weird. And sure enough, you find a banana of infinite jest. It
Whoa.
looks like an ordinary banana, but as an action, while you hold it, you can peel it and consume it. Throwing the peel into a space on the ground you see within 60 feet. When the banana lands, it magically multiplies into a 30-foot square on the ground with slippery banana peels, which remain for an hour. When a creature moves into the area or starts its turn there, it must succeed on a DC 18 Dex saving throw or fall prone. A creature that fails this saving throw by 10 or more is also stunned until the start of its next turn.
This just feeds into my Mario Kart lore.
It does, it really does. And that's
Oh, what the
It kind of does, yeah.
Guys, am I just Clown Bowser? Is this
might
happening?
Might as well be. You know what? I'll do a chocolate whipsy. Even though I don't eat, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alright, that time I got 3. You find... Yours is shaped like a pocket watch. That's weird. It has some filigree on it. Looks sort of naturey. Doesn't have a name, though.
Well then.
And, Broden, you wanted another chocolate whoopsie, right?
Yep. Give me the gamble.
Dang, I'm rolling that number a lot. Okay, let's see what I could give you. I could go with one of those, or I could go for the joke item I added in. You know what? Because it's funny. Yours is shaped similar to the one that Puddles got, but this one is longer? And as you chew through, you find a sword that's shaped like a banana. Maybe it's magical. You'll have to attune to it to find out.
I'm automatically attuning to the banana sword.
All right.
Give me the stats on that.
So, for what are you proficient with in regards to swords? Because it can be any sword, technically.
Let's have it a great sword.
Interesting. Alright, so this is going to be a great sword. The hilt is made out of the wood of a banana tree and the blade resembles a banana in shape. You have a +1 to attack rolls with this weapon. If you hit a creature with the weapon, it conjures 2 magical bananas on a critical hit. The conjured bananas fall to the ground next to the creature, which any creature can eat as an action, which will heal 1 hit point.
Bananas, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm adding the banana greatsword. And I am prone to critting because of my build.
Oh my
True,
god.
you are.
So
I
good.
It is
love
perfect.
This idea. This kabuki samurai with a giant banana-shaped sword.
I think that's the best kind
That's-
of a
yeah,
PvP play.
it's-
Perfect
The best.
clown samurai. It's the best. You had to get this weapon.
I am content.
Lore is just so deep.
So, like, above game, I never got to bring this into the Revelia proper, this sword, because I couldn't figure out the best place to put it. But, like, I was watching one of Rabbit's streams of, I forget the name of the RPG, but it was one of the Trails of games, and he was fighting banana swords because they were an enemy there. I'm like, huh, this seems like something that should be in the Revelia. And then I put it in because I found a banana sword online. I'm like, yes,
Beautiful.
yes. So
Beautiful.
we'll have to tell Rabbit next stream about the banana sword. I don't know if he even remembers. But anything else anyone wants to get, or because I mean, It's a bit of a short stream because you managed to get the guy really quickly.
Real quick, I mean, I'll go for one. Why not?
Sure. And that is 2.
Also, you gotta share with the rest of the class when you just post it.
So I put it in our chat, but my fiance texted me from the other room and said that I can never say Clown Bowser ever again. She did not approve.
Great.
Why not? I don't understand. What's the problem?
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Alright, so, Lucian, you happen to luck out and you find a ticket booklet. This one only has 14 tickets in it, though. Still, though,
Well, dang it.
more
I
tickets.
just upped my thing by 14 tickets. I have 69 tickets.
Yeah, Lucian,
And that is nice.
Lucian is quickly
Nice.
becoming the bankroller of the team.
Apparently.
So, basically, you don't get anything unless you eat these, right?
Yeah, you have to eat out whatever's inside the chocolate whoopsie.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, gotcha. So, you guys hear ripping from him as a place where his mouth is supposed to be starts to rip up, and you see a huge maw of teeth. And he just bites down on it.
Oh. Little guy's hungry.
I honestly forgot that you do that, Hem.
He just kind of gives you a big old smile with his multiple rows of teeth.
It's so cute when he feeds.
Yeah, adorable.
What'd I get from my watch? Chocolate.
It just seems to be an ordinary pocket watch. Tells the time. Like, not everything that falls into there is going to be spectacular. Sometimes it's a pocket watch. Or someone's important message, or random trinket number 45.
Or a
Hey,
banana.
him. You should wear it as a belt.
He starts putting it around his waist. Now I
What
can
a
never be late.
waste of time.
Puddles. As his cloth face starts to sew back up magically, as if nothing happened.
Nothing at all. Right. Yeah, I guess this one's going to be a bit on the shorter side, unless you guys want to tackle the third person now or get started on
Yeah,
that.
Sure, why not?
Do it.
Okay.
Alright.
It's a Friday.
Yeah, we
We ball.
speed run this, Draco.
Let me use more of my. Let me use more of my cards and or other abilities.
I have the sick ass banana sword.
We got one round of combat. Let's go.
Let's see.
I feel that level 5 was actually a mistake for that.
Alright.
Like, oh, yeah, everyone actually has the good spells now.
Well, I mean, that's what the module says you guys should be at, so...
Well, Usagi went fucking beast mode.
Yeah. I mean, you did
Never
have a
under-
potion of speed, which really made things go really well in your favor.
It
And I'm-
just gives one extra attack.
Yeah.
But now that I'm short rested, I can do it again.
You did like 39 damage or something?
I'm the fatter.
Or more. No, you did like 40 something. Like 42? Or no, like fucking like 50 Oh my god, so much.
I love melee builds.
Insane.
I mean, also, to be fair, the magic items you get are purely random, and because you were able to save Locke from Locke, you happen to get that potion of speed. So these could go well, or they could go horribly wrong, depending on how shit goes.
Jeez.
Okay, so I'm just shuffling up the 3 decks here.
You got a long rest?
Yep, you get a full long rest,
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
good thing too.
because it takes Chuckles Magoof a little bit of time to learn a bit more about where your next target is.
Eyes of Charming.
But he calls you to the food court. y'all come around. And let me go. Alright. Our next target is gonna be Sneakers. Sneakers. She's a halfling, rogue, bit of a sneaky type, understandably.
Oh.
Now, word around the grapevine is she's actually looking to, he puts a thumb across his throat. Bab, the butcher. And let me roll, or not roll, but draw. Where's Sneakers?
Are you saying she's got beef with the butcher?
Indeed I am! He chomps down on a corn dog that he got. So, Swolson C had a nasty run-in with her. I'm sure you remember she's the person who runs one of our carnival games here. Let me grab the name. It was Red's favorite game. There it is, the Dead Ringer. She runs the Dead Ringer. Well, apparently, it seems Sneakers learned it's Bab's delivery day and beat up our favorite gastronomist to find out Bab's schedule. Now there are creepy crawlies all over. Go deal with the problem and find out where Sneakers is headed next.
Alright.
Alright, let me see here. Where are you? There's the midway. Perfect. I just gotta set up a little bit in the background here.
Please don't die.
Yeah, don't die.
Yeah, only in game.
Also, Draco, you could probably remove the banana sword description.
But I don't want him to die, though.
I could. There we go. Wait. There we go.
Did I ever tell you guys how I got to the Revelia?
It's listen.
I don't think you ever had.
Well, I was down on my luck and pretty sad. So I drowned myself, which took a long time because I can hold my breath for an hour. But I did, and now I'm here.
I was born here.
Listen.
Luxon actually holds up the paper that he has in his hand. What you guys see him holding is a love letter from what you assume would probably have been his girlfriend. So, yeah. Think of that what you will.
What you got there, bud? It's like some spicy reading.
Listen.
There's like a nudie drawing on it.
Puddles, that is the other paper. Oh, flip it over.
Oh. That's not
There's
the shape I thought it was.
I want to see.
No, him. You're too pure.
Perfect.
I made this entire character on the drowning joke. Yeah.
Great.
Alright, but you make your way to the Dead Ringer to see what Swolson has to say about where on earth could Sneakers have gone. You find Swolson, dwarven lady, got a nice beard with candy mixed into it, and she seems to be really bent out of shape about something.
What
Listen,
seems to be the
listen.
matter, dear?
Oh, well, halfling lady came in here, roughed me up, trying to find Bab's schedule, and then she let loose. I mean, I don't know if it was on purpose. It was probably on purpose. But she let loose a bunch of my creepy crawlies. Now I can't run my business. They're causing issues at the Dunkin' Do Not, apparently, and I can't get them back myself. Look, get them back. I'll tell you where she went. I want them dead or alive. It doesn't matter which. Your choice.
Listen.
Oh, also, she pulls out a half-eaten corn dog. I'll throw this in to sweeten the deal.
That is Kokor.
Hey, real quick, I just got a call from work that I gotta go in, so I'm gonna have to dip. Sorry, guys.
Alright, well, we could just end here so we could have everyone who's gonna be next time.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Plant tripped again, and now I'm fucked again. So here I go to work for however many hours. Hell yeah.
Oof.
Hey, real life takes priority, man. You're good.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, I'll catch you later.
Later.
Right. Well, have a good night.
Yeah.
Alright then, so I guess we'll end things off here. Fortunately. But, hey, how will our party deal with this turn of events? Will they go hunt down those creepy crawlies? I mean, probably. But will they find Sneakers the Rogue? Let's start going around the horn. Starting with Broaden. How'd you like tonight's session?
It was really fun. Sorry, I kind of just melted your enemy, but I got a banana out of it, so we're good.
True. Alright. Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
It's your friendly neighborhood him. I had fun. I'm glad I got to play as my sweet boy.
Yeah, I'm just a little upset that the combat didn't last a little longer, but that's the way the dice roll sometimes.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll be able to see what else he can do next session. Since Alek isn't here, I guess I'll help advertise a little bit. I believe on February 5th, we will be playing some more of Lost Fates, our D&D campaign, where I'll be playing as Solbrook, the Lizardfolk Artificer. Will we be able to get out of the trouble that we're in right now? Who knows? Find out next session.
On Dragon Ball Z. Oh, sorry, wrong show.
It might as well be Dragon Ball Z. Anyways. And I guess next time I'll be playing as Andros next week, I think, right?
Yep, that's right. We're going back to our usual Friday programming.
We'll get to see your favorite Lion Monk wreck house once again.
Heck yeah.
And that's me.
Alright, Deluna, what do you have going on?
Hello, my name is Dylan13. Find me on Twitter at Dylan138, at the Twitch, YouTube guy. I
You're cutting
need
out
to
a little bit.
upload episode 6 of the mini-log. I want you guys to see what happened during my end of the stream on Saturday. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do it tomorrow due to the fact that it was it's the Royal Rumble. I actually want to watch them, you know. But you'll find me again here on Tuesday along with Chavo for what is most likely going to be the finale of the Rebellion Nightmares. We find the big boss clown. So yeah, let's see how that works.
Yep, we'll just have to see how it goes in that final battle. Now
Thursday we're starting K3D here on Draco's channel.
Indeed we are.
like, I think we both forgot, so I'm apologizing why, or that we accidentally gave some spoilers for the end of that game in the last episode. But in our defense, like, I don't think I've played that game in now 5 years.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've fully played through the tech demo.
I'm playing through 3 right now, actually, and it's a lot better than I remember it being, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
Like, there are certain parts I can't wait to see both the chat and your reaction to going into, for those who actually haven't seen the game. So, but we have to get there first. We have one more game to go, guys.
Yeah. Almost all the way hit 3. And then we'll just have to wait for the phone game and for 4 to come out before we can do anything else Kingdom Hearts. And, oops, sorry, go ahead.
That's it.
Alright, and I believe Chaco did step away, so,
No, I'm here.
Oh, well, there you go. What are you into?
Again, Tuesdays here. The Revalia possibly final session. After that, it looks like we are going to be going over to, another carnival, the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So stay tuned to our socials for when that happens. Aside from that, find me on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter, some variation of Choco Zombie 101. Just played Infinite Wealth earlier, and I'm really loving it. Go play, it's fun. And you find me in Dolina on twitch.tv/richperson for Power Rangers Cyberstrike. We'll be coming back at some point on a Saturday. We still don't really know when yet, but
that's the reason I haven't really been advertising on my own, because I'm like, I don't want to set you up to be like, hey, we're gonna do this. Never actually get to it, you know.
But we'll be back at some point. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned to our Twitters. That's all I got.
Alright, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing more crosscode. I've just finished the Lightning Dungeon with its incredibly complicated wave puzzles. And now we have to do the Wave Dungeon with its incredibly complicated lightning puzzles. Hooray! Tuesday, like our other people here have said, we're going to be in the Revelia for the final battle between Hecna and the players. Who will come out on top? Will the Revelia continue to exist? Or will the Feywild be given back to the fairies? You'll have to tune in to find out. On Wednesday, you can catch me doing more Link Between Worlds. We're right at the end. We gotta show Ganeve who's boss. We gotta storm into Hyrule Castle, save Princess Zelda, get the Triforce together, and everything will be great and awesome and nothing bad will happen, I am sure. Thursday, you can catch me and Deluna starting Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, or 3D if you prefer, where Sora and Riku are off to do their Marks of Mastery exam to try and get ready for Xehanort inevitably ruining everyone's day, as he often does. That goddamn old man. Anywho, last but certainly not least, on Friday you'll catch myself, Lost Knights, Rod and Rod, Onyx Locket, yelling at me as they all manage to go through the last bits of Odyssey, a Rhapsody of Fire. Our heroes have obtained one of the 3 relics they need for the Theogenesis ritual. 1 down, 2 to go, and the next one's going to be in a great tomb of a vampire, potentially. Will they be able to get out alive with whatever that vampire is holding? You'll have to tune in to find out. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is live? Let's see. I raided Rabbit yesterday. Monty's live with Final Fantasy 13. Oh wait, you know what? I wanted to raid Naminé yesterday, but she wasn't live, but she is live today with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Let's raid into Naminé. She's trying to get to 700 followers, and she's relatively close. So, how about another thing I just realized? I didn't put the offline image up. And what do we want our raid message to be?
Clown them.
I like that. Five. And we are down to clown. How's everyone doing tonight? While we get all set up and ready to go.
Nursing a back injury.
I'm happy.
Question, what level are we again?
You are all level 5 in this.
Yeah, I don't think we're leveling up. I don't think we're leveling up in this. So
Yeah.
It'd be weird if we. It'd be weird if we did, but it also would be weirder if we did. If that makes sense.
All right. And do I have my? I do have my recap.
who needs level up anyway?
Yeah, who needs levels?
I want level up because I get to do even weirder shit.
Yeah.
Well, too bad.
But that's a shame. You know what? Maybe if you get all of these targets that Heckna wants you to get, then you'll get a level up. Now, if we'll
And
ever
then
come.
that's the end.
Yeah, exactly. Which does remind me, I do believe you all would technically get a level up after beating Heckna in the Revellion Nightmare, but it didn't seem important at the moment.
I mean, there's still a chance that, like, if we start the new campaign and we have a day where maybe somebody's missing, we could always just run a one-shot with our old Revellia guys of, like, you know, going on missions to take out some of the remaining clowns that didn't disappear with the Revellia.
Fair enough.
I mean, I told you last night, Draco, I did leave it open to where he could come back.
Also true.
I still gotta finish writing Snack's epilogue.
Ah, yes.
If you guys haven't picked up who I'm playing on for the new campaign.
I do find it interesting, you, if you don't mind me broadcasting that you went with Monk again.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Snack
Monk
really
is
left an
a fun
impact.
class.
You went Monk, I'm just going full on, Warlock.
And I went to
Andy.
different flavor of witch.
I'm doing Druid with a splash and Cleric.
I might have... Sorry.
I found a monk subclass that kind of caught my interest that I kind of want to do. It's the I think it's called the Way of the Battle Monk, well, Battle Dancer. Basically, it's a monk that gives people bardic inspirations with their key points.
Alright, but
Either that one, or the Righteous Fist one.
Yes. To answer your question earlier, the reason I want level 6 is because I get level 3 spells, which means I would get lightning bolt.
That is a good spell.
That is, like, aside from Shatter, that's one of my favorite spells, because it's like, oh, it doesn't matter what's in front of it, as long as it's in a 5-foot cone in front of the caster, it's getting hit.
You're not wrong.
It's Fireball with less stakes.
Fireball, but more directed.
Yeah, honestly, the only reason why I was paying attention to the server is because I was in the middle of playing Power with some friends.
How is Power? Like,
It is fun. It's more fun with a group of people to play with. It's fun by itself, but if you got a group of people, it's fun.
My personal stance on Pal World up to this point has basically been, I would play it either at a supreme discount or just outright free. I don't feel comfortable giving the devs money based on their track record of AI and
NFTs
blatant
too.
plagiarism.
I mean, the best way to do it, if you want it like at a discounted price or for free, is to play on Game Pass.
I've been thinking about it.
I was gonna say, like, Xbox Game Pass.
I was gonna say I've heard the Game Pass version is like not as updated as the Steam version.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to one of my friends today about it. He said that it keeps crashing on him. So he's waiting for them to fix that for the Xbox.
Well, we'll see if they do that, but I don't know if they're going to be willing to, because I'm pretty sure they're just trying to get you to buy the game. It's like, you get to play a little bit of this game, but you should really buy it, though. It works better if you buy it.
I mean, but we started having fun with it. We got like a group of 10 people at the moment on our server. Me and 2 other people we already created a huge ass base, and we're basically doing the Pokemon thing and making the Elite Four in the gym challenges. And so far we
Oh my fucking god.
Yes.
But why
I'm sorry, like, that's not taking anything away from what you said. I just loaded up Epic Games right now. You wanna know what their free game of the week is?
Do tell.
What?
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh dear god, they're gonna traumatize some people.
This looks like a cute little game. I'm gonna oh god!
Epic Games decided to choose violence this week.
I made a terrible mistake buying this game.
You know, the game really picks up after you get through, like, the first hour or so, give or take. It's been a while since I played it, but, like, those first few hours, that's when it really picks up. Doesn't leave you, hanging around or anything. That was a horrible joke that only a few people will get. Anyways. How about we get started on that incredibly dark note? Alright, let's see. Here he is. Raleigh Rune for Revelia, everyone. Chuckles Magoof here for the recap. When last we left the welcoming committee, Puddles, the Turtle Cleric, Lucian, the half-elf sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the human samurai, Hem, the throw rogue, and our newest addition, Frank Fourtoes, the goblin artificer. Hem had just come back from repairs, and I introduced our newest member, Frank, to the rest of the crew. Sadly, Pepper couldn't make this one, because her words, not mine, she had a date with Hecna, if you can believe it. I don't, but let the girl dream. Where was I? Oh, yeah, so it seems our next target, Slick, the Dragonborn Bard, fleeced some Starlit Jawbreakers into giving him red tickets, and they were fighting over why he left them. my crew managed to figure out Slick was heading towards the big top. Apparently, he put on quite the show there. But Arachne, the were-spider in charge, didn't want to give him his own show, which angered his performers who went on strike. But thanks to Hem and Puddles talking them down, order was restored. Arachne gifted them a magical spotlight and told them Slick's next stop was the Dastardly Disco. They managed to beat him and freeze him into submission, fitting him with a new nose. After that, they celebrated their victory at the food court and scored some magic items and some tickets. After that, they began to chase after Sneakers, the halfling rogue. Seems she caused a fuss at the dead ringer and set free some creepy crawlies. Can the welcoming committee track her down and deal with the out-of-hand situation? Let's find out. Take it away, Draco. Ha! I got some tips from Hecna. I think that went great. Yeah, nice going, Mr. Magoof. Now, we need to get started, so... Oh, right! Sorry, I'm heading out. You know, he's got one more to nail this, but I think he's doing better. I think he's gonna get it next time. But let's get to the show! So, as our friend Mr. Magoof has told everybody, you are on your way to the Midway, or you're already at the Midway, and you're tracking down the creepy crawlies in question. Eventually, Pepper, you do manage to bump into your crew with a new member in Frank Fortos.
Pepper stares at him. Who's the mook?
Lucian.
Ah, okay. I still don't get what he's saying.
I mean, it's clear as day. I mean, you just gotta understand what he's saying. He obviously said that, you know, the boss just let him on the crew. Simple as that.
You know, I just want to check in. Is everyone still there?
I'm here.
Yes.
Okay. Because I noticed some people were a bit
You can
quiet.
hear us, right?
I wanted to make sure we didn't lose anybody.
Yeah, sorry, I've zoned out for a second. What were we talking about?
Okay. So what do we gotta do now?
We are going after can't remember their name, but we're going after another guy.
Gal, Sneakers,
Gal.
the rogue.
Right. Thank you, voice in the sky.
Draco salutes from the sky, disappearing into clouds.
Oh, I was about to say Pepper was in the salute to the Jumbotron that's flying across the sky.
You know what? That would have also been acceptable. I mean, listen, I don't know if I can get on the Hekiatron anymore, considering the situation that happens in the future, but we'll cross that
Don't worry
bridge
about it.
later.
Don't cause a time paradox.
Yeah,
What happens in the future?
don't worry about it. It's fine. You go on a date with Hecna, and it's great.
I think last time we left off at like a weird spot, so what were we doing again? Can't
Okay.
remember.
So, to recap from the recap, basically, you learned that Sneakers was roughing up. I need to get her name again. Let me find that really quick. The Midway. Swolson, who runs the Dead Ringer. and some of her creepy crawlies got loose, and she's willing to give you more information on where Sneakers could have gone after that, but she wants you to collect her creepy crawlies, dead or alive. They seem to be at the Dunkin' Do Not.
Oh.
So what's whatever I want to do, dead or alive?
I mean, whatever's more fun. I like them when they squirm.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of bugs, so...
Oh, you would know, creepy crawlies are not bugs. They are hands. Disembodied
Even
hands.
worse. I said what I said.
Yeah.
Think,
like
think
Elden
the
Ring.
thing. Think thing from Adam's Family.
Yeah, except not as personable.
Apparently, they needed a hand.
Exactly.
Puddles.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Luxa just looks over at Puddles.
Luxen.
Hem is on his shoulder still.
You're right, Luxen. It sounds like we are quite the clowns to deal with this job dealing with hands. Let us proceed.
Let me
He's gonna look at you all like, I'm gonna tell you what he actually means on this, but he's like, I will hurt you.
Luxen!
So who's up for a hand job?
I was gonna make the joke, but I refrained from it. But you did it anyway.
I can't stop.
That's why we have Alec. That's why we
I
have
tried
Alec.
to,
Yeah.
I tried to dance around it, but you just went for it, buddy. Let's go.
I can't stop. Won't stop, dude.
I mean, you've been playing with him long enough to know what he's
He's gonna
about.
start pick out a bottle from his pack and start putting it like cloth in it.
So, you know what's really funny about the Dunkin' Do Not? The person who's run its name is also Puddles, but this Puddles is a she, her, half work.
Wild.
That's gonna get very
Puddles and Puddles.
complicated. Yeah.
What universe are there two puddles?
When it rains.
It pours.
Fair enough. But let me move y'all over to the midway proper. As you see, sure enough... Okay, now it's playing. There are a bunch of disembodied hands pulling at Puddles, the half-word proprietor of the Dunkin' Do Not. Her hair, at the ride itself, one of them is hitting the target that's causing the dunking chair to constantly go down. It's just a mess. They're causing all sorts of havoc over here.
Maybe they're trying to fix it. Look like a bunch of handymen to me.
Now it looks like they're being more handsy with this fine woman. Let us save her.
Hey,
Look, she
hands! Hands off the merchandise.
I mean, a woman like her doesn't need all those strong. A woman like her doesn't need all those strong hands around her.
And ain't getting a slap on the wrist, that's for sure.
I'd like to take this
Thank
moment
God
to
I'm
tell.
last.
I'd like to tell the people in chat, you knew what you signed up for when you came here.
Oh yeah.
Did they? Did they really?
I think he was talking to us, which makes it even funnier.
If you see Alec on a stream, you should just know.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
Instantly.
also here on my channel where I have a puns redeem. If they were not
Get your
expecting
pun redeems in now, chat.
Yeah. If they weren't expecting puns here, then that's on them.
Specifically
Nice.
Friday.
What? No. Lost Nights. No. Bad. Bad.
Listen,
Well,
just because you guys don't get puns on your guys' game,
yeah.
we love puns.
No.
We love
No,
puns
no,
in the
no.
Odyssey crew.
We,
Yeah. You see, here's why it's
everyone
bad
wants-
though.
I feel like this pun in the book is kind of a visual one. So I will explain it to some degree, but we'll save some of these for the break. Kids,
Oh, yeah.
remember the 3 unwritten rules of life. 1, blank. 2, blank. 3, blank.
Ah.
Yeah.
I get
Oh
it.
my god, how many puns? Well, I've taken off one of them, but now
Bubba's
there's-
going, yeah.
Amazing.
You're gonna try and, like, just bleed me of all my puns.
And I'm also gonna make you do this.
Oh
There's,
god.
oh my, there's two of them.
God damn it, Hoshi!
God damn.
Are we faster than that?
It's
Why are you
tradition.
using all of them now?
Because
God
it's funny.
damn it.
As is tradition.
Jeez, everyone is
You gotta
bleeding their
save them for the, you gotta
points.
save them for the great moments. Like having Sidon say Ara Ara, or Hecna saying Ara Ara.
Or Lutheria, who did it once.
Luke thinks
I know
they
what I'm-
are.
I know what I'm
he's
about.
like, he's not a guy, but his voice is very, very high. So
Alright, so, Hem, you are up first.
I sure am. I am going to.
Real quick, Draco, just out of character. Where is Puddles? Not our Puddles, but the other Puddles.
Oh yeah, she doesn't have a proper token. Let me put her in here. I mean, basically, I'm gonna take a showstopper token and put that. So unfortunately, there's no art for Miss Puddles. But let me whoop, right
aim for
here.
This one.
Oh, back. There we go.
There. I changed
and above game is the giant squid there, or
That's more aesthetic.
okay? I was double checking. Like, I'm going to do something, but I just want to make sure that the right people are going to get hurt.
Yeah. I'm just gonna aim for this one right here.
Okay, the one on the target, mashing it back and forth.
Hmm.
All right.
And Hem is gonna pull out one of his cards. You look like you have a bright future. 21
21 is certainly gonna hit.
for 6, and now I have to pick a card.
All right, let me deal you a card.
Please.
Is this your card? Yes, yes it is.
Yes, it is. What did we say? What is this? Clubs?
That's clubs. It's been a bit again. Hold on, let me... I really should have saved it. I don't know why I haven't yet.
It's like I could roll the dice to make it easy, but if you want to do this,
Yeah, because it's
I'm
fun to
down.
do it this way. I just have to remember what is what. Where is it? Because I know we posted it in here before, I'm pretty sure. It's Wild Card Rogue, right?
yes.
Wild Card Rogue. I figure we have the deck, I might as well use it.
Fair enough.
And once it loads, I can tell you. There we go. And save that as bookmark. Here we go. So, Blade was Spade, Heart is Heart, Shackle. Was that Diamond? No, wait, I think it was Club is Shackle, and then Diamond was Wild Ace. That's what we were doing.
Hmm.
So their speed is halved, and they can't make more than one attack on its turn while its speed is reduced this way.
All right. I'm gonna bonus action hide behind this tent.
Fair. So, I guess roll stealth. These hands aren't exactly the most perceptive, I'll give you that.
$25.
You're probably fine. They even have passive perception? Oh, they do. It's just complete and utter garbage. Oh, wait.
Alright.
That's a good point. I just realized they have a reaction they could probably take, but you hid before it could do it, so that's how I'll rule that.
Okay.
You were too quick for this hand. In fact, you could even say things got out of hand for it pretty quickly.
Grego, I will leave.
She got a cartoon slide over here.
You had to accept puns on Fridays.
Always.
Take your government mandated pun.
Look, I know this. I do stuff with him on Thursdays.
So I don't have a slide whistle, but I do have one of
Hell
the
yeah.
original ones that they give you.
Okay, I'll take it.
All
I was
right.
expecting the slide whistle, but I'll take it.
Next up is Frank.
Alright. See the square?
Yes, I do.
Good. Frank is gonna say, you know, back where I came from, we have a little bit of a saying. You grease the palms, they open the door for you. But in this case, I think the palms are gonna take a little bit of a slip. I cast grease.
Okay. And that is... Grease appears, standing deck saves. Alright, let's see. That's a success. Success. Okay, that one failed. 1, 2, 3. And the one pulling on puddles also succeeds. But this one falls prone. Whoop! It was like gripping the edge of the tank and then immediately slipped off because of the grease. And we'll just... Could you make the cube one more time so I could make an actual cube on there so we can keep track of it?
Rather.
Well, that's not what I wanted at all. I guess I was on freehand.
Squiggly.
There we go. We're good. Oh wait, Swolson's in there. Or not Swolson. Puddles is in there.
She'll be fine.
Let's see. Does she trip? Also, I should add her to initiative. She does slip. So, I mean, I guess technically that means the hand that's gripping her hair is also prone.
True.
Woo!
Let's see what else can Frank do. Frank is gonna... No, he's just gonna kind of get up underneath this tent. Call it good.
Alright. And that brings us to Lucian.
There's a lot of grease there, buddy. Flammable grease.
Oh, poor Puddles.
Part right there, so it doesn't hit her. Fireball.
Well, I would like you to consider there is also a giant puddle of grease.
Actually, it was right.
Flammable grease.
It was right there. It won't hit her.
Well, the point of the matter is, it's gonna hit the grease, and the entire patch of grease is gonna catch fire.
Yeah. Like, it certainly will only hit them until the grease catches fire, and then she'll be on fire because she's on the ground in the grease.
Did somebody call for hot hands?
I mean, you can still do it if you really
I'm gonna
want.
say like he's gonna do it.
It's okay.
Remember-
she'll be fine.
Remember, he is crazy, so
True. Alright then.
So we're fucking evil.
Also true. I mean, this is one of your fellow carnival workers, but oh well. So, let's see, that's 25 damage. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I think if they even succeed, they are going to die, but let's roll for the funny. And I think that was 3 that were directly hit by it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see how you did. That one completely emulated.
Just imagine Lucian is just staring at the flaming grease ball and is just smiling.
I don't think Spolson is getting these hands back. She did want him dead or alive. She did not know you were going to crispify them. Oh well.
I think they broke a nail.
It's that thing of like he's just laughing. Like, again, every single time he brings out a fire-based attack. By the way, he burps it out. So he takes a huge swig of vodka or whiskey or whatever he has in his pack. Lets out a huge burp that sets out that fireball.
Alright, so how much would grease do if burst into flames? Because they're not directly getting hit by the fireball. I guess I'll just do 2d6's worth of fire damage just to start, as it all catches on fire. And there's no saving from this. She is on the ground. Puddles lets out a pained scream as she catches on fire.
Frank just gives Lucian a thumbs up.
It's dead.
He takes he actually looks at Frank, grabs his clown hat, and does a bow.
I thought puddles don't catch on fire.
Maybe not our puddles, but this puddle certainly looks like it's possible.
Well, shame. And I'm aiming at that one for Eldritch Blast.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Let's see. That
13.
is a 13. Yeah, that certainly hits.
For 15 force.
That poor hand didn't know what hit him. You also hear a ding as you knock it hard enough into the target to make the chair fall.
Ooh, that's a handful. And now I'm gonna go for that one. For a second, Eldritch Blast. 18.
Will also hit.
11.
They did not get to do much. Because
And another knuckleball to go. Yeah.
Puddle starts rolling around in the dirt to put out the fire and eventually goes out.
Puddles, stop, then drop, and then roll.
I was already on the ground! I can only drop so far! And look at this! You set the whole thing on fire! How am I gonna fix this?
Puddles, no. I didn't do nothing.
Well, she points at Lucian. He did something. He's part of your group. Maybe I'll go see.
I mean, look at it this way. You have the hottest attraction around.
She stifles.
Lucian.
She stifles a chuckle. I mean, you're not wrong, but I can't operate the ride like this.
Lucian is going to walk forward, and it's not a thing he can, or it's not a attack he has, but he's just gonna suck up the flame. Like he's gonna inhale and suck up the flame like Kirby.
Well, see now, it's this new smoking hot attraction here.
She takes a moment, lifts up a single finger, touches one of the wooden parts of the ride, and it collapses.
And she does that one.
Feel better?
She has that one leg that goes up, and then it turns her around and she starts walking away.
Maybe I can get Olga to do something. Maybe I'll tell your boss about this, huh?
It's
Oh,
okay,
Mr. H?
Lucian will- It's okay, Lucian will pay for it.
Would a hug make you feel better?
Maybe.
Hem just latches on.
She'll hug you back, pat you on the back. I guess I feel a little better.
See? Hugs make everything better.
I mean, I would still like this thing repaired, and... No, I mean, obviously Heckman's all our boss, but I meant your boss for the welcoming committee specifically. Chuckles McGoof. Maybe he'll deduct it or something, I don't know.
If he thinks about it, I will castrate him as she pulls out her scythe and smiles.
Not my problem.
I'm just gonna climb back onto Puddle's shoulders.
And then I am going to grab that one and that one
Alright.
and take it with us.
Okay, not gonna take the charred hands.
Is there anything left to him?
I mean, they are there. The fire was put out relatively quickly enough, but they do smell, well, like burned flesh and are charred.
Meaty, and I can grab those two.
Alright. If you want, you can put 5 creepy crawlies in your inventory, or 5 dead creepy crawlies. And we will move y'all back to the world map. You're all still on the midway, and you make your way back to the Dead Ringer. Swolson will take the hands back. Don't know if I can use these charred ones anymore, but I can definitely still use these ones that are beaten up. Thanks. Alright. Now, my end of the deal. Let me see. I believe she was heading toward the Dysmadium next. I don't quite remember exactly where, though, is the thing. She didn't say, she just headed that way after shoving me. Sorry, I can be a bit more help than that.
Well, it's a place to start.
Just be careful, I think the parade's gonna be starting soon. You would all know that every so often Hecna holds a parade in the Revelia whenever one of his pets gets sent to the naughty corner. One pet is always in the funhouse in the good place, and another one is in the food court at the naughty corner. So it seems they're about to get swapped out. Whoever is going to the naughty corner now. You know what? For funsies, you can roll a history check to see if any of you know who is currently in the naughty corner and who's getting swapped out.
No. That's expected.
All right, Hem, you don't keep up with politics. You have no idea who's where.
0.
Same with Usagi Boinga. You don't keep up with the politics here.
Surprisingly, Lucian might know.
Yeah. So
Pepper just looks at her and says, "How long until the parade?"
I think they're still setting up the floats and everything. They might be moving. She looks up at the Hekiatron, which I'll reveal to those of you who rolled well. You know that. Let me go back to the naughty corner really quick. You know that currently Myrmidon was in the naughty corner, which means Snout is the one that's going to the naughty corner as we speak. And sure enough, if you look up at the Hekiatron, it says Snout is out. Fun little thing for those of you who watched Rebellion Nightmare, you know that this is significantly earlier than the party got here because Myrmidon was in there. Or maybe it's not as significantly early. Maybe it just switched again really quickly. Who can say?
That's the one question I'm having is, I'm like, was there any chance that we could have met the players?
Maybe? So, with an idea of where to go, you head into the Dysmadium. And the Dysmadium is full of screams, even more than usual. It seems the rogue has been seen sabotaging the cage during the parade to transfer one of Hecta's pets, Snout, as we said, to the naughty corner. And now the pet is just eating everything and everyone in sight.
Oh no.
So, here comes the difficult part. Like I said, you don't want to hurt poor Snout. I mean, sure, Snout's been naughty for some reason that you don't know exactly at this moment. But someone's gonna have to get Snout back in his cage. There's a group of strong-arm jawbreakers who were obviously going to get the job done if you can manage to get the cage in, and they're trying their best to corral it. But once you come to the scene, they are more than willing to let you take up the job of trying to force Snout in. And let me set up off screen here on the battle map. I'm going to set up Snout and you guys.
By the way, that D20 was because I forgot to roll the wild search, so there it is.
You're right, you did. Okay.
I'm actually kind of glad it didn't, like, I'm like, okay, good, like, it is okay.
So...
If you did roll a search, just have it be delayed.
That would be hilarious. Like, you're just walking in the Revelia and suddenly you explode out snow or something. Okay, so let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got everyone here. I just gotta grab Snout. Mother of all schnozzlings.
How hard can this be? We just gotta put a puppy back in its cage.
Sure. Puppy.
Hopefully I can probably do it. Hope I can do it the snack way.
Snout is the best puppy.
Yes.
I'm not great with pets. My poor pet Rock died.
Did you smash it?
No.
I'm gonna shed a single tear hearing that your pet Rock died.
Alright, so...
Empties the tear and instantly hugs you.
I'm gonna take y'all to the battle map. The blue square up in the corner is the cage. Of course, Snout is there. You can put yourselves in any positioning you want, because I don't think you would have walked in a straight line like this. But I'll make a second cube to just place yourselves in whatever positioning you want. The green cube to the south. I find it interesting that they have you go up against one of the pets here, basically. I mean, your job's obviously not to kill it, it's to try and force it into its cage somehow. But this is a CR9 creature. And you are all level 8, but what does CR matter, right? Well, level 5.
This would be a whole different story if you're level 8.
I was gonna say, we gained, what, 3 levels?
No. That was a slip of the tongue. Frank, I just need you to move yourself into the green cube in whatever positioning you think Frank would be in. Alright. And let's go back to the Circus of Freaks. And let's roll for initiative. On the plus side, though, Snout does not have any of her lair actions because she is not in one of her lairs. So there's that at least.
Well, good luck, everybody. You guys can handle it.
Okay.
See, does it give me a number on how many of the jawbreakers? Nope, it just says a group of jawbreakers. And maybe I'll put some jawbreakers in here. Just to make this not as annoying.
We need extra meat in this, Draco.
You do. As fun as it would be to have you all go up against a CR9 creature at level 5, I think it's probably better that you have a few more people. Nope, that was not what I was trying to grab. That's a corn slob.
On the knob? Yeah.
Let me try one more time to grab the proper thing that we actually have here. Okay, let's say, I don't know, 1, because they were already here. Let's say 4 of them. And I'll roll them in too. Oh, I see. So they don't have anything connected to them. J for Jawbreaker. Save. Let me grab his sheet. And let's roll. Oh, of course they have a natural 20. They were already on the scene.
Damn.
Wow.
Alright, so let me take a look-see at what they can do. Strong arms. Proficient strength saving throws and athletics. So there are some chains. They're gonna start by just trying their damnedest to pull back Snout into the cage as best they can. Come on! Come on, girl! I gotta get you to the corner! Let's see, they have... I think it would technically be a +7? It's complicated to figure out what the proficiency of something is when they don't actually have, like, the skill. Let's see, if it's... Perception is 1. Like, here's the thing. Strong arms specifically have proficiency in athletics, but they also have proficiency in intimidation and perception. Intimidation goes off their charisma score, but their charisma score only gives them +1. But for some reason they have a +5? And then perception is a +1, or wisdom is a +1, but they're trained in perception, that gives them a +2, so I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna go with a 7. So that would be a 17. Well, it's with advantage, so it'll be an 18 versus Snout, who's currently trying to eat a bunch of things and rolls... Okay, they managed to pull her a little bit. They could probably use some help, though. Lucian.
So, Lucian...
Today's draft.
Luna, you there? You cut out.
I'm thinking, I'm sorry.
No worries.
See real quick. He is going to use the chromatic orb on the, like, basically to coax the animal, like, on its butt to go to go this way. You know?
Which way? I didn't see your ping. Oh, okay.
Basically, send a little firebolt or behind it to basically scare it going this way.
Okay. So,
And the thing is, it's a cantrip, so it did, like, he's not even trying to hit him, so it works, actually. He's just trying to aim, like, right here.
yeah. So, I guess roll deception? It was like, here's the thing. Snout is intelligent. You know, she looks at where you shot the fireball, looks at you. What were you aiming at? And then she eats a rube that passes by, grabs it with her tentacles, and then eats him immediately as he screams in bloody horror.
Oh, so she can't talk.
Yeah, you just never let her. You kept silencing her so she never got to say anything. She knows Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Gobbledygook.
Okay, so I don't
Right back, by the way, guys.
Sorry, too, you were talking at once, what?
You said you'll leave that.
Okay.
Okay, that makes so much fucking sense that I can do this now.
I mean, I suppose...
Is that the rest of their turn, or...?
Yeah, I don't know. We could just take a break while he's gone. I mean, I do have 20 different puns to get through, and 3 RRs. So...
Alright, lunchtime.
I like to imagine you all just, like, after Lucian fires that firebolt into the cage, everyone just opens a lunchbox and sits down.
Hem has nothing. He just sits down.
He has, like,
No
fake...
lights in his eyes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just fade out.
See, I was gonna say he has, like, fake food just so he feels included that he eats.
Like plastic grapes or something.
Yeah. Like, you know those, like, toy foods that kids can get for, like, a grocery set or something? Grocery play set? It's basically that. So,
Perfect.
20 puns. You know, my wife told me to stop imitating a flamingo, so I had to put my foot down. You know, someone asked me, did I get a haircut? And I said, no, I cut them all.
Ooh.
I thought at least a couple of my puns would make you laugh, but no pun intended. You know, my children accuse me of liking courtroom puns too much. I'm guilty as charged.
Acceptable.
You know, my mom once asked me how she looked, and I told her, with her eyes.
With your eyes, Bert.
I couldn't decide how much lettuce to buy, but my wife helped me think through it. 2 heads are better than 1.
Okay.
My wife said I should try to do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward for me. If a child refuses to sleep during nap time, are they guilty of resisting arrest?
Nice.
My daughter shrieked, "Dad, you haven't listened to a single word I've said, have you?" I thought that a strange way to start a conversation with me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. My daughter asks, "Dad, why are you staring at the orange juice container?" I said, "It says concentrate." My wife is really mad that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my things and... right.
I'm back.
Wow.
Welcome back. I'm just, we were going on a quick break since you were gone, and I was reading through some puns.
Yeah, I just really needed to like I was helping my dad cook outside, and I needed to clean up real quick.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna finish reading through these puns at the very least, and then we'll get back into the swing of things. Oh yeah, I didn't even put up the be right back. Whoops. Well, there it is. My son said, "Dad, wait up, Dad. I have something on my shoe." And I said, "I'm pretty sure it's a foot." Oh, something in my shoe, excuse me.
Oh.
My kids were very upset when our bunnies escaped. They're too young to deal with hair loss.
Oh my god.
How does Darth Vader like his toast? On the dark side.
No, he doesn't. He likes it on the higher ground.
No, that's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
He likes his toast like he likes himself, burning in Mustafar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I was right. I never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker, but when I got home, all the signs were there. Wife, do you think our kids are spoiled? Husband, no, I think most kids smell like that. Is there a hole in your shoe? No, says the son. Dad, then how'd you get your foot in?
That's fair.
When should you bring your father to class? When you have a pop quiz.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I asked my wife what she wanted for Christmas. She said nothing would make me happier than a diamond necklace. So I gave her nothing. Dad, what do you want for dinner? Son, I feel like spaghetti. Dad, that's funny. You don't look like spaghetti.
Classic.
Daughter, Dad, can you please call me a taxi? Sure, you're a taxi. Can't beat the classics. Alright, where are we at? 1, 2,
You're a wizard, Harry.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, that was 20.
Nice.
Admittedly, I did lose track. It's a lot of puns. And I've still got 3 Ara-Aras to do. Do I want to do those, or do we want to just get back into the swing of things and do them later?
Get back
Well,
to
here.
Alright, I'm back.
But that's not a female.
There.
That's not a feminine Ara-Ara. I mean, there is a lady here, Snout. I mean, she looks
Snout
like this
Ara-Ara.
right now. Ada, Ada. Ada, Ada, chat. I mean, you know, she's not at her best right now because, you know, she's leaving the good place to go to the naughty corner. Would you like to see her in her prime? Before we get back into it.
Sure.
Right. The one that the players had to deal with was this one.
Oh.
That's what she looks like when she's, you know, in her best.
Smash.
Yeah.
You do you.
Yeah. I was thinking. I was
waiting for it.
Yep.
I mean, what those tentacles do, I guess. You do you.
Right?
Ash.
Look, if you can't handle Snout at her weekend, you don't deserve her at her legendary.
I think I'll stay with fire elementals.
That's fair. But, was that it for your turn, Lucian?
Yes, that's actually why I left. I was like, yeah.
Okay, we weren't sure if you were done. That's why I went through all those puns. But that brings us to him.
Okay. I'm gonna step up. Yeah. And I'm gonna throw a card.
All right.
Natural 1.
Well, I gave you a
Yikes.
card, but let's see what happens with your natural 1. Okay. There you are. So, it's a bit awkward. I need you to roll the damage for me,
Okay.
and then you'll tell me what the
9.
card is. You take 9 slashing damage as you whip the card just a little too quickly, and you cut your arm.
Oh no.
And what was the card that you just got? Because that effect will also apply.
Actually, does it? I got Joker.
Okay, we'll count that as a wild ace, but that's going to be tricky because you're going to have to choose how you screw yourself over.
Just choose hearts.
Roll your sneak attack damage and add it to your razor card damage. Also immediately regain the hit points equal to half the damage dealt. So, roll your sneak attack.
Oh.
Alright,
Not
so
great.
that's
That was-
7 damage done to you. So you take a grand total of 16, and you heal for half of that 7. So that would be you heal for 4 of that 16. Putting your grand total to 12 damage.
Alright.
Alright.
Not great.
So Frank, what's the plan?
Let's see. I think so. I have this neat little feature.
Mm-hmm.
Nimble Escape, I can take either the disengage or the hide action as a bonus action on each of my turns.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, how much move speed do I have? It actually didn't do what I thought it was going to do. You know what? Frank is gonna do what goblins do best. He's gonna just go ahead and look at he's just gonna go ahead and look at Snow and just say, trying to think here.
No worries.
You know what? Okay, we'll do this. He's just gonna look at Sound and go, you know, you're looking a little lonely over here. Why don't you come closer? And I'm gonna just try and make a persuasion roll.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Right, and we will do insight. That is a 9. Notice as Snout licks her maw? Maw. We'll go with maw. As she seems interested in you. Maybe not for the reason you were intended, or maybe the reason you were intending. I'm not here to judge.
Well, hey, what is a goblin? A distraction.
True.
And that's his turn.
You know, you said that, and my immediate thought, what is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. What is a goblin? A distraction. Right, let's see, what is her movement? That'd be 40 feet, but the Jawbreakers are holding her back, so she's going to have to roll a contested athletics against them, or just flat strength versus strength. Well, that's a natural 1. So she's going to only be able to move half of her movement. But she's definitely heading towards you, and the Jawbreakers are getting dragged along with her. What are you doing, you mook? Oh.
Yes, right. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
We want it in the cage, not with us.
Oh, she's got...
Hang on, buddy. Let me cook, alright? Let me cook.
Oh, wait, that's the circle. That's not what I want. I want this. You are just barely out of range for her tentacles. So good news for you. She cannot possibly attack you at this point, but it is now Pepper's turn.
Pepper pinches her nose as she starts walking forward. And she looks at Snout. Look, Snout. We know you don't want to go to the naughty quarter. But Mr. H wants you there for a reason, okay? Now, what we need you to do is kindly go into the cage, and we'll get you there. And then, I'm also going to be doing this and say in her head, and if you're good enough, I'll try to get you to get back into where you were instead of being a night quarter for long. And maybe sneak you a couple of snacks.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
27.
And her insight. There's... You know where the hole is in the naughty corner. Just throw a few people in there, we'll call it even.
Gotcha. Because we both know we both love Mr. H just as much as each other.
She nods. Kind of unclear with, you know, the orb shape and all. Right, but, unless you want to do something specifically, Puddles and Usagi, it seems like Snout is willing to go in to the cage.
Okay. Just as an ask, is it a fiend by any chance?
It sure isn't.
Okay.
She is an abjuration. Or aberration, excuse me.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna hold my action then, because like I don't know if they're willing to go back in the cage. I don't want to jinx that. So.
Fair point. All right, so I'll just let this play out of turn order. Eventually, the strong arms get her back into the cage. Whew. Oh, thank you. Wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get her in on our own. Is there
No problem.
anything we can do to help you guys out?
Yes, do you guys know where the tunnel is to the, 90 quarter? Correct?
I'm sorry, one more time?
She asks if they know about the tunnel for the 99 corner.
Oh, so the naughty corner is connected to the places at the food court. So they use it basically as a pantry as well, but there's a hole in the glass on top that you could throw people in, which is what she was referring to.
No, Pepper's asking the jawbreakers if they know.
Oh. It's common knowledge. Everyone would know. Well, not everyone, but the people that work here would know, yourself included, that the food court, the various different shops in the food court are connected to a tunnel that leads down to the naughty corner.
Pepper just tells them just to throw a couple of random people down there every once in a while.
Well, we could arrange that.
And then Peppers give Snout a thumbs up.
She doesn't have thumbs, but her tentacle wraps in a vague thumb-shaped pose. You get the gist of what she's saying.
Okay. And Peppers turns around. What are we doing again?
So, the Jailbreakers go, maybe I'm wrong, but you're part of that welcoming committee crew, right?
No.
Yes.
You looking for someone you're supposed to be clowning right now?
Yes.
Do you even remember Pepper?
She shakes her head no, but says yes.
Yeah.
Frank just looks at Pepper, the halfling guy we were supposed to find. Supposedly went towards the what was it? The
Dismedium.
Supposedly went towards the Dismedium. What's its?
Well, you're in the
Sneakers.
Sneakers! That's the girl that messed with the cage! Tell you what, we actually know where she was heading. Apparently, after she headed towards the fun house, I think she mentioned she was heading toward the pantry?
Well, that's great, because I could eat.
Yeah, I'm sure you worked up an appetite there.
Always.
Let me get you guys.
You still have to be right back up.
You know what? I do. That was a test. And you know what? You didn't quite pass because you didn't realize sooner, but that's okay. You'll get them next time.
What happened? What year is it?
The BRB was on.
Don't
Oh,
worry
nice.
about it. But, well, unless you have anything else you want to do around the Revelia, it seems the pantry is the next place to be.
You get some healing for a little buddy there.
You could.
Do you have some,
Take a short rest to heal him up.
Yeah.
Alright. You can take an hour, just take a bit of a breather, so Hem can begin patching himself up as best he can.
Yep. Since we're taking at least an hour, Frank's actually gonna walk into a nice little corner by himself, and I have
Gross.
a thing I need to do.
Gross.
I mean, we were in just.
I'm gonna create myself a pair of woodworker's tools.
Huh.
Or rather, wood carver's tools, excuse me. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm an artificer.
Look, at least Pepper's not doing what she wanted to do.
What?
You with all your hands. You
Whoa.
sick fucks.
Goodness.
Listen, all I'm gonna say, doing nothing sure works up an appetite.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Listen,
That's right, Luxon. You still have to pay back Puddles. for burning down their wonderful attraction.
Wait, we burn down Puddle's stuff, and she looks at Puddles.
Other puddles.
Yeah, it'd be hard to burn down water, which is where I live.
Physics be damned.
That was clearly a. I take that as a challenge.
All right, but
You could make it a hot tub, that'd be kind of nice.
Hi.
I heard a story one time from back home about a weird experiment, something about a thing called thermite in a block of ice. I don't know. It was supposedly a really cool explosion.
Pepper's just rubbing her chin. Turtle soup, huh?
I was thinking more of the hot tub could be used to pass time. A machine that can
Oh my god, dude.
that is
some
a
sort
pull.
of
God.
time machine.
Terrible. Terrible.
Rotten.
movie.
It was a
Puddles
terrible
about-
movie, but it was an amazing movie.
Some kind of time machine.
I think I've
Puddles
obviously
of the
heard
hot
of
tub
it,
time machine.
but I've never
God.
actually seen it.
Have
No.
you seen the second
What?
one? Because it's
It's
even
not
worse.
great.
No.
The second one is worse.
There's a second one?
Yeah, there's a second one.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, I did not know that.
Why?
There is a second one. It's even like it is very bad.
It pains me.
Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend.
How was it that popular that they needed a sequel? The
It
Mad
did
One?
not need a sequel.
Was so awful.
Oh god.
There you go, everybody.
You're
You're
the new
welcome.
head,
You now
the
know
new
about
head
the
canon.
people-
Oh wait, I forgot something very important. The strong arm jawbreakers also give you a cloak of elven kind as thanks for helping them out. Ooh. Cloak of Elven. Alright, I believe that's here. So, for the uninitiated, you do need to attune to a Cloak of Elven kind, so I'll say if you wanted to during the short rest you could. While you wear this cloak with its hood up, your wisdom perception checks made to see... Wait, what? With the hood up, wisdom perception made to see you have disadvantage. And you have advantage on dex stealth checks made to hide, as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action. So it's really good for the rogue of the group.
Or Pepper.
Or Pepper.
We could give it to the rogue, and you could take the eyes.
Just
I wouldn't.
because, where is it?
I wouldn't mind hiding. Better.
It's because of that.
When you were in an area with dim light or darkness.
Then the cloak would be redundant if you just become invisible.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they still get disadvantage to see me.
that's also true.
That's redundant because you're invisible. They can't see what's invisible.
Well, you know, I have
But
great
they
news.
can't hear.
I have
But the
great...
cloak is specifically made perception made to see. It doesn't block your sound. You need the boots of Elvenkind for that.
Sure. The rogue can have it.
We'll use the cloak to patch you up.
He's got a little hoodie now.
Oh yeah.
It's like a kid that you take to school and you have to put on his winter jacket.
Yes.
Pepper puts it on him because they look alike with the outfits.
Kokor.
Now. We get to have more fun now. Sneaky.
So feel free to add that to your inventory. One cloak of elven kind. And I will move us to the pantry, unless you have any pressing concerns or places you'd like to be in the Revelia that isn't your current job.
Did you roll your hit die, Than?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You should roll your
Oh
hit
yeah,
die.
you are correct.
I mean,
should do that.
Yeah, the whole point.
unless you don't want to heal, I mean, I would be confused as to why you wouldn't.
I would hate that. So, all right, I'm good.
All right.
Yep.
So, there we go. All right, now let's move y'all over to the fun house. As you make your way into the pantry proper. Oh, and let me get chat's view. You're going to go all the way to the right, and you should see the pantry that you are in.
It's dark in here.
It sure is. It's a pantry. Oh, dang it.
Good.
The music isn't working for... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, and here we are. You enter the pantry to find Bab holding a picnic basket. And let me show you our lovely butcher Bab. Oh, hello, she says. She reaches into the basket and pulls out a box with a question mark on the side. She places it on an empty shelf. I was just dropping off some goodies for Heckno. What are you all doing here? It has been a while, so I'll also remind you this. You did hear, like, from Chuckles McGoof that Sneakers is looking for Bab. And here she is.
Yeah, we heard that there's some halfling lady lurking around here. We're trying to find her. Trying to find you, apparently.
Huh.
Yeah, have you seen Sneakers?
I don't think I have. And as she says that, the lights flicker out. And when they turn back on, Bab is tied up on the floor and Sneakers is standing over her with a knife. And let's get that a-rollin'. We'll move Bab over here, get her all tied up.
Is the door supposed to be closed, or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And let me
By the way,
put her
Draco,
back in.
if the place is dark, there I have dark vision.
So, you would see in the darkness... Oh, wait. I don't have Frank in here. Let me change that.
Also, I forgot to click my token, sorry.
I was gonna say I'm seeing black right now.
Sorry about that.
It's dark as hell, dude.
Yeah, it's beyond dark. It's advanced
shit.
darkness. There you
Advanced
go. Now you
darkness.
should be able to see.
It's funny because I saw in the Discord we had the two voice channels, Funny Business and Secret Funny Business. Where's our third one? Advanced Funny Business.
Ah. But, yes, feel free to position yourselves. I mean, it's a very small room. You'd probably be at the door, so I just sort of put y'all in here.
That's fine.
Right, and let's get Sneakers into initiative. Sneakers rolled pretty damn well.
Oh boy.
Of course.
This won't go poorly.
It'll be fine.
Oh boy.
It's okay, Puddles. Just do what you do.
Oh, I will.
Oh, that's fun. And they leave it to me which one I pick. Above game. She has been in the pantry for a while and she's been eating some stuff. So she may or may not have some additional ability she wouldn't normally have thanks to food in here. But it doesn't give me exactly what she has, so I'm gonna roll a 1d3 to see what she's feasting on.
Oh no. Please, no boot, heck no.
That is one of the options, yes.
I was gonna say,
If it's the boot, holy shit.
So I've got some bad news for you. I rolled a 3.
Oh no!
And she now has advantage on all of her skill checks.
Fuck.
Also, I realized
Makes
I forgot to
things-
switch back. Sorry guys, you were hearing the Sneaky Boys version of me.
No worries.
That was not Lucian talking, that was just me being an idiot.
No
That
worries.
makes things kind of difficult.
Yeah,
Now, there's my initiative, but I still can't see anything.
that's weird. Does your
Top
token not
corner.
have vision on it? Yeah, it should be the top right corner. Your token that I put on the map doesn't have vision for some bizarre reason. Okay, and you had night vision 60 feet, right?
Yes.
And what color did you have your night vision? I think you already told me, but I have to remake this, apparently.
It was basically gonna be like a very like light sky blue.
Okay, so we'll go with that. I will update the default token, and now you should be able to see. Okay. And for all intents and purposes, Bab is not able to really break free, but she's going to try to while she's here. Oh, she also has that. Okay, so let me look at what she has and try to remember this. Advantage on all ability attack checks and saving throws. And let's see.
So I rolled a 13 for initiative, so you'll probably have to manually add me.
Okay. Can do. And then we'll reset this. Put that in descending order. Sneakers, of course, goes first, and her main concern is the lady she tied up on the floor and has the bounty for. No offense to all of you, but she wants to get rid of this lady.
Don't you do it. Don't do it. You're gonna regret it.
Okay, so for her other thing, she had 2 food things in here. I'm gonna let you choose 1 or 2.
Go with number 2.
Okay, so that would be... Right, so she succeeded. Actually, I could just have her roll that really quick. Poisoned. Attacks character makes. So, yeah, let's see. Does she succeed with her con save? While she was waiting for you. Well, for Bab. You guys were not even on her radar. Again, no offense.
So I'm
No.
taken.
No, she does not make that save, which is actually a good thing for her, not for you. You'll see.
Final boss, let's go, guys.
Oh boy.
Oh no, he is he's the last thing we're going up against, I believe. But hey, so she's got her boot. She's got whatever happened with that, and she's gonna stab a bitch.
Don't do it. You're
See.
gonna regret it.
So short sword. She would have advantage
yeah.
because she's tied up.
That's
Though.
a nat 1.
It would be a nat 1, but she's restrained, Bab, because she's tied up. Doesn't that give advantage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it.
So, unfortunately, that is... Come on, roll 20. Okay, that's 6 to start, plus the sneak attack. Deals... hits a target and has advantage. So yes, the sneak attack would definitely count. And that is 46. and an additional d6 because she ate a bunch of crunch. So that is 16 plus 6 for a grand total of 22 damage to Bab.
Ow.
Yep. That's not ideal. Right, and let's see. Anything else she can do? Oh yeah, there is something she can do. Let's see. There's not a lot of movement here. But she looks at all of you. Well, I guess you're going to make this a bit of a problem. And you watch as she becomes invisible.
Great.
And that is her turn.
That's great. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me read this first. I'm gonna hug Babs. I'm gonna act as her armor.
Okay.
It's the ability I have, hug it out. If it's on an ally, they gain a plus to whatever my dexterity modifier is to their AC.
Okay. Okay, so her initial AC is 14 plus what is your dex mod?
5.
Okay. So that puts her at a solid 19.
Best I can do right now.
All right. That brings us to Frank.
Yeah, let's see.
Since you're hugging it out with her, I imagine you're going to be like right up next to her, right?
Yep.
So let me just put you
Ignore
there.
that.
Okay. You take 10 minutes, or I'm sorry, a whole minute to identify where she is.
Well, at least now you guys know I have this. Gonna go ahead and just move up a space, and you know what? Let's go ahead and did I see if Babs was wearing, or not Babs, did I see if Sneakers was wearing anything on her that was metal?
Well, she definitely has her weapon. She's got a short sword you clearly saw and some knives at her side. Let me see. She wasn't wearing anything metal. She did have studded leather, but only the studs are metal.
Ah, okay. Well. Seeing as how I saw her last position was here, I'll take a penalty for this roll, but he's just gonna go ahead, Frank is just gonna go ahead and run up and pull out a dagger and just go for a stab in the dark.
All right.
Oh,
That's
no.
a 9, or a nat 1 if you want me to roll with disadvantage because she's invisible.
So
Womp womp.
I'm gonna give you a 9. You swing your dagger and you don't hit anything. You're not sure if it's because you missed or if she's not in that spot anymore. Because again, you can't see. She could have moved, or maybe she hasn't, and you're just really bad shot, because how are you supposed to see hit something you can't see?
His little goblin brain is... You know the meme of, like, the person with, like, all, like, the math equations floating above their head? His little goblin brain is trying to process this.
Yeah.
He is full of booyah energy.
All right, and we... Oh, wait, I just realized we're still on the Funhouse music. Let's switch to the battle music. There you are, sir.
He'll take another 5-foot step to the side, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Usagi.
Well, okay. How much? Can't really do much because I can't see.
I mean, you can swing your sword around wildly in blank areas and hope that she's there.
And I'm gonna count my steps for this, because seeing where people walked and, like, nothing stops them, so I'm just gonna be like... I'm a wide man, so I'm just gonna, you know, be walking around. "25 feet, do I bump into anything?"
So, before you got to that last step right here, you did bump into something right here, underneath you, right there. You bumped into something.
Just gonna feel my hands. Interesting. Fighting spirit. So I do not hit with disadvantage. And I'm just gonna swing wildly at that spot.
All right.
So neutral hit. That's a... I'm using my inspiration.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Let's try again. 17.
Is just barely enough.
Hell yeah.
Aha, I hit something. 15 slashing damage.
Minus 15.
Fucking banana sword.
Yep, the banana sword. Aha, they are directly right in front of me. Second hit. Nat 1.
What the shit?
What is with your nat ones?
It just does not like you.
It's just a split decision.
Oh wait, well, I mean, I guess that would count. I will say she used a reaction when you hit her, so she cut that damage in half. So that was... Oop, not that much.
So it'd be 8.
Yeah, so 8. There we go. Well, she certainly got a nice amount of HP, but let's see what you've done.
Nice.
I feel like something nice happened.
So you swing your banana sword, and you know you're still getting used to it. You smack against the wall, and that's so loud. You are deaf. You automatically fail listen checks, 30% spell failure, which I know is super important to Usagi's spells, but can't do them. Cannot succeed on ability checks that require listening, and disadvantage on perception checks. And opponent has advantage on stealth checks, and this is a rogue.
Oh darn.
What?
Action surge.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Soft 20.
Right.
Hell yeah.
And the fighting spirit still carries over, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So that is
So that's 8. And 16.
Is also just barely enough.
Or another 15.
Oof.
So I'm just repeatedly bonking this one spot. They are right here.
Puddles.
Put him in a corner.
What will you do with that information?
Well, friends, you know what time it is.
Let me get those spirit guardians up.
Guarded in a small room.
You
So-
fucking ain't right.
Ah,
What color would you like your spirit guardians to be? The aura that
They
I'm putting
are
on.
blue because they're blue shells, I think.
Oh no, wait, they were the blue shells. That's right.
Because the
There we
spiritual
go.
weapon is a red shell. The spirit guardians are blue shells.
Okay, and everyone should be able to see that. The entirety of the room.
No matter what the campaign, we'll always have the blender.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That is a 4. Is it radiant or necrotic damage?
It is necrotic.
Okay. Minus 11.
And they're also at half speed inside this bubble.
Oh, good.
You know, I guess it's actually radiant, I think, technically.
I think it's either. It's your choice of radiant or necrotic when you cast it.
If you're good or bad. I think that's the difference. If you're good or bad.
I think Puddles is technically good. So I guess it's radiant.
Alright.
So if that makes a difference, it is radiant.
Click on it. Go to the description.
Spell description. Appearance angelic or fey, your choice. If you are evil, they appear fiendish. When you cast a spell, you can designate a number of creatures you see to be unaffected. Affected creatures, speed half, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
Field
radiant if
save.
you're good or neutral. So
If you're good or neutral. Okay, so it is based on alignment. It's
Yeah.
only Baldur's Gate that you can choose one or the other.
yeah, so it is radiant damage.
Okay. Good to know. And that is your action. Any bonus actions you want to take?
I guess just to go ahead and get a bonus in there. I'll throw in a Hoarfrost, which just gives my weapon freezing damage. So if I do get a melee, it'll have cold extra damage.
Alright.
Just for some action economy. And that's it.
Right. And that brings us to Pepper.
Do 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 do. She claps her hands together, do do do, and slowly pulls them apart as she watches her side come from a different dimension space. As she summons her pack weapon and grabs her scythe and swings right here.
Hey bada bada, hey bada bada, hey bada bada, swing!
Boo do 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 do. Where is it? Boo 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 boo. Does that hit?
That does.
Cool. I'm also going to put this on top of it and spend a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. Extra 1d8 force.
Oh. So it would be 4d8s or 3d8s?
Let's see. An extra d8 for damage sharps, another d8 per spell level. So
So it'll be 3.
yeah.
3d8.
So 25.
Goddamn. Well, she's still
And they're knocked
standing.
prone. If that means anything, Draco, they are also prone.
And they are knocked prone. Okay.
Because she is smaller.
Oh, she 100% is. They're not called halflings for no reason.
And then Pepper aims for the ground.
Damn, I don't think she's gonna live.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
And I'm going to spend another 3rd level slot.
Actually, this is important. So you don't know where she is or how hurt she is, but you did feel you hit something, and you can't kill her if you want to clown her. Is this non-lethal?
This will be non-lethal.
Okay. The spell part of that is lethal, though. So...
I will not do the spell part then.
Okay.
I got a little bit too happy for a second.
That's
6.
usually that's supposed to be Lucian's job.
6 damage.
You are unsure whether or not she is in critical condition, but you know you hit her both times.
Look, Pepper is a murder hobo.
No, that's fair. This is an evil
Y'all know
campaign.
Harley Quinn.
The only reason you're not killing people in this is because you need them alive to clown them. If that was not an issue, I am 100% certain you'd be murdering everyone.
Pretty much.
The only thing holding her back is she knows Mr. H needs this lady clowned.
That will be Peppa's turn.
I like to imagine Pepper just, like, was going to spend the spell and kill her, but then just immediately flash back to Hecna. I need her
She had that
alive.
little psychotic. She got the little psychotic look on her face as she's about to swing down. Was like, oh yeah, and then bop.
Lucian.
She's on the ground.
Like she's down, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Lucian will just come right here. Like this, I guess the step in front of her. Or she's right here, right?
No.
Nope.
She's right here.
Right here.
Step right here then.
Yes.
Basically surround her. Hold action with her with his dagger, just in case she tries anything stupid.
Alright. And that brings us to Sneakers.
Spirit Guardians.
You were correct. The Spirit Guardians might kill her, though. But
Well,
it is your choice whether or not you want to disengage them or not.
Huh. That's interesting.
Pray to puddles.
That is a natural one.
Oh my god.
So she
Pray to puddles.
will die.
Shit.
You know your job.
Pray to puddles.
Yeah,
Puddles
I mean,
is your god.
cause there's no way to like make them do non-lethal, right?
No, because this is a spell.
Okay, I guess I'll drop it. I guess.
Okay. So she will not take that damage.
Sad.
However, if it makes you feel better, she is in a very bad position. I think technically I should have given you disadvantage on one of those hits because she is still invisible, but you knew where she was, so I basically neutralized it at that point. However, quick point of order. Halflings have this fun little ability where regardless of whether you're an ally or not, if you're bigger than them, they can move through your position. And she's going to stab Lucian in the back. Does a 16 hit? DeLuna?
What?
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
She is stabbing you in the back because she is a halfling and was able to get through you. So, to start, that is 9 damage. But she has the sneakier attack. When she's invisible, she does 4d8s of damage instead of 4d6s. So that is 22 with that 9.
With that 9?
Yes,
That's
with
exactly
the 9.
31.
And
Damn.
you take 1 damage of necrotic on top of that as a cherry.
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, at least knocked out for now. You are
He's
dying.
down.
Yeah.
That is exactly 32 damage. I have 31 damage.
Yeah.
At least I know where she's at.
Yep.
Should've let me kill her. Should've let me kill her.
And then she's going to try and disengage. She doesn't have a lot of movement. She spent half of it getting up. And she's a halfling, so she's only got 25 movement.
So that would be 10 feet.
So
The thing that sucks is that I couldn't... Like, I held the action to try to stab her, but... I guess that doesn't really matter.
she stabbed you. She anticipated your stab and stabbed you back. Well, actually, if I'm being more honest, her reasoning was, you seem like the weaker target. I need to get out of this cube of death. I'm gonna stab this guy.
I'm hurt, but also I understand.
So that was 5... I think that's 10 feet just to get to the other side of you is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
However, Now, this will mean you get an opportunity attack on her, but she's going to use her bonus action with more cunning action to take the dash action and try to get out of here. But will she make it?
So I get a reaction hit?
You sure do.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna open the door and try to get inside, but roll your attack on her.
Come on, baby.
An 8
Oh.
will not hit.
Oh.
And she leaves through the door of the pantry. However,
Yes.
she doesn't have a lot of movement. That was 5, 10, and then she's in the lobby. So you can chase after her.
That's a quick little fucker.
Hey, Draco. Hey, Draco.
Yes.
Considering where she was,
Mhm.
wouldn't that mean we all get attacks of opportunity on her?
Well, you didn't know she moved. You knew she was
She was
there,
invisible.
but she was invisible, and
Yeah,
you would have had no way of knowing.
Okay, never mind.
So literally all you saw was Lucian just fall over.
And then she was behind him and fucking bounced. But hey, it's Hem's turn, and the door is open.
Gonna stop hugging Babs now.
Get that bitch.
It's in the lobby.
Yes, so 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna move you over to the lobby.
Okay.
Oh, damn it, I didn't have the lighting set up properly over here. Go to the left side of the screen, but I'm gonna get some lighting set up in there.
Okay.
Guys, next time I kill them and then revivify them, alright? That's how it's going down.
If you have the diamond...
But you
by
have
all
reserve
means.
fire?
I have revivify.
Oh, that would have changed some things.
Yeah, that would have changed a lot of things if you could have said you had that in the first place.
I didn't think about it, but here we are.
Pepper would have killed her then.
Yeah, Spirit Garden's what he killed her in.
But would you
No.
have the materials for... Well, I did say you've been in here for a bit, so maybe you would have had the materials. Paste.
Or at least one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
at
if
least
Pepperwood knew... If I would have knew you had that, Pepper would have just killed her and let you revive her and drag her ass back.
Yep. Oh well.
I would add that second smite.
Okay, so, Hem, do you see her? Because she was literally
Yes.
just barely outside the room.
I do.
And I will move Chad
Yeah.
over to that position so they can
Okay.
see. Oh,
I'm
wait,
just
they
gonna-
can see because they don't have through your eyes. Hold on. Let me give the Unseen Legion a look through Hem's eyes.
Hem vision!
The hemmening!
Unseen Legion, if you will, imagine being a cuddly plush doll. Imagine being
Like
in
shark
mind
teeth or whatever.
of Hem.
Oh boy. Whatever you did, it's loaded my character sheet. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, I had to share your vision with them, so I had to open your character sheet and share it.
Okay. It's loading.
Okay.
It's a lot of loading just to stab somebody.
Good dang.
Do it, buddy.
Let's see what it lets me.
If I
Alright, there we go.
Hey!
Alright, Natural 20. Is
Yep.
non-lethal.
That's gonna hit. And that would be 9. She is KO'd.
I got her!
So the rest of you can make your
Dramatic finish.
No, it's just him holding his dagger just straight up. Just and holding the rogue by the leg and pulling him in.
way. And oh, so you're just gonna bring them
Pepper,
back
yeah.
into the pantry. Got it.
Yeah, just face down
Pepper.
on the ground.
Pepper stands over Babs with the scythe in her hand menacingly.
Could you?
And then
Wanna pick
cuts
up Luxon.
her up.
Could you get me out of here, dear?
Oh, yes. Oh, still. And she cuts the rope with the scythe.
Is anyone gonna go help Lucian?
Yeah, I cast Cure Wounds for Lucian.
All right. Thank
Frank
you,
is
dear.
gonna start tying up sneakers.
Guess my past came back to haunt me. Used to be a bounty hunter, and I guess I was the bounty this time.
So, real quick, when Lucian wakes up, you actually hear this.
Did we win?
Yeah, those were words. Good job, little guy.
It's like Groot when he said, "We are Groot."
Lucian?
Yeah.
Like above game, like he gained like an instant of like consciousness.
He got knocked out. He regained consciousness, and for a split second, we saw perfectly sane Lucian.
Just a moment. But who has the nose, or rather, who has the candied schnozzling? And who's gonna break it out?
I guess Pepper?
Alright. And how are you breaking it out? With your scythe again?
Yes.
Okie doke. And as soon as you break it out, it does its job instantaneously. And
Loot the body.
Sneakers has a new clown nose. And I've got some great news for you. She has some boots of elven kind.
Mine. Well, she is a halfling.
Yep.
Slice the boots over to my little friend here.
I have shoes.
You do. She can no longer be called Sneakers. You have stolen her sneakers.
No, that's adorable.
Why do I imagine him wearing like Air Jordans now?
It's fly as hell, dude.
Black Air Force.
No, they're wheelies.
Ah,
Oh my
yes.
god.
No, they're just
you got a
They're
new hoodie.
heelys, yeah.
no, they're just really big Tims.
Wow.
You got Tim's in a hoodie now. You're rocking it.
Hem
with
became
the eyes,
really
too, you got
street really
sunglasses?
fast.
Yeah, with the eyes, you got the sunglasses as well. You're gangsta.
When does Hem get the
brand
grill?
new-
That's the real question.
The brand
What'd you
new
say?
Hector line.
What'd you say, Draco?
Fashion, bro.
I said, when does Hem get the grill? That's the real question.
It wouldn't show until he bites somebody.
Fair enough.
The chains.
It doesn't
I'm all for
seem...
gangster hem.
It seems like she doesn't have any red tickets on her, which is weird. You get the impression that she was here solely to get Bab, and she was planning on getting a payday once she left here. But I mean, you all know that's impossible. No one leaves the Revelia. Not anymore.
Crazy bitch.
I was born here.
What?
It's true.
I can't hear you. I'm blind, and also deaf.
What?
I mean, there
Hem
should,
just gives you a hug.
there should be some light in the pantry.
No, I'm in complete darkness this whole time.
That's weird, because I
Well,
know there
very
is a
little darkness.
light source. It's just a very small light source.
Are you able to see the map?
Yeah, very, very dimly though.
Oh, well then, yeah,
I was
that's
just
correct.
walking around doing nothing. I cried. I'm deaf.
Well,
Well, the pain of a great actor, isn't it?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Or I'm choosing not to hear you.
Beautiful.
Alright, and with that, you've clowned yet another person. 3 down, 3 to go. And maybe those last 3 will be together. Who can say? That's a story for another day. Where would y'all like to celebrate your new job and your new 10 tickets per person?
Above game, by the way, Lucian would give go real quick. Go over to Puddles, and as a makeup for her area, give her the 10 ticket he just got.
Any reaction, him?
Do what?
Lucian said he was giving Hem his 10 tickets from the job.
No, I was giving it to Puddles.
Oh, Puddles.
Burn down the...
Sorry, I heard horribly wrong. I don't know how that happened.
Hem Puddles?
Wrong Puddles.
Oh, I see. The one whose game was all fucked up by fire. She will gladly take the 10 tickets, and she's gonna go see about getting this repaired so she can properly get back into business.
Throws in another 4. Lucian.
Lucian.
Well, at least you did the right thing and paid me back. I mean, I don't know if this is enough to get it repaired, but it's a start.
Gives her a thumbs up.
Right?
And we can go anywhere to celebrate, right?
Mm-hmm. You could go to the Flop House. You could go to
That's
the
where I was gonna say he's gonna go because he did well last time.
Pepper's gonna join you at the flop house.
All right.
Very good at gambling when I can't hear my opponents. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm good at playing cards.
This is exactly where I'm going for the cards because I didn't get to do it with Snack.
It's true. Will you play Heckendeck or Blackjack? And I suppose we could do that now, but it's getting a little late. And I unfortunately have work in the AM. So I think this is a great place for us to end the session. Next time we do this, we'll just remind me we have to do some casino games.
Well, here, let's do this.
Yeah, I can put roll 20.
There. Actually, better.
I just put a message in roll 20. Remember,
Oh, there.
gambling. Alright. But let's start going around the horn. Starting with... Ben, how'd you like tonight's session?
I got to do mostly my second primary function,
Nice.
hugging people. So it was successful.
Hugging is pretty important.
Yes. Yeah, I just had fun playing him. Good time. No notes.
Cool. And Hoshi, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
Well, I enjoyed tonight's session. I have fun playing Pepper. Now that I really know how scary Pepper can really be. Until I start the cross class. It's gonna just get worse.
Yeah.
But that's it for me.
And Brodden, how about you?
Doing pretty good. Just got to pretty much hang back and just let everyone else do stuff, so that's good.
Well, I mean, don't sell yourself short. You were the one who found Sneakers and then laid into her.
Listen, it's just called walking around in a circle. How else do you find invisible people?
Fair enough. It is a strategy.
Listen, I walked in a circle and I lost my hearing. My work here is done.
You did great. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And, Choco, what about you? What do you have going on?
Hello, you can find me occasionally here on Friday when we do this wonderful clowning of people. You can find me on what I'm assuming is going to be Tuesdays in the coming weeks for our brand new campaign of that particular day of the week, as we will be going over to the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, a much more light-hearted carnival that is not as horrifying as the Revalia.
We hope.
We hope. Where myself, DeLuna, Hoshi, and Draco will also be taking part in. So we look forward to seeing you from there. Otherwise, I stream on Twitch at ChocoZombie101. And then you can find me also on YouTube and Twitter, ChocoZombie101. And you can also find myself and DeLuna on Saturdays, for the time being, for Power Rangers Cyber Strike. We were supposed to come back tomorrow, but it looks like plans changed. But we should hopefully be back pretty soon. So stay tuned to that.
Alright, and DeLuna, what do you have going on?
Well, my name is Dean. You can find me on Twitter at 138, on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at 113. So, I'll say this: my sister is actually coming down for a visit tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be able to do. We're not gonna be able to do it this week, but next week, next Saturday, if Greg goes okay with it, I think we should do or do the grind stream, or we could actually, like next Saturday. If that's all right with you, Grego.
That's fine. I wasn't sure if we were able to do it this Saturday or not, because I forgot if this was the concert or last week was the concert. Because I know you had tickets for a concert, and that's why we didn't do it.
That was last week.
Okay.
I got to go to the symphony, and I got cultured.
Nice.
It was really pretty. Anyway, like the like Chaco said, Saturdays for the time being. As soon as we can pick them back up, as soon as we all have are all available. Because that's the one thing about D&D that's a constant is scheduling conflicts.
Yep.
And other than that, you'll find me most likely on this stream. Because apparently, I've become like one of your unofficial psychics, Draco.
Yeah.
Like, I have another idea for another game you should do after this, after either the Kingdom Hearts or after the Pokemon stuff. I'll tell you that afterwards. But anyway, you will again, like, no longer Tuesdays, and that'll probably be on a different channel. But you will find me here on Thursdays for Kingdom Hearts 3D. Again, apologize for yesterday. I was just really freaking tired after work.
No worries. I feel you.
And I had to get up at 7 o'clock today, so
Oof.
I'm going to sleep in tomorrow and no one's going to stop me. Anyway, yeah, we are about to finish Hunchback of Notre Dame. I forgot how fun that level is and how utterly stupid Judge Frollo's motivation in this game is. Those of you who didn't see, he took one look at Sora. You're a gypsy.
Yeah. Colorful clothing in my France? You're clearly a gypsy. Fucking Frollo.
But yeah. Like that's it for me, unfortunately. Like I can't really do that much more because I'm in the boonies. We have shitty internet over here.
And hey, Alec, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. Good stream tonight. My poor Spirit Guardians didn't get to do as much as they wanted to, but it's okay. If I'd hit that reaction, it would have been great. But you know what? It all worked out. It's fine. It's fine. I brought back Lucian, so it's all good. Anyway, hopefully be back tomorrow streaming. I've had a stomach virus for like a week. It's not been great, but I'm on the road to recovery. Hopefully gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not sure when yet. I'll kind of post once I get that figured out, but we'll be back to normal next week. And yeah, catch me guys. Catch you later.
All right. And of course, you already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you catch me here for more Crosscode. We finished, in theory, the last dungeon in Crosscode's main story, but there's a whole nother area to go through. I guess the more accurate thing is we've finished the last element dungeon, potentially? But hey, our guild has a present for us. We're excited to learn what that is, and then we're going to go to the new area, Sapphire Ridge, and see what's going on over there. Tuesdays, of course, like Chaco and DeLuna have said, we're going to be playing Wild Beyond the Witchlight. I believe that's going to be on Burnout Vaughn's channel this time, so you'll have to catch us over there. I don't have a command for that quite yet. We'll see about getting that in the works, but looking forward to seeing what the Witchlight is like. Hopefully, again, not as terrifying as this carnival. I'm sure there are less face-hugging spider monsters. But I could be wrong. But that's the fun of going to the carnival in the Feywild, isn't it? The uncertainty.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday.
I'm more excited for this character.
Same. I'm
I'm
really
just glad you guys like the bit of he became sane for a second.
yeah. Wednesday, you can catch me here for more Triforce Heroes. We've gotten through the first 2 worlds of the Drablands. We still have a little bit of Riverside to get through, and the volcano next. And that's probably what we're going to be doing that session. Getting all sorts of materials for new outfits and trying to help the princess from her fashion disaster. Thursday, hopefully, all things going well. You'll catch us here, like DeLuna said, for more Kingdom Hearts, Dream Drop Distance, 3D if you prefer, where we're going to be finishing up the City of Bells. I believe Riku was running away or toward the Wargoyle at this point. I think he was trying to take him on? And then
They're both trying to take him on, I think, at this point.
Well, I think Sora's trying to find Esmeralda.
That's right, he's trying to go to the Court of Miracles.
Yeah, the Court of Miracles. That's where we ended up on. Sora being just in front of the Court of Miracles. Because it was getting late. And we were both tired. But we'll see what goes on at the Court of Miracles. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. No, sir. Friday, you can catch myself, Rod and Rod, Onyx Locket, Lost Knights yelling at me, and Royal Hoshi as they go through Odyssey, a Rhapsody of Fire. Hopefully. If all things go as planned.
Fuck that vampire lord up.
Our heroes about
I
to
am ready to destroy them.
are about to fight Carpathos, the vampire lord. And more than one of them have light attacks. 2 of them sun-based directly.
It's great because most of mine's necrotic. It definitely will help.
True.
Be purified by the light.
Oops.
As we all know, you know what? I don't know if you know this, chat. Vampires, they don't like sunlight. I know this was a revelation to everyone. But
Utterly shocked.
I know. But there's also a timer that I've been keeping meticulous track of this entire time. I'm sure nothing will come of that. No, sir.
Right.
Nothing at all.
I kind of forgot about that.
If I remember correctly, you guys are on 5 minutes and change, but I could look that up to confirm for sure really quick. It won't take me long. You are at 5 minutes 49 seconds within the tomb.
Like regenerating or some shit.
Who could say? I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Anyway, that's it for us. How about we find someone to raid? I believe...
Yeah. I actually have a request if I could. Since they haven't streamed in like a month or maybe over a month and they're almost never on when we are. Zacho Duo.
I did see your message, I was gonna say, and I'm on board to raid into Zacho. What will our... How do, streamy people?
I was trying so hard not to say we leave
Why resist it? Why fight it?
I don't know.
Okay, so now that that's there... Oh, wait, another very important thing I need to do before we properly get started is I need to make sure we're on the Send in the Clowns on reactive. There we go. Yep, I've got everything running, so we should be good. I'll begin shuffling my decks. See where you guys will be heading first. Alright. See, I don't know if I should wait for the break or if I should just say my ideas now. People are still coming in, so maybe I'll hold off for a little bit. There we go. It's twos. Nope, this is my threes. This is my twos.
Oh no, it begins.
You have it stuck in your head now?
No, let that chat.
Ah. Oh! No ideas, only puns. Okay. Well, that's 3 puns. So let me get my puns for you, and I will tell you what we have in store today. Actually, you know what? I open this. Let's do the additional pun list. To the person who stole my glasses, I will find you. I have contacts. Did you know that Mortal Kombat is actually based on an old Scandinavian church song? Finish him. And last, but certainly not least of our triumvirate of puns here, I recently returned to speak at the annual Plastic Surgery Addiction Conference. It was great to see some old friends and lots of new faces.
That's fair.
And that is our puns for the time being. We've got 3 decks. I have knocked over my container of dice, which is fine. And we've got some people in. I've got my stuff set up, ready to go. This will, in theory, be our finale.
Oh, partying is such sweet sorrow.
Yeah.
I've always swapped my profile picture like in my settings in my account, but I didn't know I could just click a bar here at the bottom and just swap to a character sheet.
Oh yeah, you can do that at will in Roll20. It's pretty nice. And as the
Wait,
DM, I
where?
have access to every NPC in existence, so I could just randomly become whoever. I'm a ghost. Now I'm locked.
Where do you do that? I did not know that was a thing.
So if you go to the right side of the screen in the chat, you should see at the very bottom as, and then a drop-down menu, which has all of your character sheets that you have access to.
Wow.
Which is a lot easier than having to change your Roll20 profile picture every time. I mean, you can do that. It's just easier this way.
Unless you're like me in Odyssey, have a shit ton of stuff there I could do transform into.
Yeah. Well, that's the life of a changeling.
I mean, I got that too, but that's just druid shit.
Yeah. Or druid shit.
I got it the cool way.
I got it by birthright.
You know what we should...
Eh.
I was gonna say, we should probably tell chat, so we are a couple people short. Alek's gonna be coming in a little later. Than is trapped at work for the time being. We will see if Than does make it. We hope he does. But in the meanwhile... Oh, hold on. Let me do one last thing to prep here. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I can go through my ideas now while I do one last little bit of prep. So, I had a couple ideas of potentially coming back to here. Among them was, obviously there's, we could do an Elseworld situation where the players from the Revellion Nightmare battle against you guys, and maybe you clown them, maybe they win. We'd have to probably scale them down or back. You'd have to just get a level up or two to deal with that. I thought about maybe having a random person come in every once in a while to be a person that you guys would have to clown, and they would have to be higher level than you, so it's not a curb stomp of you guys beating the tar out of them.
Oh, God, I fear if we had to face Snack.
Yeah, that'll be
You should
fun.
be able to handle it, right? Right, Hoshi? You should know how to defeat Snack, right?
Yeah, you know how to defeat
I mean-
yourself.
No.
There
What,
is
you did
some.
You haven't specifically built Pepper to defeat Snack just in case a situation would pop up?
No.
Oh, wow.
There is a certain there is a certain term I can't that's escaping me for, but I've discovered the perfect way to destroy my own self or my other self.
See, I think Puddles would be a strong contender to beat Snack because his AC is so goddamn high. Snack could be trying to hit him and he would just, you know, Spirit Guardians him to death potentially.
Snack just basically.
Although Snack does have pretty high hits, considering his roll
Snack
attack's
is
pretty
like
good.
a fucking truck.
So, you know what, let's just fight Snack. I'll just want to see if you can, like, what can you defeat Snack?
I honestly want to see if you guys could defeat Argyle at the end of that campaign.
So I was thinking either it would be the end of the campaign and that would be how the Welcoming Committee gets destroyed, or maybe you guys clown him and like I said, it's an Elseworld scenario. Or maybe you encounter the players before they get all the way to Hekna. Perhaps you guys battle after Sophie gets taken down. And Pepper has a field day with that. Oh no. Sophie's down. Tragic. Anyways.
No.
Another fun thought I had is I did set up that Sidon technically had a means to travel to the Revelia, maybe as like the final job for the Welcoming Committee, after you'd done a few jobs, Sidon comes to the Rebellion, you try to beat him. I'd probably give you a few more levels than where you're at right now, but I feel like I'd want it to be an upsell. You'd have to struggle against Sidon. You know, just casually clown a God of Storms, it's fine.
That'd be hilarious.
And
I mean, have you seen how we took him out in the Odyssey game?
Well, yeah, but I really played into his ego. I made him a petty asshole and just decide to nuke the entire map. If he doesn't have a personal stake in the game and just some people try to kill him, he might actually fight genuinely. Also, he has a get out of Revelia free card with the Cubic Gate. So if it gets too hairy, he could also potentially get the fuck out of there. Potentially, unless you clown him before he can do that. And that'd be another funny Elseworld what if.
There's a couple of characters that I have, and I'm like, okay, if we were to fight them, how would it go? Zeno's the one that comes to mind, because that'd be kind of fun.
Oh yeah, that was my other thought. Another Elseworld, if the Chulta personality crew came to the Revelia and had to deal with the welcoming committee.
Heh. I have to wonder, out of all of our original characters, who would find the Revelia the most attracting.
That's a good question.
Of mine, the original version of Rhodey would. Like, a place that he gets to play, like, he can just play his music, he definitely would, join Helvis.
You know, I think Wick would love the Revelia until the spiders thing happened. But maybe still afterwards. If Wick was still around, I think Wick would really enjoy the Revelia, and Candy, specifically. Much like Snack.
Wick and Stack would get along great.
Oh yeah.
Just try to see if we can actually beat Snack as he is right now.
Again, it might be lower level Snack, but we would have to see.
Nah, current level Snack. I want to see Hoshi suffer as we try to fight Snack.
one level 9 versus everyone else is a level 5.
Well, I mean, I'd probably level you up if we were going to do that. I don't know how many levels. I probably wouldn't put you, like, directly on par with him, but still.
I want to be one turned by Snack and watch you guys suffer.
Because the bad thing is, Snack does have spells, but she stopped using it after a while.
Yeah, Monk just got better. Punching things and beating them with various sticks and hammers got significantly better than spells.
The spells for the oh shit me button, if he can't hit.
Alright, but I think we've been rambling on a bit long enough. Let me grab Chuckles Magoof so he can do our recap. Raleigh Rune for Revelia, everyone! Oh, hang on. There we go. Chuckles Magoof here for the recap. When last we left the welcoming committee, Puddles, the turtle cleric, Lucian, the half-elf sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the human samurai, Hem, the throw rogue, and Frank Fourtoes, the goblin artificer. They were hunting down Sneakers, the halfling rogue, who'd caused more than a little trouble in her hunt for Bab the Butcher. Our clown alley, that's a group of clowns, by the way, had to stop some creepy crawlies from wrecking the Dunkin' Donut. They managed to take them down thanks to Frank and Lucian's grease fireball combo. But, there may have been some collateral damage. that I needed to pay for. Although they did manage to take them down. Although Lucian did pay some of it off. But I'm getting ahead of myself. The welcoming committee got some intel from Swolson about where Sneakers was going. Turns out somewhere in the Dismadium. Somewhere. Didn't really give specifics, unfortunately. As the clown alley got there, however, it seemed Snout got freed before the parade could get started. By Sneakers, no less, while she had run through. Thinking quickly, Lucian tried to lure Snout back into her cage with a firebolt, but she was a bit too smart for that. Pepper, on the other hand, tried reasoning with Snout, appealing to her love of Heckna and her hunger, which worked really well. The Jawbreakers, securing the cage, told the welcoming committee that Sneakers was headed toward the funhouse, specifically the pantry. So after a short rest for Hem to patch himself up, they made their way to the pantry where they bumped into Babs stocking up some treats for Heckna. Clown Alley tried to explain the danger she was in, only for the lights to flicker off, and when they came back on, Bab was tied up. Sneakers was stabbing her. Acting quickly, the welcoming committee sprung into action. Unfortunately for them, Sneakers could turn invisible, which had them fumbling around for a bit, until Usagi managed to, by sheer luck, bumping into her invisible ass. They all unloaded into her before she managed to get a powerful stab into Lucian, taking him out. She ran, but Hem saved the day by chasing her down and taking her out. One super schnozzling later, she's a new clown, and our clown alley went a-gambling at the Flophouse. We got 3 targets left, and conveniently, they seem to hang around each other a lot. So, I figured we'd go for a package deal this time. Really try to impress Heckna. Marigold the Squire, Liera Scuttlebutt the Priest, and... Lord Goodson Two Shoes the Paladin. Will we get 3 new clowns and get a brand new office in Heckna's Funhouse? Or will this job be too much for our corkers? Let's find out! Take it away, Draco! Not bad, Chuckles. Very well done. I knew we'd get it eventually. But as he said, we've got some gambling to start with. So what games would all of you like to be playing at the Flophouse before we get into your next job proper?
Oh, Pepper's playing some cards.
Alright, so which one? Will you be doing basically blackjack, or will you be doing Heckna Hold'em?
Heckna Hold'em.
Alright, let's go to the Flophouse. Where are you? There you are, Flophouse. Let me grab the rules just one more time. Locks, feathers, roulette wheel, Heckendecked. There we go. Okay, so it costs 1 red ticket to join, not including any bets. There are always at least 2 NPCs at the table when you join. There should be as many NPCs gamblers as there are characters rounded down. Maximum number of gamblers at the table is always 8. So, each gambler is going to roll 5d6s and keeps them hidden from the other gamblers. The dice represent fingers, and the dice value equals the finger value. Each gambler picks out 1 finger of their choice and presents it to the table. Bets are made starting with the gambler, who presented the highest finger and moving clockwise, until back at the first gambler. The minimum bet is 10 red tickets. At this point, the gamblers can leave the table, losing out their initial 1 red ticket joining fee. All remaining gamblers reveal their fingers to the table simultaneously. The highest point score wins, and all the bets at the table, minus the entry fees, are paid to Digiton. But, with that said and done, let's get a roll-in. So that's 5d6s from you. I will roll my 5d6s. Let me grab my actual physical ones.
I'll join too. If that's okay.
That's fine. I need... Okay. I have 4d6s physical. Okay, so... I will say, probably would have been better to whisper it so you could keep it, because you're supposed to show one of them later.
Ah.
No.
So do we just try again?
We can keep that, but I will pretend I don't know what they are. That's why I was rolling my physical dice, so you wouldn't see them. And then I need one more die. Can I do a whisper? I mean, yeah, GM roll, so... Okay, so I've got that. So now, what we do here is you can reveal one of your die to the table. That, of course, is up to you. Oh, I also realized I forgot to describe what the fingers are. A 1 is a thumb, a green skin thumb with a yellow nail. 2 is an index finger, which is gray and fur-covered. 3 is a middle finger, small and pink middle finger with a red nail. 4 is a ring finger that smells kind of sulfurous and is red. 5 is a pinky, a withered fingernail covered in gold flakes. And last, 6 is a claw, intricately carved and set with little gems. So, one of the NPCs that's playing with you is going to reveal a 2. And he's going to put, just to start off, 10 red tickets into the pot. What do you guys want to show?
I'll show a 3.
Alright. And
I
how...
will. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and how many red tickets do you want to put in to the betting pool?
I'll do the 10.
Alright. And now for Pepper, what do you want to show?
Pepper will also show a 3 with
Okay.
10 red tickets.
Alright. Okay, so that's 30 tickets on the table so far. Probably should have another... I can do another roll. I'll do another NPC, so let's see. And he will also show a 2, putting in 10 red tickets. So everyone's pretty neutral-faced right now. Nobody knows what's on the table. Well, we know what's on the table, not what's in your actual hands. Haha. So, let's see. Going clockwise until we're back at the first gambler. At this point, you can leave the table, or since we're all here, you can now reveal your totals. Everyone has gone. So, Pepper has a score of 15, Usagi has a score of 15. One of the other gamblers, the NPCs, will say he's a fresh thrall, has 15 as well, so it looks like so far we have a tie for first place, but let me calculate my physical dice and see where we're at. 6 plus... Ah! I'm going to say this one is a Plasma Punk. He has a 16, claiming all of the tickets in the pot. For grand total. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40. So he wins 40 tickets against all of you. And you do lose your initial 1 ticket bet as well, so a loss of 11 tickets.
Darn.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Alright. So, once again, do your... I mean, I think it's going to whisper it to me, but I can feign ignorance, and you can just keep that secret from everyone else.
So we type /GM roll in.
Yeah, I believe so. It might also be /whisper, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Since I have GM by default, I can just do 2. 1, 2...
D6 is... Okay.
Did you put like /GM roll so it doesn't show up, or?
So if you open up your dice roller, there's a switch you could click to do GM roll.
Oh, I didn't
instead of
know
doing
if
the
that was
slide.
just me or you guys had it too, so I didn't recommend that. That makes it a lot easier. Oops. Whew, my camera almost fell over. Okay. Alright, so what will you be showing Usagi? And what will you be betting?
I'll put in 10 again,
Alright.
and I'm gonna show a 5.
Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
It's all good.
Oh, waiting. How are things?
I'm good.
Good.
Why is this song so catchy?
Right.
Alright, I'm back.
What's on this?
Really sorry about that.
It's all good.
Okay, so, one more time. What are you showing?
I'll just type it there. I'll show a 5.
Okay. And you're betting 10?
Yep.
Right, so the Fresh Thrall is going to also show a 5 and put up forward his 10 red tickets.
Pepper shows a 1
And what is
and
your...
10 red tickets.
Okay. The Plasma Punk grins smugly as he pulls out a claw, which is 6. And he's going to put in 20 red tickets. And that brings us back to the top of the table. Do you fold, or do you see how this goes?
I'll keep going. So do I type in my total amount or reveal it?
Yes.
I have a total of 18.
Okay. Pepper.
Not much better than before, but
Pepper folds.
Okay. So you do lose those 10 tickets. The Fresh Thrall shows that he has 15, and the Plasma Punk shows 2 claws, a middle finger, a index finger, and last but not least a pinky, giving him a grand total of 22. He is really raking it in.
Hacks.
darn. This game sucks.
Pepper's going to keep going.
All right. The
I'm
plasma,
leaving the table.
the plasma punk grins. I like your spirit, kid. Oh, I mean, I'm having a pretty good run of luck.
I don't give up so easily.
All right.
As our eyes start to twitch.
Well, well, well. Let's deal out those fingers, Digiton.
Usagi will just pat your shoulder, Pepper, really quick and just say, give him hell.
Hmm.
Okay. And yeah, I'll say the fresh roll is, well, it should be rounded down. So I think it's just you and the plasma punk at this point. So Pepper, what do you show? And how much do you bet?
Pepper shows a 2 and 20 red tickets.
Hmm.
And she glares at him.
He smiles, puts out a 5 and 20 red tickets. Actually, you know what? 30 red tickets. Do you fold or do you stay?
Pepper stays.
Well, Pepper, I have great news for you. He had 14.
Yes! 18!
You win the pot. Yes, well, looks like my luck's changing. Had to happen eventually.
I'm back where I'm at. Where I first started.
So, you want to go for another round?
Yes.
All right. Interesting. Interesting. So, Pepper, what are you putting out, and what will you be betting?
Pepper puts out a 1 and 10 red tickets.
He's gonna put out a 5. And he's gonna put out 15 red tickets.
I do not yield.
Alright. It's time for the reveal. He has a 12.
So just Pepper.
So that is a tie. You both get your bets back. No one loses anything.
Okay. One more.
One more.
And then she's done.
Alright, let's see how this one goes, and then we'll get to our other players and their games. Right.
Okay.
What are you going to be putting out, and what will you be betting?
Pepper puts out a 2. And she bets 46 red tickets.
Interesting. I'm gonna have him insight you, and it would obviously be versus your deception or persuasion of your choice, because I don't know what's going on in your head.
$16.
Alright, versus... he's not trained in insight, so it's just a flat wisdom check. 19. Alright, so... he looks at the table, looks at you and your sudden increased bet. I fold. He reveals on the table he had a 16.
Pepper had a 21.
Came on a little strong there. Just a little too strong with the 40 tickets.
You can't blame a girl for trying.
Absolutely not. Good games.
She gives him the handshake, and then she gets up from the table.
Alright. So, what are Frank and Lucian getting into in the flop house?
Lucian is going to be doing roulette again, because I did so well on that last time.
Alright, let's see how you do. What will you be betting? It is a minimum of 1, a maximum of 1,000. And you can bet in even odds, groups, or specific numbers.
10 tickets on group group 10 through 15.
It's 11 through 15.
Or
But
11 through 15, yeah.
I will do the roll in roll 20 for you. That is a... oh wait, it's on the GM's layer. I will re-roll again because you couldn't actually see what I rolled. That is a 2. Oh wait, we didn't even say how many tickets you even put on it. Well...
I put 10.
Alright, so you lost your 10 red tickets. Would you like to make another go?
Same bet.
All right.
Damn it.
19. So that's another 10 lost. One more time? Maybe third time's a charm?
This time 10 even.
Okay, so interesting. Going for the specific number. That is a 16.
So I won that one because I did even. Is what I said.
Oh, even. I thought you said 10 even. Oh, because 10 red tickets on even, so never mind, you're good. Alright, so with even, that means you get double your bet, you get 20 red tickets.
One more time.
Alright, let's see how you roll. That is an 11. Just for clarity, was that the same bet? On
Yeah,
the...
10 even.
10 even. I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, that was another loss of 10 red tickets.
Anybody who's with him that knows him was good.
Right here. Lucian.
Okay. This isn't my game tonight.
Yeah, a lot of breaking evens and losses tonight, unfortunately, at the Flophouse for the welcoming committee, but maybe that'll change.
That's it for me.
So, Chaco, any games tickle your fancy at the Flophouse tonight?
Frank is going to be a true gambler. He's going for the slots.
Okay. Right, so for the slots, I need you to do a couple things. You need to pull the lever. So I need you to make a DC 11 athletics check to pull the lever. It is a minimum bet of 1 red ticket into the machine.
Pull the lever, Frank.
He's gonna bet. We'll go ahead and just do. We'll bet 5.
Okay. Oops, clicked the wrong one. So, you put in your 5 tickets, you try to pull it, and it just doesn't come down! So, unfortunately, the machine has jammed and ate your bet without spinning the wheels at all.
Stupid piece of. I just imagine Frank is so short that, like, he can't reach the lever, so he, like, jumps up to grab it, and he's, like, trying to, like, pull it while hanging down from it.
Yes. So, I'm taking...
He's, like, kicking his feet, too, to try to do it.
But, I am looking at it. It, does not specify that making a higher bet has any difference, so I'm gonna say that 5 red tickets is equal to 5 games if you want to try another athletics check to pull it. So you have 5 different attempts.
Alright. There we go, that's better.
Right, you pull it down, and I need you now to roll me 3 dies. You're looking to match all 3 die.
So, 3d6.
Yes.
That's a pair.
Let's see, matching, 3 matching. Okay, 2 matching numbers, you get back your initial bet. So you get 1 red ticket, and you have 3 more attempts.
So at 8-1, I get 1 back. Alright, athletics again. There we go, 18.
Alright, pull your 3d6s. Right.
Another pair.
Okay, that's another bet that is a bag of popcorn and 2 animalgamations. I'm going to say they're the zebra ones for the slots on this one you're on. So that's attempt number 3. Another bet gotten back. You have 2 more rolls.
I'm +1. Well, that's not happening.
Yep, that's jammed. That's another ticket eaten. You have one more roll.
There we go. 11 meets it beats.
Yep, that is enough. Roll your d6s.
Beans.
That is a zebra, an amalgamation, a Hecnaface, and a bag of popcorn. Not in that order. I did it in the wrong order. An amalgamation, popcorn, Hecnaface.
You know what? I'll trying to remember here. So it ate. I lost 3 and got 2 back, right?
1, 2. You lost 2.
Okay.
From the jamming, and then that one you got 1, that one you got 1, and this one was... So yeah, you lost 3 altogether.
Alright. We'll put the 2 I got back in, so we'll do 2 more.
Alright. Pull the lever, Frank!
13.
That's enough. Roll the d6s. That, yeah, that's gonna be an ice cream cone. Number 4 is a red balloon and a bag of popcorn. Unfortunately, that means you have lost that bet.
Yeah. The last one.
Will this be the lucky ticket?
Well, beats a beat, so that's good.
Yep. Let's see what the reels give you.
And...
That's gonna be a spider, Hecnaface, and a red balloon. Unfortunately, once again, no matches.
He kind of just, like, grumbles under his breath and goblin. Stupid rigged piece of shit. And just walks off.
So, I would like to say the slot machines probably have the highest payout, or one of the highest payouts, but man, is it hard to get a victory on it.
Yeah.
You can get 6 D10s of red tickets if you match all the Hecnafaces together.
That's true with actual slot machines as well.
Mm-hmm. And then the roulette wheel also gives you like 20 times whatever you bet, and you have a maximum of 1,000. So technically the roulette gives you the highest possibility. But it is also...
What about the slots in the Pokemon games?
Well, those are just unwinnable.
Well, not if you don't do what you did on our playthrough.
True. I could... Unfortunately, you can't cheat these slots quite like that, as save states don't exist in D&D.
No, the game, the Pokemon, the Pokemon like carnival game that's the most rigged is the fucking one from Heart Gold Soul Silver, the fucking Minesweeper game.
Oh no, I did really well in Minesweeper.
Are you talking smack about Voltorb Flip?
Yeah, Voltorb Flip is great.
He's gotta know how to play the game.
Yeah, I much prefer Voltorb Flip over the slot machines that are unwieldy and hard to figure out. Well, not hard to figure out, it's just... I don't know how people can manage to keep their eye on timing that just right. It goes way too fast for me. But...
Technically, I know how to do it, but I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, it's probably a whole thing. So, you do eventually hear from Mr. Magoof. He seems to have gathered intel. While you've all been at the Flophouse, he's been hitting the streets of the Revelia trying to get information for all of you for your next target. Fortunately, we can't do Hem and Puddles at the Carnival for obvious reasons, or at the Flophouse rather, so we'll say they're still over there seeing what they get while you guys head on out. You make your way to the food court to his office. And as he sees you, there they are! My favorite corkers in the Revelia. Alright, I've got a few things I want to lay down for you guys, but first, let me just say, You lot have been the greatest clowns to work with so far. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little emotional here because we're near the end of this. We got only 3 mooks to hit, so I figured, with how well you've been doing, we'll go for all 3 of them at once. I think you guys got the stuff to get them done. Get them all clowned.
Incineration!
Yeah, you said it, buddy.
Listen, you've all done really well. I'm just so happy to be working with all of you. We've all done a lot of good work here these past few days. And I figured I'd tell the boss, hey, you best get that office room up and running for us because my crew, they got this. I know how much restraint it took not to kill these stupid rubes and manage to get the nose on them, and I respect the hell out of that.
Spellcore?
I mean, anything for Mr. H.
Too true, Pepper, too true. But enough of me being such a sad sap over here. Let's get to the nitty-gritty here. Let me give you the down low on our 3 targets that we're going to be hitting up. So, to start off, we have Lord. He does air quotes in front of you. Goodson Two Shoes. He's your typical paladin, human dude. You know, big, buff, shining armor, all that nonsense. Noble house, pedigrees, whatever. Silver spoon up his ass. He tends to hang out. He's like the leader of this party or whatever that we've been picking off one by one. Not a very good leader, obviously, because we've been taking his people out one by one very easily, might I add. Anyway, normally he's around with his servant, who's been with him for a very long time apparently, and his squire. Now, the squire, she's interesting, Marigold. She's a middle-aged half-elf, but a squire. She's probably older than him by a decent chunk, but she's been a servant of his family apparently since childhood or whatever. And she's been tasked to take care of him or whatever. When they became knights, word on the grapevine is, or rather when he became a knight, she was hoping that maybe, just maybe, she might be going up in the world, but he's really just been using her for grunt work all this time. You could use that to probably put the squeeze on her, maybe get some information out of her. Pretty odd. Sorry,
Frank would just be like, wait, are we talking middle-aged and human years? No offense, humans. Or are we talking middle-aged and, you know, 20-year years?
I think it's middle-aged in elf years. Although, he thinks about it for a second. Considering the fact that she's been with his family since childhood, I feel like it makes more sense to be human years. You know, where I got this intel from, they didn't quite specify. Oh, another very important part about Marigold. She's a bit of a coward. Probably wants something better in life. Maybe you can convince her that clowning is much better than what garbage she's going through right now. I probably don't need to mention this, but I figured I'd bring it up anyway, just to be safe. If you want to get any information out of her or the next target I'm going to be telling you about, probably want to do that before clowning them, because then you're going to have to wait some time for them to get accustomed to their new role, and that's going to take hours that you could be spending looking.
Pepper has like a little psychotic smile on her face when he says about the fear.
I'd say don't traumatize her too much, but I don't know how much I really care is the thing. I'll let you do your thing. Next on our docket, we have his babysitter, as I like to call her, Sister Liera Scuttlebutt. She's a priest, obviously. Standard priest things, you know, with the praying and all that nonsense. Apparently been taking care of Two Shoes since he's been a baby. And refuses to let him forget it. So, you know, bit of an ego on her. She does have an appetite for food and drink, and She doesn't seem to really get with the vibe here of the Revelia, but she does enjoy our food. That might be something you could use. She's very protective of her golden boy. Also, potentially something you could exploit. But now, let's get to where we have found our interesting individuals. Got diamond. So, here's the thing. I was expecting that maybe Marigold, Liara would be going off somewhere, but I got an interesting tidbit that I was not expecting to hear. It turns out that our paladin toy here has one major thorn in his side, an angry, jealous older brother who followed him here to the circus, no doubt. It seems he wanted to make Two Shoes look like a fool. Security nabbed him when he started a brawl in the food court. Head down to the security building and poke Big Bro with a stick. Let's see if any idea of Little Bro's whereabouts happen to fall out, why don't you?
Pepper slowly pulls out her scythe and smiles.
Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot one last thing. If everything goes well, you clown Marigold, Liara, and Two Shoes, I might have a little bit of a surprise for you when we're in our new office in the funhouse. Something to look forward to.
Shit.
Best job then.
Yes.
Now, let's switch us off to, I believe I have this set up right. So quick note about our current Revelia. You'll notice the music is different from the usual ones you've been doing, or we've been having play. The moon is not in the sky. It is dusk time right now. Oh, oops. That means that Hecna is fast asleep. His eyes are not on the Revelia and the posters aren't functioning the way they normally do. Pepper, you know specifically that this means that Hecna is more than likely meeting with his business partner. That's some information that not all of the clowns in the Revelia know. That's just something you know. Because you and he share a patron, and like him, you usually interact with your patron whenever he needs something of you, either via Hecna telling you about it, or he visits you in your dreams. So, the bosses are in a very important meeting right now. The big bosses.
I wonder if no, this is not the time to go in his room. It's not the time. It's not the time. Security office. Yes. I wonder what he's saying.
Okar?
Lucian, that was specifically Lucian. Are you okay?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm fine. Just thinking about the bosses are talking about.
So, again, the other clowns in the circus don't know what Hecna does when he's sleeping. But you do know when there's no moon in the sky, Hecna is going for whatever his version of sleep is like. So Bosses is a new one to all of you. Who else but Hecna? I mean, Chuckles is at the food court still, so can't be him Pepper's talking about.
Yeah, there's no one above Hecna, I mean, right?
Silly goose. You forgot I'm a warlock. I have two bosses.
Just slowly blink.
Her head tilts to the side and grins. And then she walks into the security office.
Alright.
The heck was that about?
I don't know, she's one crazy bitch.
$1 billion sentence right there. Come on, let's get in there.
You make your way to the security building. What was once an arcade is now a building where the strong arm jawbreakers, run by Sean, one of the strongest of the strong arm jawbreakers, and his crew hold up. Anything that happens that's against the rules, per se, here in the Revelia, he takes care of with his men. If a fight breaks out in the food court, if someone cheats on the carnival games that isn't one of you, specifically, you know, the people working there, they get sent to Sean and his boys. And I don't think Sean is here right now, but I will show you the art for Sean, the leader of the Strong Arms. He's obviously the one headlocking the other guy. When you walk in,
I like his little kitty makeup.
Yeah. So, as you walk in, of course, all the arcade machines are still there, but none of them have power or work properly. And you hear a bit of a scuffle going on. I mean, occasionally Sean and his boys will rough the people they capture up, but this doesn't seem like they're on the winning end of this argument. Oddly enough, you get to where their holding cell is, and you see a man holding a jawbreaker guard by the throat through his prison bars and just slamming his head against the cell. The other guards are trying to hide their fear, but it feels like, you just, given the vibes of the rooms, this guy's pretty tough. And let me show you what this man who is currently beating the shit out of this one jawbreaker from inside a prison cell looks like. He's smiling in this picture, but he's very clearly has a scowl at the moment while he's beating the shit out of this guy.
Excuse me, sir.
He looks at you, has not stopped. Something I can help you with, miss?
Yes, we're looking for some information from you.
What kind of information?
Mostly the whereabouts of your brother and his friend.
Ah, that piece of shit. He slams the guard one more time with loud pong, and then lets go of his throat as he collapses to the ground. I might be interested in telling you what I know, but you'll have to get me out of this cell. You know, it's so hard to think about where people might be when you're all caged up like this, you know?
Pepper gets close to the cage, to the cage, and leans in. How about this? If you give us the information, we'll get rid of your problem, and we'll let you free.
Do you like the
Yep.
sound of that? How much do you know about my problem, though? Just so we're all on the same page, of course.
Oh, that you don't like your brother, and want to make a fool out of him, which is what we want to do as well.
I see. Well, I'd be more than willing to help with that, of course. But again, if you could just convince the guards to let me out of this cell, I'd be more than happy to help you out. And he pulls a dagger out of his pocket that they apparently hadn't taken from him. It looks very shiny and has a crest that you assume is the Two Shoes family crest. It's two horses on side of a royal shield with swords crossing behind the back of it. And I'll give you this neat little dagger. It's magical. Not only does it have my family's crest, it also is much easier to hit your targets and does a lot more damage.
Frank is gonna look around at the guards. What are their reactions currently?
Roll an insight.
Yeah, Pepper's gonna look at him too and do the same thing.
No illusion.
15.
Okay. Alright, let's see them roll a deception. Surprisingly, they don't have that, so it'll just be a flat charisma. I'm sure they'll... Yeah, no, they do shit. Lucian, you can't quite read them. They're hiding their, whatever they're feeling pretty well. However, Pepper, Usagi, and Frank, yeah, they're scared shitless of this man. He just beat the ever-loving crap out of their friends, and you get the feeling they're not going to want to let him out here. After what he just did to the pile of blood and clown makeup on the floor.
She looks back towards him. And if you also give us the information, we'll make sure he stays here forever.
Hold on, that seems to be counterintuitive to our deal. By the way, we haven't properly introduced ourselves. I'm Bradson Two Shoes, and you are?
Pepper Black.
Ah, Miss Black. I can't believe you'd just go against our deal right out the gate. Keeping me in here is well against my...
Oh, no, not you. Your brother.
I'd much rather be out of here, too. See, my intentions, if I'm to be plain, is I want to leave him here. Escape this place. Maybe have a little bit more fun while I'm here. Celebrate, after he's properly dealt with. And I can't really do that if I'm in this cell.
As long as you don't cause any more trouble, we have a deal.
And considering their reactions, they don't want to touch you with a 10-foot pole.
True.
He just points over to the other guards.
Yes, I might be a noble. Cracks his neck. But I'm a scrappy noble.
You're fun.
I can't
Frank isn't gonna say anything. He's just gonna turn and look at the guards who have been just staring at us, listening to this entire conversation. Snap his fingers and hold his hand out just to assume, give me the keys.
They look at him, they look at you. Oh, alright. I promise, if you're going to deal with my brother, I have no reason to beat the tar out of anyone, because I don't need to find him anymore. My honor on my family name. As he holds up his hands, and the guards will slowly hand Frank the keys.
Yeah, he's gonna just take the key and unlock the cell. Give it back to the guard, very gentlemanly. Thank you. Also, for the record. Hold on. Stupid. There we go. Also, for the record, I have these tools on me. I could have picked the lock if I wanted to.
I'm sure you could have. Alright, but it's time for my end of the bargain. He will flip the knife in his hand, catch it by the blade, hold the hilt out to you, and say, "It seems, from what I've gathered, that my brother is off to deal with one of Hecna's pets. I believe it's... What was... its name? Yes, actually. The one in the naughty corner, I believe. Turns out he's planning on trying to slay the creature. On his own, apparently. It's very stupid of him. I was going to say brave, but that would be a lie. It sounds stupid of him. But hey,
No.
that's my younger brother for you. All ego, no brains. Can't imagine why I wasn't chosen to be a knight. And he was, but that's the way it goes, I suppose.
Pepper will grab the dagger from him and hand it to Frank. Frank, please let the man out. We have to get going because of what I told Snout last time we saw her.
Okay.
Because if he gets eaten, there goes our new room in Heckna's funhouse.
No shit, no shit.
You make...
Let's be off then.
Bradson will nod. Happy hunting! And he will walk out of the security building as all of the jawbreakers step out of the way. He goes on his merry way, and you go on to yours. As fast as you can. To the naughty corner. Oh.
Pepper's full on sprinting.
Frank is just like a cartoon running behind the group because he's small and not fast.
Just imagine he's like huffing and puffing the whole time.
I just picture Frank just running on all fours trying to keep up.
I'm casually walking, but somehow still keeping pace.
Lucius is following everyone else.
I'm just gonna do something really quick. There we go. Alright, so let's hurry on over to the naughty corner, and I will describe what you see.
Quick thing, what does the dagger do?
It is a +2 dagger. You don't really have the time to attune to it at the moment because you're obviously rushing to stop Snout from potentially eating your target. There you are. So you arrive at the naughty corner to find the pet thrashing in pain. A reveler has fallen in with it and is in danger of being eaten. Two Shoes is nowhere to be seen, but the fresh stab wound on the pet's side is evidence that he was just here. And it seems the only witness has to deal with Snout.
Fucking damn. Pepper gets closer to and yells out this. Actually, no, she's not going to yell out to Snout. She's going to telepath the message and talk to Snout. Says, Snout, sweetie, we need him alive. We need to know where the person that hurt you went.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Oop. 16.
Let's say 14. Oh.
I promise you, we will bring you a fresh body, but you just cannot eat him, okay?
I already lost the other one when he stabbed me. Can you just
Where
throw
did he
him?
go?
I don't know. Can I have this one after you're done with him?
Oh yeah, after we're done with him, you can have him.
All right. It's at this point he's wrapped in Snout's tentacles, and she was going to eat him, but actually, yeah, no, because we're not technically in combat. That was resolved quite nicely with that persuasion. She pushes, well, she uses her tentacle, puts him through the broken glass area. He's gonna take like 1 damage from getting cut on the glass and put on top. She does not let go of him right away because she knows you need to interrogate him.
Pepper jumps. Oh, Pepper was gonna jump in.
Oh, absolutely. He's freaking out at the moment.
Oh, he's over here. Sir, where is the other gentleman that was here that stabbed Snout there?
Help me and I'll let you know. Can you get her to put me down?
Oh, I got her to stop before she ate you. If you don't tell me, I can't get her to stop. She's not gonna let you go until you tell me where she went, where that person went.
Roll intimidation.
And boop. 11.
I'm gonna give you advantage because you have all the power here. He's hanging by a tentacle above a maw. Let me scroll to... Let's see... Okay. He went to the funhouse! He's going to confront Hector directly! He came here! He was going to save me, apparently. I slipped in there, and then he stabbed Snout once! And then went, oh, gee! He thought he was going to fell her in one swoop, didn't, and left.
You just watch Pepper gets the Alistair smile from Hasman Hotel as her eye twitches when he says he's going towards Hecna. And then she gives Snout a thumbs up and then starts walking away.
No, boy, please! And you hear a loud crunch as this man gets eaten alive.
Pepper looks at everybody. Funhouse. Now. Is it still nighttime?
It is still dusk. It's always nighttime in the Revelia, but the moon is still not up. Meaning he's still in his meeting.
So real quick, that if you guys heard that Hecna, that one was clearly don't mess with the boss.
He's going towards Hecna. Hecna's asleep right now. He cannot be disturbed. We need to go stop him now.
Also, I just noticed Than is here, but he's muted. You can hop in whenever, Than. I'm gonna have Hem meet up with them, because the boss would have let you know where they went. Oh wait, is he actually... I mean, I see he's in the room, but he's muted. It's like, I'd prefer...
Might have just gotten in.
That's fair. It's like, I mean, obviously this is the confrontation against Lord Goodson Two Shoes, so I want to make sure everyone is here. So we can take a quick break to stretch water, drink legs, while we wait for everyone to get in.
Yip yip.
Okay.
So let me move y'all to the world map. And I'll begin setting up in the fun room.
Also, if I remember correctly, if the dagger shows a regular +2 dagger, it will not require attunement.
Oh, well, alright then. Oop. Oh, he, dropped, I guess. Maybe he's having internet issues?
Maybe. We're on break, so we got time.
True. We also put the Be Right Back on.
Pepper is an excellent negotiator.
She really is. God damn.
Main reason why I don't play charisma classes that much, because I do off the wall shit sometimes.
I mean, that reminds me, I love playing a bard in Baldur's Gate 3 because of the ridiculous bullshit you can convince people of. I love having a DC 10 check and rolling a 34. It's great. I love it.
Oh, you can get that check a lot higher than a DC 10 or plus 10.
Oh no, I'm saying like the difficulty class that you have to beat is 10 and you roll a 34.
I think the highest I was able to get it was probably like 42.
God damn. I mean, I assume that's at the in Act 3.
Act 2.
Really? Huh.
I know how to build charisma casters really well for some damn reason.
I mean, I didn't really, like, I went with their default stats, so that might be why I'm not properly spec'd to do something that insane. Also,
You have to just like min-max and get
yeah.
very specific things.
So, you know what, before I go do anything, would you like to know the possible avenues this could have gone in your search for Lord Tewson, since we're here in break?
Yeah, why not?
I had to do.
So I'm really happy you got his brother, because I searched up that token, or rather I made that token, because I'm like, you know what, they might encounter him. And I'm glad that work was validated. But you could also have encountered Marigold and Liara trying to get more tickets from the ticket booth and try to get information out of them from there as your first encounter. Or Liara may have been trying to break into the Lost and Found because she sold Locke Goodson Two Shoes pedigree that shows that he's a noble, so she could get more tickets to buy food and drink. And now she needs to steal it back. For option 2, you go into the flop house that's totally rolled in chaos because Lord Two Shoes decided to summon some angelic warriors to beat the shit out of the slot machines and knock drinks out of people's hands. What's funny about this one is it mentions in here angelic warriors. It does not give me a number of them, so I had to guess and make my own encounter, basically. Just that there are multiple of them. The other thing is, it says that he summoned him with a spell scroll. I'm not sure which spell it is. Because, like, I thought maybe it'd be like, I know there's summon Fae and all those other summoning conjuration spells, but I couldn't quite place what summons angelic warriors specifically aside from Spirit Guardians. But the thing with Spirit Guardians is you would need to still be there. So,
Summon Celestial?
See, Summon Celestial only summons one, but this is mentioning that there's definitely multiple of them. So, I'm not sure on that one. The other part, too, that you didn't get was a need for steed. As you approach the Misery Go-Round, the sound of screeching metal hits you. The ride is spinning at a ridiculous speed, driven into a frenzy by the theft of one of its animals. It turns out Goodson Two Shoes took out one of the animals from the Misery Go Round, and because he didn't take it out properly, it caused the thing to go into a fucking free spin. And poor Calliope, the I was gonna say animatronic, the awakened marionette running the thing is all tangled up, and she's confused and flustered, and you would need to try and find a way to stop the damn thing. And then everyone that's on there would give you some tickets for saving them from the spinning nonsense. Another fun fact about that one, I mean, I could wait to reveal this, but some lore that isn't really important that might come up in the battle is that Lord Goodson Two Shoes had a warhorse named Peanuts that he wasn't able to take with him here to the Revelia. So in that instance, he's trying to replace Peanuts for the time being so that he has a mount. And that was his whole reasoning for taking out that... It would have been a unicorn from the Misery Go Round. For our final battle, you could have found him in the Hall of Mirrors. I, as the DM, get to choose what room is in the Hall of Mirrors, but I'm glad you didn't get this one, because, like, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do in the Hall of Mirrors, but a lot of the rooms are so tiny, it would be really hard to have... Let's see, there's, technically speaking, there are 3 of the combatants that you would be fighting, and there's 6 of you in a room that's either 1, 2, 3, 4, a 20 by 20 square room, a 10-foot by 15-foot room, 10-foot by 15-foot, 15 by 15, or 20-foot by 15-foot. It's not a lot of maneuverability. That would get very claustrophobic. And very hard for people to do anything, really. So I'm kind of glad you didn't get the Hall of Mirrors, as fun as some of the rooms are. There's Get Off Your High Horse, which is, some people tricked him to go on the Eye of Hecna, and now he's stuck at the top. So you would have to climb your way up the Ferris wheel to where he and his lackeys are and convince them to wear the clown nose, get them down, or whatever's gonna happen. That would have also been fun.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Well, see, that's the thing, Bubba. He didn't get the unicorn in this universe, so maybe he would have named her Crackerjack. And Crackerjack, who could say, really? So now that I've done that describing, I think I have everything set up. I am going to get up so I can refill my water, though. Entertain chat while I'm gone.
Hello there, chat. I hope you guys are all ready for the fight.
The more and more I think about it, the more and more I should think about to start playing more Christmas-based characters.
I mean, Christmas just like one of the most busted stats in 5e, so.
I'm a simple man. I like to bonk.
I do too. I honestly can't wait for for us to start the Tuesday game now.
Yeah, same.
Just because that who I built. And just be prepared. You guys might be getting like lollipops for my character. That alcohol infused.
Just how busted is this gonna be?
What, the character?
Yeah, how busted are you gonna go?
I'm doing a cross class with it. I'm trying to do a barbarian monk.
I mean, I'm doing a rogue warlock.
Because I basically built Snack's daughter.
I have returned.
I'm playing a sport druid. With a little splashing cleric.
I still think it's funny that me and Hoshi are both doing references to the last characters we just played for our long campaign, because like his is Snack's daughter. Rhodey now has Argyle's sword. Like Ness.
My character has no relation to anything at all. He's just a witch boy that got trapped in the Feywild for a bit and then came back.
Because I'm kind of laughing that because in the backstory I wrote something about one of our characters. Like she was taught how to fight by Argyle. She has a Gamma edition because of red. She likes talking shit or talking about her feelings to Lilith. And the vampire bartender lady, which is her mom now, taught her how to mix alcohol.
Ah, yes, Jemmy Sweet Juice.
And Snack got her addicted to candy.
I don't know if... I mean, I imagine there's candy elsewhere in the Forgotten Realms, I just don't know for sure.
And she has a little small bag that has nothing but suckers in it. It's half candy, half alcohol.
Interesting.
I don't know how to feel about that combination.
When she's not eating the candy, that's when she goes into rage.
Where's my candy?
Because it's basically it's going to go into like a berserker, barbarian, and a drunken fist monk. Is what I'm trying to do.
Gotcha. Also, hello, Than.
Are you alive?
No,
Oh no.
There he is.
I'm sorry.
but I'm here.
Well, we're happy to have you.
Why?
What would we do without our plush doll that loves to hug everyone?
Oh, right. I should probably get into that mindset. Who wants a hug?
You could just sit
Everyone.
on Pepper's shoulder right now because she's in a pissed off mood. Pepper's in a hobo marine mode right now.
Oh boy.
Somebody's trying to hurt Hecna. While he's sleeping. That's her job.
It's your job to mess with him while he's sleeping?
Or steal stuff. And probably just hoard it in her room, probably.
Sounds about right.
Fair enough.
Dim.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I am so sorry
No worries.
that I am late.
No worries.
Yeah, life happens.
Yep, the hospital sucks.
Oof. Alright, but I will move us over to the fun rooms. Feel free to change your positioning. You should be on the leftmost side.
And be right back, screen's still up.
Oh, yep, I know. I actually do. I was just,
Right.
doing some
Restart
stuff.
everything.
There we go. Hopefully, Alec will get here in time, but if not...
Just have Puddles spawn in if he shows up.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. He basically tracked down you guys throughout the Reveille after being told where y'all went.
I want Puddles to walk out of one of these doors. Just have the door open and Puddles is just behind it.
Oh, hey guys! Laugh track plays.
Puddles.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You're the friend.
Everybody loves puddles.
Yeah. Right. Is everyone happy with their positions, or...
Where am I? Hold on.
Boop.
Crap.
I'm good where I'm at.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Alright.
Are you
That's
ready
cool.
for the final battle?
Wait, is that what's happening?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
We're in the finale.
I kind of showed up at a.
No worries.
Okay.
Story-wise, basically, much like Puddles is going to, you followed the trace of your group and managed to meet up with them on their way to the funhouse. And they filled you in on the situation. Apparently, Lord Goodson Two Shoes is going to try and take down Hecna himself, who's currently taking a nap, which is just fucking rude.
Okay.
That's all we need to know.
Pretty much. Also, actually, no, you wouldn't know that information, so I'll leave that out and let us get to...
Okay.
Let me see. Do I have... I'm gonna see if I have good music for the battle itself instead of just the funhouse music. Battle theme. I also grabbed something that I liked. No. You know what? Even though you aren't fighting Hecna, I think I will use Hecna's battle theme for this. Because it's fun.
It's fitting. It's the last battle.
Yep.
Use it.
So, the scene in the lobby is a strange one. Lord Goodson Two Shoes is yelling fire and brimstone tirade at the double doors to Hecna's quarters, the clowning achievement. The doors crack open a little, and Hecna peers out, sleeping mask over his forehead, and like a little sleep cap over his traditional crown. Jeez, who let this clown in? The ringmaster says between yawns. Off already. I need my beauty sleep. And he closes the door. Get back here, you! I will not be denied! As he bangs on the door over and over again. I imagine there won't be negotiations, so I'm opening the turn order, but feel free to say whatever you're going to say to him.
Hey now, a hug could fix this.
Look here, you smut. If you keep knocking on the door, will have to rip you a new asshole as she pulls out her scythe.
You? Oh my goodness. Bold claims, little lady. Bold claims. I am Lord Goodson Two Shoes, and with my
Blah 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 blah.
with my
Blah
crew, we will
blah
take
blah blah
you down.
blah blah
Have at
blah
you.
blah blah. Are you done?
Yes, I said have at you.
Blah blah blah.
God, that just reminded me of like the bit in Helsing Ultimate Abridged where the guy's like, now hold on there, I don't know what's going on, but now the name is. Shh, you hear that? Do I hear what? Must have been the wind.
All right. First up is Hem. By the by, when you do meet Hem, I'll allow you to give him the dagger if that's what you want to do. If not, whatever. They got a +2 dagger from Lord Goodson Two Shoes' brother, who's also here.
Oh. Cool.
He gave him up, so he's cool with me.
Here, buddy, take a knife.
Are you sure? 'Cause I feel like I've taken all the prizes here.
Here, kid, do a crime. unless anyone else wants it.
No, I have no use for it.
I mean, I'm cool with taking the dagger, but as long as everybody is okay with it.
You also have your animal balloons if you'd like to use them.
Oh yeah, the thing that you were talking about.
Yep.
Because we decided it would be funny if I had the boar for some reason.
Who could possibly figure out why?
And all the bad guys are in a convenient straight line ahead of you.
Yeah. You know what? how do I activate this thing? What?
Let me grab the animal balloon. Do. Where are you? There we are. Magic items. So, comes above when you do so. As an action, while you hold the balloon, you can blow into it and inflate it. When you do so, the balloon magically twists itself to shape beast. So use your action, and it appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna go up here and just have it appear here.
All right. You blow into the balloon, and before all your eyes, it twists and turns until you see this.
Alright. Okay.
So,
That is adorable.
this is apparently supposed to be a balloon animal of Pumbaa from The Lion King.
Ah.
Because I was looking for a balloon animal boar, and this was the best I could find, and I'm glad I
I was
grabbed
like, that
this.
looks like a mammoth.
Ah, see? It's got the little piggy nose in the front, and those are the tusks, the white balloons.
It's cute and terrifying at the same time.
Yes, it is.
It's-
Especially for me.
And let me see, does it get its own initiative?
I don't know.
Immune to poison. The type of beast determined by the color. Beast is friendly toward you, follows your verbal commands. No action required. This is Billy when the beast is reduced. It does not say. So it will follow your command, and I will roll it into initiative since it doesn't seem to have natural one.
Can it be the boar from the Odyssey?
It's not the legendary white boar, so.
You know, since it doesn't say, I'll just let it go on your turn, like a familiar.
Okay.
That seems like fair rules.
Okay, sure.
So, what would you like it to do?
Alright, little buddy, charge!
It snorts and do. It is going to charge right into poor Miss Marigold here, which, oh yeah, I didn't even show off. So here's Marigold, his half-elf squire.
Ooh.
Here is Lord Goodson Two Shoes. And here is Liara Scuttlebutt.
Hmm.
You know, even if you didn't say paladin, I would have guessed paladin or cleric.
What? What about that man says paladin? Is it the golden hair, the yellow, or the
not,
blue eyes,
not paladin,
or the shield?
cleric.
Right, so let's see. Charge 20 feet straight line. He gets an extra 2d6 slashing damage. But let's roll that tusk. That is an 18,
Crit.
which hits her armor class. So that's 9 plus the 2d6s from the charge. That's 19.
19 damage.
Tick.
And let's see if
Suddenly
she
I
gets...
don't feel good about this. Hem's eyes just switched back to back.
And let's see, I believe with charge it is a strength. That is a natural one. She is prone.
That was a crit.
Poor Marigold.
You should probably tell that thing that we want these guys alive.
Oh yeah.
It's hard for a balloon. Why is the room spinning?
And while they're distracted, I'm just gonna hide behind this
All
couch.
right. Roll stealth.
I believe with advantage now.
Why,
Jesus Christ.
why do you have advantage? All right, the Cloak of Elvenkind. I almost forgot.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep.
And also because of this.
Advantage
All right.
on that, and you have double advantage on stealth. The coveted double.
Gotta be
Sound and sight based.
Right, and that brings us to, unless you have anything else you'd like to do,
Nope.
Lucian.
He sees his target, is this guy,
Mm-hmm.
and he's getting a chaos bolt.
Okay.
Let's just go ahead and real quick for that. It's an 8. So no wild magic surge detected. Dang it.
A 12 is not going to hit, no.
I can't use that as chaos, can I? Because I was like, I could use that to get an advantage, but it would only give me a 12 either way.
Yeah. So it wouldn't really work in this instance.
Yep. That's it for me then.
Right, it is Liara's turn. And she, Actually, let me grab the spell itself. Does it have... she grabs her holy symbol, and angels appear around her as she casts... Spirit Guardians.
Oh no.
God damn it.
The blood returns, but not for them.
And that is 15. I'm gonna let you all see it, because it's quite clear. Right. Our boar has to make a wisdom saving throw. Boar's not very wise. That is a natural -1.
Honestly, this is therapeutic for me. I'm gonna be honest.
Right? And let's see, that was her action. I don't think she has any bonus action she could play around with. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that doesn't make sense to do that right now. But good to know. Alright, and she's going to move around so that, Alright, sweetie, show them what we're made of. And she'll look over at Lord Goodson Two Shoes and look whose turn it is. Okay, let's see.
Of course, got a lot of health.
Oh, right, I forgot. He has those. Well, good to know for later. Actually, you know what? I could say that is part of his legendary action. Would it work? Before it becomes his turn, because that was another person's turn. Let me see. Okay. I think he's going to do that. He's going to stare towards the boar. Blow some air out his nose and shout, "Peanut!" And he runs straight through the boar with a fire in his eyes as he does Ride Down. That costs 2 of his legendary actions. It allows him to move 40 feet in a straight line without provoking any opportunity attacks. He can pass through spaces occupied by enemies as part of this movement. Any creature in a space he moves through must succeed on a DC 14 dex save or take 1d6 bludgeoning damage and gets knocked prone. I just fucking love that that's a thing he can do.
Just Leroy Jenkins.
He sure fucking did. That is an 8. The boar takes 1d6 and is prone. Listen, how could anyone have expected him to fucking charge through it?
I am actually okay with this.
Just feel
therapy.
The catharsis. Yeah, feel the catharsis.
And now it's his turn in actuality, because that was his legendary action, and he's directly in front of Pepper, who insulted him. And he's going to swing his longsword at you with 2 hands. That's a 10, it won't hit. That, however, is a natural 20. So you take...
Please. Actually. Pepper glares at him as he does that. She catches on fire. Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Play figure creature, damage momentarily surrounding, must make a dex saving throw, takes fire, as much of a success. Okay. And that was a dex save.
DC 16.
Well, he rolled a 2.
For 14 fire damage.
However, he's going to use his reaction as the... Actually, before I do that, describe Hellish Rebuke, how it works exactly with your casting of it.
As he gets hit, the mass on her face, the eyes and the mouth will actually spew out fire as her power body gets engulfed to fire, and then jumps onto him.
Right, as the fire leaps onto him, he laughs. You can't be serious! You think this could hurt me? And he uses his reaction. You can't be serious. When he's hit with an attack, he gains resistance to one type of damage caused by that attack, thanks to his utter incomprehension that someone would defy him. This resistance lasts until the start of his next turn. To use this reaction, he must be able to see the attacker and be wearing plate armor. He is doing both, so he will take 7 fire damage instead of 14.
Don't forget, you still took that crit damage as well, Pepper.
Yeah,
18.
And 8 radiant.
Kind of great, not gonna lie.
So that's 26.
Let's see. Oh, that's an action. Maybe you should have done that. Oh well, that'll be a later thing, maybe. If he gets to go again. Although he is pretty tanky, he's probably gonna live through more than 1 round. And he's pretty aggro, so that's 2 attacks. Here's number 3. But that's an 11, he misses. But hey, speaking of sword attacks, Usagi.
You know, just while all this stuff is like casually going on, just nonchalantly, just walk behind him. Bonus action, Fighting Spirit.
Murder
And I'm
sandwich has been activated.
Yep, and I'm gonna hit him with the banana.
Alright, here we go.
So this is all with advantage. 7. Well, that'll be a 19 from for flanking.
So that will not hit.
Ah, he's a thick lad.
He is.
That'll be 20.
So that would hit, but now that it's no longer his turn, he does have a legendary reaction. And as you go to hit him with your banana, what a pathetic sword that is. You really think you could hit me with such a thing? And he's going to use Scoff to cast Bane. Just at first level, though. So he's going to choose you, of course. Pepper, who's right here. And he does not see Hem, so I think he's going to pick Frank to be the third target. So I need all of you to make charisma saves.
That's a natural 1.
Alright. So...
Oh my god.
Oof. So while he's concentrating, you all have to subtract a d4 from your attack rolls. While he's concentrating. But you do have to hit him for that to break, potentially, so... We'll do that. We'll do the purple one. Paladins are fucking scary.
Fuck it, action surge. I'm just gonna try again.
Alright.
That's the spirit.
That'll be 26.
I'd say...
Well, 28 minus
4,
4,
so
so
that'd
that'll be a
be 24.
24.
That will hit.
9 slashing, and he needs to make a concentration check.
Alright. I'll start with the concentration check before anything else. That is a 15. So he holds on to it, but he does take that 9 damage.
And last hit.
Right. And
22
minus a d4.
minus 1, so that's 21.
That will hit, just barely.
7.
Right, and he will take that 7.
Minimal damage, but you know what? Oh well. That is one more con save he has to make.
It's true. That's him, and his con save 14. So he still hangs on.
You got this, Pepper.
Alright. Bonus action. Hex.
Okay. Right, and that is...
DC 16.
There's no save on Hex.
Oh.
Nope. There is not.
Alright, so he just gets the hex. See, I gave you the
And-
purple for Bane, so I'll give him pink for his.
And the ability check that I choose for him to have disadvantage on is Constitution.
Good.
Then Pepper is going to swing with her pack weapon. Swing. I doubt that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that isn't gonna hit.
And swing.
Right? That's not gonna hit.
Remember, you're +2 because of flank.
That would be 20. Roll your d4.
Also fair.
So 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. So yeah, that doesn't hit.
Well,
And, oops, that is the wrong one. What was that?
and Pepper is going to move.
Alright.
Because thankfully he already used his reaction.
So before you move, he's going to use his other legendary reaction. That was...
That was at the end of my turn.
Actually, yeah, no, that's fair. That is at the end of your turn. It's not a reaction. My mistake. Feel free. However, he would get an opportunity attack because you didn't disengage.
I thought he already used his reaction when I used my Hellish Rebuke.
That was before... Actually, no, that was on his turn. Does that count? Because doesn't it... Oh, no, wait. Doesn't it refresh after your turn?
On the turn.
So then, yeah...
round.
Okay, so then, yeah, I guess technically he wouldn't have it.
Okay. And then Pepper's gonna move. Actually, no, Pepper's gonna move right here. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Frank.
Alright, well. I'm gonna go ahead and, since this guy's right here, Frank is going to pull out his wood carver's tools that he made a while ago. And he's just gonna quickly start tinkering around, and I'm going to... I'm making me an Eldritch Cannon.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. I do not have a token, so I'm going to first ping where you're going to put it.
Right in front of me.
Okay. Well, I can't use red because that's on a red carpet, so let's go with... You know what, I'll just let you pick. What color? And what type?
Let's just make it the same color that Frank is, so like a light blue.
Okay, light blue. And which cannon is it? The Force Ballista?
It's gonna be the Force Ballista.
Alright. There we go. It kind of looks like a boat, but I was going for a bow with an arrow in it.
Nah, for flavor, I posted in the Discord for flavor what it looks like.
Oh, okay. I can probably make that into a token. It's just going to take me a little bit.
Some people here might understand where it's from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Top.
And so yeah, that's gonna pop up. I have the Eldritch Cannon, and as my bonus action, I'm gonna activate it.
Okay.
So I'll make a ranged spell attack originating from the cannon at one creature or object within 120 feet of it. On hit the creature, the target takes 2d8 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
Okay.
So, let me roll. I don't have stats for this, so let me just roll a d20. Well, it'd be a charisma. Hold on a second. No, it's intelligence, that's right. So, it'll be +6 to whatever this is.
Alright.
So that's a 12,
That will not hit.
fortunately.
Okay.
That's all Frank can do. He's gonna kind of kick it, just be like, "Come on," and that's pretty much his turn.
Alright. And that will bring us to Marigold, who's going to spend her turn, first off, getting up from her fallen position. Well, that was undignified. It doesn't say whether or not that is an action or a reaction. Just that it recharges after a long or short rest. Make another special... Okay. Well, that's good to know, whatever it is. I guess it would be technically a reaction. Alright. But she's going to get up, gonna pull out her greatsword, and she's going to swing it at the balloon. Well, that's a 7. And another swing. And that's a 13, which I believe... Yeah, it's a balloon. It doesn't have the highest armor class.
I didn't think so.
Minus 13. Oof. Your boar's looking a little rough, unfortunately. Actually, that would be a 22 because he's prone, because it's advantage, but that doesn't matter at this point.
No. Unless it was like a natural 20.
Yeah, but Marigold's gonna move around completely unaware of one doll's presence, trying to get a little closer, keeping her eye on the boar. Oh, wait, nope, not from the boar. Okay, good. And that will be it for Marigold. Hem, it is your turn.
I wonder what I should do here. Should I do that or should I do... Oh, whatever. I'll throw a card at her. That's not great.
Yeah, 10 will unfortunately not hit.
Oh wait, hold on. She doesn't see me.
She doesn't see you.
Advantage.
So a 25 will certainly hit. Or minus 9. Ah! And let's draw you a card.
Yes, please.
And there you are. And what is your card?
It looks like... What is that? A king?
What suit is it?
Hearts.
Alright, then that would be the hearts part of your thing. I believe it mentions hearts, blades, and something else.
Yeah, hold on.
Actually, wait, I have Rogue Wild card. Let's see. Hearts. Roll your sneak attack damage and add it to your razor card damage. You also immediately regain a number of hit points equal to half the damage dealt. Any excess hit points become temporary hit points.
Well, let's just do that then. Sneak attack.
Ooh.
Pretty good sneak attack.
Oof. Looking a bit rough. And let's see, so half of that would be 6. So you have 6 temporary hit points.
I can imagine that the card sticks onto her back and just part of her soul comes out, latching onto him.
She turns around. Ugh!
He just gives a wave. Hi!
Her eyes narrow.
And I look over at my boar. Don't hurt her too bad!
It nods as it blows out a snort from its nose, but it makes, you know the noise when you hold a balloon and it makes that whistling noise?
Mm-hmm.
So when he blows the smoke out, it makes that...
Okay.
And now it is the boar's turn, who will also, a bit annoyed, get up. Will turn to Marigold. Actually, he's starting his turn in Spirit Guardian, so let's deal with that first.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop. Okay, so that'd be 12. He will make his Wisdom save. Well, that's a natural 20, or a natural 18 for him. So he's only going to take 6 damage. -6. But he doesn't particularly like being in the Spirit Guardians.
I don't blame him.
He's going to step, knocking the couch over here a little out of the way, but still being in range of Marigold. He's going to go for a Tusk. That is a 13, which does not hit this night. And that will be it for the boar. And let me look at Lord Goodson's. He's gonna scoff, looking at Usagi. Really now? Do you honestly think that you could possibly beat me? The lot of you? You're a bunch of clowns! I'm a powerful knight. What you should do is grovel. And with his legendary action, he's going to cast Command on Usagi. Okay, and what is his... Okay, you do manage to beat it out. You feel a desire to fall, but you shake that out of your head. You will kneel before no man. Well, maybe Hekna, but that's beside the point.
You are not my. I forgot the proper Japanese term, but it's that word here.
Shogun?
Sensei.
Well, Sensei is teacher.
I don't know, whatever it is.
But Samurai's boss would be the Shogun.
Yeah.
What that?
Yeah, whatever word.
No, the board kind of just has the attention on me now, so I guess there's no point in hiding.
Alright, I think I have...
I'll just end my turn.
Alright. And that brings us to Lucian.
Walk right there so you can get a clear shot. Giving myself Tides of Chaos.
Alright.
Because I'm gonna try another Chaos Bolt.
Alright, let's see how you do.
No sir. Hang on.
21 just barely hits.
Nice.
Spell attack against target on a hit, so that's 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. And choose one of the d8s. That number rolled determines the attack type. So 1 or 5, so that is acid or lightning damage.
Lightning.
Alright. And that will be full -8. You're next.
On save.
Lucian. Lucian.
Right, let's see. Con save.
Nat 1.
Why would he have disadvantage?
Hex.
That's right, because I completely forgot, so that's a nat 1. He loses his bane.
I hate to be this guy, but it's not on saves.
Oh, it's not?
No.
So it's just flat con checks.
Yeah, and skills.
Oh.
Oh, that
Yeah.
unfortunately means it's the 14.
I know. When I put it on Andros, I was like, oh no, this would be useful, and then I found out it doesn't work on saving throws.
Ooh.
There's some niche uses for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you want to support a grappler, but
I know. You know, I just realized, so I put the mini turret on here too. I'm looking for what, like, the AC and health is, because I know it mentions somewhere in there, the AC.
AC is 18, health is 5 times by artificer level, which is 5, so it would be 25 HP.
Okay, and 25. Okay. 25. Okay, there we go. Now we have the turret fully statted out and ready to go. Alright. So, anything else for Lucian?
That's it.
Right. We then go to Liar, who's going to move over to Marigold, which puts both the boar and Usagi in the Spirit Guardians as the angels tear into them. I need wisdom saves from both of you. Well, that's a 0 from him, but
No.
you are fine.
We hardly knew ye.
Poor balloon boar.
Also, fuck you. Suffer.
Alright, so it takes 13 damage, which you notice as one of the angels swings a long sword, or stabs at it with its long sword, and you hear as it starts flying around the room until it's a deflated mass on the floor.
I don't know how to feel about this.
On the plus side, you do have another animal balloon, or rather, I believe Pepper has the animal balloon if she wants to use it. But that's for her turn and her to decide. So with the natural 20, you're taking half of that. So that would be 7 damage from Spirit Guardians.
Ow, my temp HP.
I was about to say Usagi is also in the radius.
Yep. Well, he rolled a natural 20.
Ah, okay.
And she's going to move over to Marigold and put her hand on her. Come on, you. Gotta do much better than this.
Okay, we gotta take her down.
And she is going to heal her for 9 hit points. Just a basic cure wounds. Listen, you aren't the one who was bowled over by a balloon animal. Correct. I wasn't. Meanwhile, we're back to Lord Goodson Two Shoes. He's a bit surrounded, so it's alright. It's fine, you don't want my bane. You know, I learned my holy magic from the best. As he also casts Spirit Guardians.
God fucking damn it.
I hate
Where's
Spirit
Puddles when we need
Guardians.
him? Ow.
Go. Hex.
Why does everybody know this spell?
You know, I don't
Good
do this
spell.
intentionally, but it is a really good spell, and they just both happen to have it. It does kind of make sense, because he's a paladin. Why would he not have Spirit Guardians?
You need to be a specific paladin in order to get it.
Well, Frank's only taken half damage.
Oh, God. Nope.
Right, so anyone who rolled under a 14, you are taking the full 15. Those of you who succeeded, you are taking divided by 2, so that would be 8 damage. So
Pepper's down.
I'm really glad for that temp HP.
Rip Pepper.
Just...
Well, I mean, oh yeah, don't any of you have healing potions? I think some of you do.
Too much. I have 1.
Okay, and that was his action. He does not have a bonus action. So that will be his turn, and it is Usagi's turn. You are in a horrible position between 2 different Spirit Guardians, so I need 2 wisdom saving throws.
I failed both.
Okay.
Hurt me.
So let's see, from Goodson, you will be taking 14 damage.
Gimme, come on.
From Liara, you will be taking 19 damage.
I'm in single digits.
Oh God, this is not great.
All right, and technically speaking, the turret would have also taken damage from Spirit Guardians.
I mean, it's a flat roll, so it'd be just a flat dice roll, so give me a second.
Yeah. And we'll just go off of the first one.
Hex is gone too.
Yep.
Yep.
It's taking that damage.
Okay, so I believe that one was 13 points of Radiant. Again, Paladins are fucking scary. And he's got a Cleric and Fighter backup.
Alright. Bonus action, could I have the second wind? So I rolled D10 plus 5. So that's 10 HP. And gonna have to try hitting this guy again. Nat 1.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Right.
Huh.
I'm not even mad if I like die in this fight. What happened, Draco?
Let me look at the fumble. So I need to remember what it is. I rolled a natural 1, so for one round the banana sword gets caught in your robes and you're just gonna have to untangle yourself from this.
Just gonna look at the camera and just shrug. And that's just I guess that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
I mean, I have other weapons, but I think that fumble just makes me stop.
Yeah. So on your next turn you should be finally untangled. But Pepper, I need you to roll a death saving throw. That is
Oh my god.
Oh,
one failure.
At least it was a 2.
True, it could
Get
have
outta
been
here.
much worse.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit Guardians.
Would they attack you while you're dead?
What does the spell say?
Let me take a look-see.
It's a very good point.
They split
scary one.
around distance for the duration. Good or neutral. They're spectral or angelic. Blah blah. Fey, fiendish. Yada yada. Affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts there, it makes a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature takes radiant. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much. So it doesn't say. And personally, I feel like if it's a good aligned creature that's using it, they're probably not going to attack a downed target. But if an evil aligned creature was using Spirit Guardians, I feel like they would definitely attack a downed target. I feel like Good Sin is too goody-goody to attack a person that is downed, that he doesn't see as a threat anymore. And I feel like
He
his
sees
Spirit
himself
Guardians
as the
are...
hero.
Yes, exactly. Is he an
Okay,
egomaniacal jackass? Yes, but he's also lawful good. So that will bring us to Frank. Which, by the by, I'm giving you control over your turret so you can move it freely.
Okay, well, first Spirit Guardians.
Indeed.
11.
Alright. You will take 5 radiant damage.
Oof.
Could have been much worse.
I'm gonna roll just a general wisdom check for the sake of character.
Alright.
Okay. First and foremost, getting the fuck out of there.
Fair.
Well, bonus action, I'll take another turret shot.
Alright.
So that's gonna be regular d20 plus 6. 16.
Will not hit.
Alright, well. He did lose his fire resistance.
He did.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Frank is just gonna look at him and just be like... Frank is just gonna look at him and say, I think it's time to turn up the heat. Use my last second level, casting Scorching Ray. All 3 rays going right at him.
Alright. And he's going to use his reaction as he sees these rays firing at him. You can't be serious. Your friend tried fire and it didn't do anything to burn me, but feel free to make the attempt.
Alright, so first roll. That's 18.
That will miss.
Alright, second roll.
Will miss.
Will miss. Third roll. Will also miss, motherfucker.
However, he did burn that reaction. That will still play even though he wasn't hit. So he doesn't have resist. He can't just auto-resist an attack. So that is good.
Frank is visibly upset. That's turn.
Alright. Dope. And I think he'll hold on to that. Marigold cracks her neck. Well, if you'll excuse me, Liara, I have a date with a plush doll. And she moves over to him. And she's going to swing her sword at you. A 10 is not going to hit.
Nope.
And neither will an 8. She's rolling absolute dog shit. Stand still, you
You're not really good at this, are you?
Shut up! Nobody asked you, but it is your turn.
Oh, if it makes you feel any better, I could hug you.
No! You don't need a hug.
You're not my main focus right now.
You are in a spirit guardian, so I need a wisdom save really quick. But only one. Okay, so you're taking half of 14, so that's 7 damage from that.
Okay. Like Hemp said, not main focus, so he's just gonna throw a card at Grandma over there.
A 17 most certainly hits.
Great. And give me a card.
7. Okay, and let me... Whoop. Okay, there it goes. It was being weird. Let me first recall that card. Shuffle. And here is your card.
Okay. Ooh. What is that? Jack? I think that's Jack.
And what is the suit?
I think that's Spades.
Alright, and Spades we said was Blade.
Or was that? Or is that Clubs? Hold on. Sorry, they're fancy looking.
Hold on. Can I take the card from you?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's Clubs. I think it's Clubs.
Okay, if it's Clubs, then that would be Shackle. Until the start of your next turn, the speed is halved, and they can't take more than one attack on its turn while its speed is reduced in this way.
Well, I prefer the Blade, to be honest, but that's fine.
That'll also be a con check.
gonna...
she maintains her spirit guardians.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm also gonna bonus action disengage.
Oh, so close. That is an 11.
Just gonna move that. Sorry, excuse me.
Get back here!
No,
We were in the middle of something, you jerk!
you're mean. I don't like you. Anyway,
Lucian?
Hey, so just because just because he's heard him say fire can't hurt him, he's gonna take that as a challenge. Damn it!
this is not looking great.
19 will not hit.
Never mind then.
Alright.
I feel like we should focus in our efforts elsewhere, but
I'm
well.
focusing on the cleric.
Liara's going to look at him. Well, since you couldn't deal with him, she's going to... Well, she doesn't want to get too close.
She can't get that close anyway.
Yeah, I think she's going to stay where she is. And she's going to look at him. And she's going to cast a Guiding Bolt. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Alright, and that's a miss. Seems like you can't hit anything either, Grandma. Oh, quiet you. I at least have an excuse. What's yours?
Tab just kind of looks back and forth. Just kind of browns his brow a bit.
Ladies, now is not the time to be fighting ourselves. We're in a bit of a situation here. Come on. He looks at the rest of you. I apologize for this. They kind of get at each other sometimes.
Do you want to take a break or something?
No, I think we're good.
Okay.
He's going to turn to Usagi. He can't do...
communication's very good for a team.
Thank you. But,
Oh,
Oops,
continue.
well, we should probably get back to it. He lifts his sword in two hands. No hard feelings, though. You seem alright. 12's not going to hit Usagi. 13 won't hit Usagi. 17 won't hit.
Yep. Just like, just casually moving my head out the side.
Alright.
It's like,
He nods respectfully. Not bad. Honestly.
I'm just gonna look over to this knight over here on the side. It's like, they're just being really, really rude to you. Like, are you sure you want to be doing this?
You know what? Roll persuasion.
Nat 20.
Yo, there it is.
Insight. You know what? I have spent the best years of my life taking care of you. Points her sword at Lord Goodson Two Shoes, and dealing with your constant berating. Points at Liara. He's right. I think I'm going to sit this out. You two can take care of this. I'm done. And on her turn, she's probably just gonna move to a couch somewhere and just sit the fuck down.
And I use my bonus action to drink one of my sodas.
You certainly can.
Alright.
Like, you all hear that, and it's clearly I did not expect that.
Sometimes you need a good, sometimes a words. Sorry, me tripping up game.
No worries.
Sometimes a sharp tongue is better than a sword.
Spirit Guardians.
True.
Yep. I just needed to try to heal before I get blendered.
Alright, pretty good. 19, that'll save. That's 10 damage from him, and second save for Liara's.
I rolled, it was a 15 and a 19.
Okay, so yeah, so you saved both times. So Liara will do half of 17, so that would be 9 damage.
Hey, I'm back to single digits again.
Hooray!
It's okay, we got one of them.
I would probably advise you move out of the range of one of them.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Just circle around him.
I'll just stand over here.
Yeah. You were in, like, the Venn diagram of death there.
I accepted my place in this world, Draco.
Fair enough.
Do you have any form of healing?
Only soda.
Okay.
Fortunately, our cleric is not here.
Yeah.
That 20.
No!
Alright, I think that's just an auto-stabilization.
Yeah. Doesn't regain use. I think you stabilize with a 1 hit point.
Yeah, you get back at 1.
Boop. Okay. That still means you are unconscious, though, I think, unless someone heals you with a healing potion. Unless I'm mistaken.
Just play dead and hopefully the Spirit Guardians don't get you right now.
Yep. Man, that would suck.
Exactly what you will do.
I'm back! The Spirit Guardians immediately all look at her. Oh, shit.
God, it's like from the SpongeBob movie when Patrick is like, "Can I have everybody's attention?" and the entire bar just swarms him.
And it is Frank's turn. Your
Alright, well, she's no longer a problem. Our knight friend here. You and Frank has not had a whole lot of success with hitting our paladin man. So let me look here. Okay. So bonus action. Because I can do this. Basically, I can do 2 things with 1 bonus action. He's going to swivel the turret around here.
Okay.
Turret also should probably need to. Actually, I'm not gonna put it there because that's in the double fuck box. I'm just gonna put it there. So the turret's gonna need to probably make a quick save for the.
All right. It rolled low. And
hey.
There you go. That'll be
so
5
that's only
damage.
5 damage to it. So it's just gonna quickly just swing around 5 feet, and then I'm gonna fire at the cleric lady.
Okay.
So that's a d20 plus 11.
That is not enough.
Alright, well, plan B, Frank is going to go see the cleric lady and just be like, he's gonna say, your friend over there may not be very fun with fire, but I wonder about you. Firebolt at cleric.
All right. Roll to hit.
Let me roll that. 24.
That is gonna hit.
She's gonna take 15 fire damage.
Oof.
Where was that?
You nail her. You nail her hard. She's looking really rough. And let's roll her con save. Now, you did do more damage than that, so I think that means her save should be 15 now, right? That's how it works?
Yep.
I thought it was half.
It's 10. It's 10 or half half of the damage is like higher.
Gotcha.
So it's to take like above 20
Gotcha.
in order to like make it higher than 10.
Okay, so then she is still hanging on to Spirit Guardians, but she's not really, she's looking real rough.
Frank is standing right where he is.
Alright. Marigold is gonna spend her turn trying to get the hell out of Spirit Guardians. Although...
I mean, is she considered hostile?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is she considered hostile in this scenario? Well, she's not gonna fight against them.
I mean, she'd probably be like... I wouldn't say she's out of combat, but she basically was like, "Nah, you guys can do it. I'm just gonna chill."
I mean, she is also towards the old lady.
It's true.
Unless she wants to knock out the old lady for us, then.
No, I think she's just gonna sit down and chill here. We will discuss this once this fight is over, young lady. She just sort of side-eyes her, arms crossed, great sword in the ground. I don't know how much longer you're going to live, considering how rough you look, but we'll just have to see, won't we? Hem?
Oh, trust me, you haven't seen anything yet.
Alright, got a natural 20. Wisdom.
Okey-doke, very nice. And how about... That would be 11 damage.
Okay. Ham is not dead yet. I'm gonna hit the cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy card. 23.
So this is tricky. Because how are you going to knock her out with a card? Because that's enough to take
oh
you
yeah,
down.
right. Didn't think about that.
Outside of it. Like a slap in the face, but it's a card.
Let's see. Playing cards, you have to develop a playing style based on rounds. Cards. Enchanted cards. These are required. That is a good point.
Or she can just pass out from the pain of a paper cut. I don't know.
Well, I'm thinking we can do this one of two ways. One, do you think Hem would keep it in his mind to keep her alive, or do you think he's just trying to survive?
Yeah, he would keep her alive.
Okay. So then you know that the cards would definitely kill her at this point. So you could either try to get up to her, but that's going to be difficult.
I mean, I have a short bow, but...
The other thing I was going to say is you could try, like, taking her out, and we'll have her roll death saves, basically. Until one of you guys want to stabilize her, just in the act of fairness.
You know, that's fine. At least I don't have to waste a 23.
Yeah.
You know. Also, I don't have to waste my card effects.
So, how do you want to do this?
Card just, I don't know, flings towards her. And I imagine it's like a metal card, so it just clonks it against her forehead and knocks her out.
Alright, so you go through your bladed cards and you find the one you're looking for, and you throw it, and you clonk her on the head, and the card is sticking in her forehead a little bit. You could maybe fix that up. Someone could try to stabilize her later.
Or now. Because I'm just gonna go over here.
Alright. Oh, and obviously the no more spirit guardians from her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Goodson notices the plonk behind her, and his eyes go wide. Liara, no! And he's going to turn to look at you, Hem, and he's going to use his 2 legendary action points to run through you, shouting Liara's name as he uses Ride Down.
It's away from me.
I need you to make a dex saving throw. You are good at those.
Good at that. 22.
Alright. So you will not take the bludgeoning damage or be knocked prone as he charges through your space. You just jump out of the way just in time. And he turns around.
Oh no.
Right, and
No!
let's see.
Wait, I thought him didn't take that damage.
No, I took the damage from the Spirit Guardians. I just didn't calculate it.
Oh.
I took 11 damage. Spirit Guardians.
Oops, that's the wrong sheet. There she is. And let's see, we'll do a con save. That is 1 failure for Liara. And now we're back to Goodson, who is going to walk up to Hem and swing his longsword. That's gonna miss.
Yep.
That will also miss. Dang. He is rolling garbage right now. He's very upset.
You guys get my turn?
Wait, what?
We did.
Oh, that's right. Sorry about that. You can take your turn.
Oh yeah.
Let me
Well, how
backtrack a little bit. So
did
yes,
that happen?
take your turn.
I have no clue.
I'll let we can just let it I'll do it now.
Yeah.
Let's let that turn play out the way it did. It actually fits the story beat. But after that third miss, he gets hit by a shatter
Okay.
at level 3.
Okay, and that is con, right? For yes.
DC 15.
He rolls a 20, so he's going to take half of that. Plus 8 divided by 2, so that would be 14 damage.
One more save just in case.
All right.
That's it for me, yeah.
All right. So then
Do we
Liara.
need to roll one more time for the Spirit Guardians?
Nope. And well, it's on the start of Hem's turn is when they're gonna go, and he's
No,
the
his
only-
concentration.
Oh right.
Yeah,
Okay, and Con,
It is over
he's
20.
fine.
He got 24.
Right? Pepper.
It's my turn. You keep jumping ahead.
Wait, what? How did that...
Yeah, it's Usagi.
What happened there? Because I clicked it once, I guess it double-clicked it. That's weird.
Alright. Bonus action, my last soda. So that's another 9. And fuck it, I'm just gonna throw a couple things at this guy. See if
Okay.
they hit. 12.
That is a no.
Nat 20.
That, however, will.
So that's 12 damage.
That's 12.
And roll that save one more time.
Right, let's see. Con save. That is a 9.
Drops it.
Oh, thank God.
And down goes the Spirit Guardians.
I thought it was about to be a Chaozu situation. Goodbye, Tien!
And as soon as it drops, boldly running in. And I'll end my turn.
Alright. Now that brings us to Pepper. Let me take a look.
Pepper picks her eyes open, looks around, and then stands up, and she is going to move 5, 10, 15.
I don't know if it changes anything you're going to do, but remember you also have a Balloon Animal Wolf if you want to have another enemy on the field for them to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And you were technically prone, so you had to use half your movement to stand up.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I got up. Now we move 15.
Okay.
Bonus action, I am going to chug a potion, one of my sodas.
Alright.
Six.
Wow.
Oof.
And
At
then,
least you're not at 1.
True.
yes, that's true. Let's do some favorite things of the Warlock. Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
First one, 22.
Is gonna hit. And he's,
For 13.
let's see, that was his turn. He's going to use his reaction. Honestly, you should all just give up. Look at you, you're all so weakened right now. Clearly you're going to lose. And he's going to take half of that. He is now resistant to force damage. 13 divided by 8. So that's
Pepper.
7. That's 7.
Pepper will smile. As then she casts Disparate Whispers. That's her
Okay.
level spell for the turn.
Alright.
Are they
At
both
level
they're
3.
both actions?
Mm-hmm.
How?
Wait, you used Eldritch Blast as your action, and Dissonance Whispers is also an action.
Yeah, you can only do an
I thought I got
action
two
bonus
attacks.
action.
Oh, okay.
When you use
A
Eldritch
spell is a full action, technically, not,
Okay.
not an attack.
Yeah, it's not like a traditional melee attack.
You
Yeah.
do get a second beam though.
You could always
Okay,
fire
yeah.
the second Eldritch.
Take an Eldritch in. 25.
Will hit.
7.
Okay, so that will be divided to a 4.
A little bit of hex can take down his strength a bit.
And that will be Pepper's turn.
Alright. That gives us Frank.
Seeing as how Spirit Guardians are down, Frank is just gonna. Get right up here. Bonus action. 5, 10, 15. Here's the turret. And we're gonna bonus action attack with the turret. 16 won't hit.
Nope.
And then, and then for his action, Frank is just gonna be like, "Haha! I knew you'd do that."
Ah.
Firebolt.
All right. Roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Damn!
Ooh.
Kill him, please.
15 fire damage.
Minus 15. He's starting to look rough.
That's all I can do.
All right. That will bring us to Marigold, who's just relaxing, watching the fight unfold.
She's somehow, like, she pulled out a water pouch and just getting a drink.
Pretty much.
Eating some popcorn.
Lord Goodson, I'm really disappointed in you, Marigold. After all we've been through, I've been nothing but a footstool for you for all these years. Never even thanked me for anything I've ever done. Now I'm just going to relax here and see how this unfolds.
You could do better than him.
Thank you. I agree.
Just give a wink, a bloodied wink. Listen, I got that nat 20 on that persuasion. I am
True.
rizzing her up.
The best part is they don't actually know what's going to happen after we defeat them.
It's true.
So, I'm gonna stab him now.
Sure. Yeah, that's gonna
29 hit.
hit. It certainly will.
And since Usagi's within 5 feet of him, I get sneak attack.
Yep. And let's see what your card is.
No, it's just a dagger.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's the dagger. What am I doing? He's looking really, really rough.
And I'm just gonna... I'm gonna chug a soda.
Fair.
Someone just blow him.
Giggity.
Oh my.
Nice. Is that plus anything?
Plus 4 for the soda.
Okay. Cool. Doot, 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 doot. I'll just do that later. Hold on. I'm gonna move over here to do a murder sandwich for Usagi, and then I end my turn.
Right, that brings us to Lucian.
Let's see.
The difficult situation is I don't think there's any way for you non-lethally spellcast at him.
I mean, he can go right there, and I can non-lethal with my dagger.
You sure could.
Just stab him in the arm. Because my dagger only does 1d4 plus 2.
That is very true.
So hit him with a dagger.
That's gonna hit.
He stabs him right on the shoulder blade. Of course, this is non-lethal.
So how do you want to do this?
Okay, so I got automatically float him up, but he senses the blood in the.
Sorry. He senses the blood in the water. He just goes up for him.
Yes. Calculator.
And he's, like I said, he deliberately stabs his arm because he knows he has to have him alive.
All right. He grasps at his shoulder, looks at you. You're despicable clowns. And he falls to his knees. He falls to his knees and flat on his face.
He was a jerk.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
Ow!
And Hem is going to tend to this grandma over here.
All right, roll a medicine check.
Are we still in turn order?
I think at this point we're out.
Yeah.
Lucian hands you his or one of his two potions.
Frank will dismiss the turret.
All right.
Pepper walks over to the lady.
Usagi will as well.
She's clapping. Well, that was fun.
Girl, you need a better boss than him. He's just shitbag.
Yeah. I mean, I was with his family for most of my life. I didn't really have a lot of options, unfortunately.
I mean, Mr. H is always looking to hire. And he lets you have your free will to do what you want to do. And he doesn't talk down to you either.
You know what? Maybe I'll take you up on that. I mean, I'm probably going to be here for a while. Is there, like, some sort of test or a rite that needs to take place? Or... I mean, I know he's in his, room, she points over there, but he seemed to be a bit, preoccupied at the moment.
I mean...
Usagi will pull out one of the super
No,
stuff.
I gotta find your way.
Just like kind of like have it behind his back.
Okay.
Well... Because I know Pepper has one too. He always makes us all put a sack over our head and then go into his room so he can talk to us. He wants to see your personality before he can see what you look like. So he knows where to place you in the carnival. He likes to assess people over their talents, their speaks, and what they love to do.
Huh. Roll deception.
Please.
She's got a 0 in wisdom. You're good.
Yes.
I mean, it's a little weird, but I mean, it's a carnival. I don't really know what things are like here, if that's normal. So I'll take your word for it. You've been here longer. So...
Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the bag over your head, okay? And we'll take you into the room. Okay?
Alright, but isn't he sleeping? Shouldn't we wait, or...?
Pepper looks down to her side for a second to see if anything's like going off with it.
It's, glowing yellow at the moment.
No, he should be fine. And Pepper puts the bag over her head with one of the super snozzly in it.
Ah. You know, it feels like something is in here. She goes to reach into the bag. Unless you stop her.
I will grab her arms and tell Usagi to help me.
It's just like kind of like gently, but also kind of firmly, just put his hands on like her like forearms as well. It's like it's gonna feel a little weird, but don't worry, the bag's just a little itchy.
Oh well. Right, then I'll just... Feels like there's a spider in... And suddenly there's silence. And she slumps.
And Pepper will pull the bag off Ta-da!
She's fitted with a brand new nose.
You know, I was ready to just knock her out, but I guess that also works.
I honestly don't think that will work. Anywho, we might want to get the other two done.
Taking this guy's armor though. Before I put the schnozzling on.
So, while you're looking through his stuff, you notice he didn't use it, but he has a shield that has a bright gem in the center of it. That might be something.
And Pepper's going to take 2 more soda drinks. 10. So 19.
So, like, I don't think anyone has identify, but I don't think that particular magic item needs a attunement to it. So I'll just say you touch the gem in the center of the shield, Usagi, and you're blinded for a brief second as a bright light shines out of it.
Frank, what does this do?
So, I'm sure we're all familiar with the Gem of Brightness. This is a shield with a Gem of Brightness embedded in it. It has 25 charges remaining on it. And you basically just activated the first command word, which doesn't spend a charge, to shine light in your eyes.
Very nice.
My eyes!
I'm looting this guy before putting the schnozzling on him.
Fair.
Just give me all his shit.
And his armor, he has just standard plate. It's not magical. The shield was. Let's see. What does he have in the way of tickets? Not bad. He's got 53 tickets. You don't know how he got that. Doesn't seem like the sort of guy who'd play carnival games. Maybe he was beating people and taking tickets from them. But, I mean, who are we to judge, right? He's a paladin. You're all clowns.
No.
Alright, let me look at his passive.
So armored up now.
Alright. With a 21. So yeah. He goes to the door, creaks it open, looks out. Oh. Hello, Pepper. It seems like things have calmed down a bit out here.
Yes, it has, Mr. H. We got those 3, the last 3 that you requested. We got them, the super snozzling, so they're all good to go.
Excellent.
Frank just gives a salute and a smile as he's standing over by the knight.
He'll
And gives a very enthusiastic wave.
Yeah, like Lucian is actually like he's excited to see Hedna. When he was saying his name, he was waving like a school girl.
He'll wave back. Yes, well, I still have some sleep to be getting to, but I do have the room set up. I believe that Chuckles should be in there, and I'll give you the basic rundown when I wake up. Oh, hold on. He digs in his pocket, and he pulls out some keys for all of you. It has a shield, the top of the key, the actual key head that you grabbed to put in the door, has a shield with, it's a red shield. It has a rubber chicken on it, a whoopee cushion, and in the center of it is WC. And he hands you, Pepper, enough keys for everyone in the welcoming committee. These will allow you into the funhouse, into your office room specifically. Use it in any locked door. So, that's the Sorry. At the hostel. If you're ever going to the Tunnel of Love for whatever reason, there's a door there, but the hostel's probably your easiest bet. I'm going
She nods.
I'm going to go back to sleep now. Still have some discussing to do. He says that a little more quietly to you.
Pepper will toss the keys to everybody. And you will try to slip in the room as she tries to close it.
Yeah, he's not gonna let you. He's didn't open the door all the way, just enough to hand you the keys and then close it so he can get back to his meeting. But hey, you're in the funhouse now, and you have an office here. You could try to get in there again. Another day.
And she starts slowly walking away with her head down. One day.
Get it next time.
One day. You guys heard what he said about the rooms, locked doors, yada yada.
Alright.
Blink. Blink.
A job well done. I think we're all kind of just standing here, just like, yep.
Group hug.
Now what?
Alright, so
Group hug.
you
Like if you try to hug Lucian, he'd take it. He'd be like, okay. He's in a good mood.
Reps.
Frank is like right in the middle, and because he's so tall, like everybody else is around him, and he's like.
Wraps his arms 3 times over. Like a cartoon character.
Aww. You all head out of the lobby, and you eventually find your way to your new office, where Chuckles is looking at you all. There they are! There's my corkers, I heard the good news. So, you look around, and you notice the room is a bit bare at the moment. There's, of course, a poster of Hecna, standard issue. And it looks like you're free to remodel this room however you see fit. Decorate it with whatever you find in the Revelia. Bring it here. Maybe you take some things from people, keep them as trophies. Maybe you just hang a few more posters up here. That choice is yours. But hey, come in. I have a surprise for you. And he pulls out a bunch of drinks. Which is why I was asking earlier in our chat what your favorite drinks in the Revelia are, because he has bought them for all of you to celebrate.
Let's see.
Honestly, the more and more I think about it, Pepper would probably be the book of Hecna.
That is a bit expensive, but sure enough, he's got a boot of Hecna here.
1 chocolate milk, please.
That one was a little... Not gonna lie, getting the chocolate milk, that one was a little tough, but, you know, I pulled some strings, I spoke with Hecna, and he thought he can pull some stuff from his special supply to reward you for a job well done. Obviously, this isn't going to be every time, but, you know.
The boat game.
Kinda,
Don't ask where the milk came from.
Em just kind of looks at it for a minute, and his mouth rips open again, showing his Eldritch Horror-like mouth, and just eats the whole glass.
Of course.
Pepper's not fazed by that.
Just normal things here in the Revelia.
Jesus Christ, how horrifying.
It just sews back up when he's done.
He had...
Did I do it right?
Close enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of just looks down.
And he pulls out a fireball shot of his own. I mean, I was gonna do a toast. You need the glass for that, but I mean, we can just like clink it against your hand.
Frank just says, You know, I was gonna ask if you kiss your mother with that mouth, but now I don't want to know.
I don't have a mom.
Fair enough.
He just looks happy.
Yeah.
Never change him. Never change.
What are the other drinks of choice here?
Lucian would have, like I said, a mixed drink of cream soda and a shot of Fireball whiskey.
Right.
Or not Fireball, Dragon whiskey.
So I'm gonna say, like, because it's similar to Fireball, is your drink is a mix of like a Fireball shot and a cream soda potion. It was a bit difficult to get Felix to mix these up, but I told him it was just for the flavor, so easy enough to come across, really. Hey, he lifts up his Fireball shot, waiting for everyone else to pick up their various cups and glasses of their favorite alcohols and/or drinks, just in general.
It's a simple orange cream soda.
So it's the cream soda
It's
potion.
the basic ass potion.
But it has a little
Nothing
hint of
special.
orange. Trying out some new flavors with the cream soda potions, and damn it, Usagi just really loves orange cream soda.
I fucking love orange soda. Don't test me.
I love
Fair
orange
enough.
soda too. It's my favorite.
Frank would probably just
Mhm.
Frank would probably just have a beer, regular beer.
Alright, so ale, easy enough. It's in a weird oblong glass, but hey, that's the Revelia for you. And yields up.
Does it have one of those like crazy straws where it's like multiple different different configurations before it ends on the other side?
You know what? It technically doesn't say that, but sure. If you want the straw, he's got the silly straw in there for you. He holds up his shot to the welcoming committee, and all the rubes we're gonna clown from here on out.
The welcoming committee.
Go for.
The welcoming committee.
To the
Yeah,
welcoming
you guys
committee.
are a bunch of weird little goofs, but you're all right.
Hey,
Also, I noticed that he pulled an I of Groot instead of saying I is Kokor. He said we are Kokor.
Oh god.
yeah. Hey,
Your vocabulary has been expanding.
it has.
He
Hey,
learned one new word.
Next
Hey.
one is I love you guys.
hey, we're clowns. Of course we're weird. And he downs his
Frank
Fireball.
just says we gotta get this guy a dictionary.
I mean, you know, it's a language of vibes, really. You sort of pick it up after a bit. Oh, it's nice he's expanding. And with that comment, we pan out of the Welcoming Committee's new office. You've claimed all of your targets. You get a grand reward of 50 red tickets per person for a job well done. But what will the Welcoming Committee get into next time? Well, who knows? And why were they not in the Revelia when the players came around? Who could say? That's a story for another time.
Just fast forwards to the players just wrecking the Revalia.
The Ferris wheel rolling down the road. The Welcoming Committee just standing there. Huh.
Well, shit.
That's what I gotta do. Touch my. I killed him.
Alright. And with that, we end the session here. Let's start going around the horn. starting with Broden. How'd you like tonight's session?
Pretty chill. Got a little tense there for a moment being stuck in a blender, but you know, I was able to flex the fighter with the power of Riz, so
True.
Yeah. Doing good.
And Hoshi, how about you?
Oh, I enjoyed it tonight. Did my little talking way through a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, I thought I was going to die.
Oh yeah, it was really close there. Oof.
Not go in without a cleric.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Pepper will soon get into that ring.
I just imagine we're all just chilling in our office and Puddle just busts in. And it's like, guys, what did I miss?
Hey, Hecna told me you guys were here. What happened? I got sort of held up at the casino.
Oh, aren't you just a curveball?
Yeah.
Just cue laugh track.
Right.
But that's it for me.
Finn, how'd you like tonight's session?
I had fun. I liked playing as a rogue, learning the ropes a bit. Pretty sad I didn't get a hug in, but that's fine. Or, you know, the other option of them being in stomach prison.
Yeah, unfortunately we just couldn't get that to happen.
Oh well. And we'll have another adventure at some point, probably.
Yeah, I just have
Real
to
quick, I'm just gonna share this. Like, this is what happens when he walks in.
Okay, let's see. Right, let me share that with chat.
Perfect.
Guys, holy fuck!
Alright. And, you know, before we continue, I just realized something. Since you guys didn't get to see, I'm showing you the token for the balloon animal wolf, or animal balloon wolf.
That's really good, actually, for a balloon animal.
Yeah, I just looked up balloon animal wolf, and I'm like, okay, so this is what it has to be.
I can dig it.
No, that's cute.
But now that I've shown that, so Luna, what do you have going on?
Will work mostly, but you will find me on. Well, here one less day now looks like, unless something happens down the line. But find me on Twitter at Delano13. I'm actually surprisingly going less to that to the Twitter page. Really, mostly hanging out on Discord these days. But find me on Twitter Delano1338. Find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, YouTube at Delano13. Speaking of YouTube, I just posted of the day, the finale of the Medi race. My side of it, so you can see that I also finished it. Draco beat me. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna admit it. He beat me by 30 seconds.
Yep.
It's unfortunate, but who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky on the trainer battle, because I think I have a stronger team than.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
But yeah, you'll see that on. Good news. Actually, I can. We can go back to. We can just stick with the normal schedule, because I didn't know that we were gonna. I was gonna have a concert opportunity actually earlier today. So I don't need to go to the one on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. So then we can
So
just
you'll see us do our battle on Tuesday, and we will also be playing some party games here. Because this week we're not playing, but next week, I believe, is the first session of. Have we decided the name?
Yes. So It's the week
Sounds
after
good.
next, March 5th, and it's oh, I know I have it somewhere.
It's March 5th when we're going to start.
we have a
Yeah.
command, which might. Thank you, Bubba. Phase of our
Phase
lives.
of our lives.
I knew the phase part, and I was pretty sure it was phase of our lives, but I wasn't 100%, and I'm like, was it?
Yeah.
I still think I still like my suggestion of Fey Bound down.
I did like that one too. That was really strong.
We had a lot
One
of
thing I
good
will
ones.
also say, in terms of that character, I'm excited to play this version of Rhodey. Like I've mentioned him several times. Like this is just a redo of my previous version of that character. But he's gonna be way more like sarcastic, way more of a snarky asshole.
Hmm.
This is gonna be really fun to play. Other than that, you'll also see me here on Thursdays for Kingdom Hearts. We just got through with Sora and Riku's version of Tron, and now we're going to now we're in Monstero for Riku and Pleasure Island for Sora. Still think meta-wise it should be the opposite, but
I mean, that's just how we got there. Unfortunately.
but yeah, that's it for me.
Right, and Shaka, what do you have going on?
Hi, I'm Choco. I appreciate you having me on here as a guest, and hopefully everybody enjoyed my little angry New York goblin.
He was very fun.
Yep. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube as some form of Chocolate Zombie 101. Tuesdays, coming soon. I'll be on twitch.tv/burnoutbun for The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, aka Phase of Our Lives, where I will be playing Vezka Marrowroot, a Wood Elf Spore Druid with a little splash and Cleric. I will be the party's healer, but that's not all I'll be doing. Also, you can find me on Saturdays along with Deluna for Twitch.tv on twitch.tv/twitchperson for Power Rangers Cyberstrike, our Power Rangers tabletop RPG campaign. It looks like we won't be playing tomorrow because Deluna, I think you said you have to work.
Yeah, I might have to work.
So, in that inevitable case, stay tuned to when we'll be able to play next. That's it for me, pretty much.
All right, and actually change the music a little bit here. I want to go back to this because since this is the finale, air quotes, I want to go back to the original song. But hey, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me here for Crosscode. We are deep in the Sapphire Ridge. We got some quests we're trying to do. There's some trials that we have to circumvent to continue on with the plot and do incredibly complex puzzles to do them. But, yeah, that's a thing. Tuesday, like my co-host said, you can catch us here this Tuesday coming up for some party games and the final bout between me and Deluna 13 in our, Emerald Meadowlock. Who will come out victorious? Who will be the champion of the 3 regions? You'll have to tune in to find out. And March 5th, you can catch us all on Burnout Vaughn's channel for Phase of Our Lives. Come see me playing as a Mad Hatter Dragonborn T-Witch. Another witch, but a whole different style and much more personable. Wednesday, you can catch me here for more Triforce Heroes. We're halfway through the fortress of the Drablands, and we have to make our way through that and into the next world, which will be the Dunes, if I'm remembering correctly. That should be a whole lot of fun. Thursday, you can catch me and Deluna here for Dream Drop Distance, where we will be going through Prankster's Paradise. Did we not get Riku to Prankster's Paradise? I feel like we at least got close.
He doesn't go to Prankster's Paradise. He goes to Monstro.
Oh, that's right. He's in Monstro right now. I can't believe I forgot.
He's in the belly of the whale.
Right, and then Friday, you can catch me here with Royal Hoshi, Than, Onyx Locket. Than is Onyx Locket. I don't know why I said your name. Well, you have two different names.
I am one and the same. I am thou art I.
Yes.
He is the Grease last cataract.
So yes, Rod and Rod, Onyx Locket, Royal Hoshi, Lost Knights, and yelling at me as they go down into the depths to the lost city of the Sirens, looking for the final divine artifact. Will they find it? What horrifying creatures lurk beneath the depths? You'll have to tune in to find out. But with all that said and done, how about we find someone to raid?
Who are you gonna raid, Draco?
Well, there's a couple people. A few people are live right now, if this will load for me. Let's see. So, there's a...
Hello, it's me, Alek the Lost Knight. Tonight, it's not even Keeper Alek. I'm still the Lost Knight, apparently, because I'm fucking not even DMing. Here we are. We're playing a one-shot. My good buddy Than is DMing. We'll get to that in a minute. We're still setting up. Apologies for being a little bit late, but no one's here. It's fine. We'll keep going.
We're struggling!
Cool. It's fine.
Everything's fine, but it isn't.
It's fine. So, anyway. Getting set up. I'm actually a player, which is fun. So I made my character and stuff.
See, none of these spells look interesting to me.
Hold on.
Hi, it's Than here, but tonight it's Keeper Than.
Oh.
No. It's been a while since I had an opener, so Keeper Alek, how about you take a seat?
Very well. I'm gonna fix my overlay
He's
right
already
now.
sitting.
Fuck, dude.
As the page turner is now entering the scene.
Gasp.
So,
did you redeem a shot, or are you just pouring one? You're about to, aren't you? Sorry, Than. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
You're good. You're good. We good?
Yes, everything's fine. Sorry.
Okay.
Proceed. Everything's fine. I'm listening.
So, a land far, far off, where the earth and the stars meet. This was the birthplace of where magic was made. At least theorized. Jesus, can't talk today. We find on the top of the mountain peak there is a college called the Astral Tier College. A once proud and strong mountain that was cratered by a asteroid long ago. A man by the name of Dragol Geostrard has decided to make a college dedicated to the arcane arts. But there seems to have been a problem. There are many students that are missing. And some without a trace. So, the college has called upon our heroes to basically investigate to see where all of the students have gone. And as we reach to the top of the mountain, I would like you all to introduce your characters.
Who's going first?
Want to roll for it?
Yeah.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative.
High goes first.
Yeah.
Oh, my. It didn't let me roll. I gotta fix. It peaks.
Okay. Looks like you're going first.
Delightful. Boy, did I not think of a backstory for this.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We're doing this live.
All right, Will.
Live.
Name's Malachi Christo. Veteran, exile, banished, all that good stuff. Kicked out. But, doing my best to make things right, you know? I don't like to advertise this, I'm a shifter, but I am a celestial warlock, so I'm a warlock, but my patron is celestial, so I do good. I try to do good. You know, help out people, all that. Better than, where I came from anyway. I'd left all that behind. And he's, he's a shifter, which means he's got a more bestial side that he can shift into. He's, you know, humanoid-esque, silver hair, 6 foot-ish, warlock. So, yeah.
Okay. Next up.
I guess that would be me. I am playing this character, Sarek Bilolov. I am a rock gnome rogue, and Sarek grew up in a pretty big city. She grew up really poor, and so she kind of learned that the easiest way to survive was to hone the skill of thievery, and basically just grew up, you know, committing petty crimes and getting really good at theft and being sneaky. And yeah, that's basically it. That's all I got.
Okay. And Chaos.
Hello. I am Magyar Horntail. You can just call me Mags. I am a level 11 bard dragonborn of the Silver Dragons. Got like silver skin and like icy sapphire blue eyes and hair. I'm like 6'2". Really annoying bard. And I have 0 backstory. That's it.
Well, not to worry. Okay. Well, upon coming up to the mountaintop, you do see the crater that was made by the asteroid long ago. It seems that it has made some impact glass, and that the people of this college have repurposed the crater into being a kind of campus for the college. Another thing you notice is the glass seems to be weirdly kind of like, if the sun hits it just right, it seems to shine more like platinum. Which is very strange to you, but it's a phenomenon of arcane, so not many people really know why it's like this. Walk past, it kind of seems like the campus is still buzzing about. Everybody's still getting to their classes and everything. And you are approached by a guard. State your business.
We were asked to come here.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, you
We're
must
here
be
to
here
help.
for the
Yeah.
job.
Yeah, the job.
Very well.
You should definitely
my
let us
name-
in.
Well, I have no reason to. Reason not to. Let's get you all situated, and I will let the boss know that you're here.
Yeah, roll it. Thanks.
Okay.
Appreciate
By the
it.
way, my name is Otho.
Wait, we really didn't ask, but I appreciate it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, rude.
You don't have to be.
Don't listen to
rude.
him. He's kind of a dick.
I noticed. Anyway,
Had to do
nice
one.
to meet
one.
you.
I had to do one in there.
Nice to meet you both. And he just kind of looks at you for a moment.
Yeah.
Or
Who's you?
right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna follow me.
All right.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
As he's taking you through a campus, you kind of notice that there's a lot more younger looking students, like maybe early teens, kind of setting up kind of like a science fair project type of thing
Ooh.
Sorry.
for their booth. And you kind of see like a bunch of the professors kind of like grading everything. And roll me a
Could we be
perception
guest
check.
judges?
Everyone roll me a perception check.
Everyone, okay.
Can I roll an inside check instead?
An insight on who?
I don't know. My perception just isn't as good as my insight.
Okay. So you guys just see generally kind of like students who you assume are trying to get an early start in their college life of being a wizard. There's a bunch of kids who are just performing like little cantrips like prestidigitation or thaumaturgy. One catches your eye though as a kid who has like curly red hair and kind of like a darker skin is kind of just working on what seems to be like a magic item.
Hey, what you got there?
Oh,
Yeah, you. I see you. What
Hello.
you doing?
do you want to see?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Jesus, what you doing?
I
Mags, I think you're scaring the kid.
No.
Alright,
What you doing?
Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Hi, my name's Ollie, and I'm enchanting items, basically.
How so?
Well,
And to do what?
anything. I basically bring them to life for a short time, and they can perform small tasks.
Let me see. What you got? What kind of items do you have there?
Oh, he just kind of scrambles about in his booth, and he just pulls out kind of like a what looks to be a toy, like a
Mhm.
toy soldier, and he kind of just does some somatic components with his hands, and it salutes.
Oh, that's so cute.
Like
Good
a little,
job.
little robot.
Robot.
Yeah, that's what I said.
A what?
A robot.
A what?
Robot.
A what?
Well, no, I just temporarily just bring it to life, and then it kind of fades off. I haven't really mastered the animate object spell yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep working on it.
But Professor Rave's scale says I'm doing really good. I'm progressing really fast for my age.
Who?
It's the professor of this
The
college.
ring!
Well, one of
Ah!
them.
What?
Oh my
Oh,
God!
shit. Sorry, Thin. Oh, hello. Gifted subs. Holy shit.
Sorry, I looked up and was like, ah!
Level 3 hype train immediately. Welcome
Holy
in.
balls.
Sorry, Thin. Damn. Welcome in.
No,
This,
you're
do a shout out real quick because holy fuck.
Yeah, for real.
You for those gifted subs. Hawk, brave adventurers, roll for initiative. X Vicious VX awaits in the digital realm, ready to guide you through the enchanted halls of Hogwarts and beyond.
Will you succeed in your perception check to spot the cozy chaos amidst the lazy days? Or perhaps you'll face the wrath of the angry man if you dare suggest jump scares. Choose your spells wisely, for this Gryffindor's wand is primed for magic. Welcome in, thank you so much. Hell yeah.
That was
Is
so
that
nice.
Shrek?
Yeah.
God, there's too much skin going on. I just can't
It's
look at it.
perfect.
I
We
can't
love
look
Shrek.
at it. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Welcome in. Tonight, special D&D session. Our good buddy Fan is actually DMing for me and us tonight. So we're running his one-shot. So, Fan, please continue.
Sorry, then.
No, you're good. He's one of the most brilliant professors of this college, actually.
Can you, like, show us where his classroom is or where his office is so we can talk to him?
I don't think he's in his classroom right now. I think he went off to do something. But I think he should be back soon.
Well,
do you know where his office is?
Yeah, where's his office?
We could just wait outside his office for him.
You see Otho kind of just look over like, hey, you coming or?
Yeah, we're supposed to go to a contact, right? Like, we gotta get paid for this, somehow.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
We're here for a job, right? We can talk to this nerd guy later.
Yeah, I'm trying to get information.
You see Ollie just kind of pout. He's not a nerd.
Aww.
Don't be mean to him. Ollie, you're great.
Hey, it's 2025. Nerds are not a bad term, right? We people like being nerds.
Ollie,
Am I
don't
wrong?
listen to him. He's just dumb.
People eat
You're
ass
doing
now.
Great.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna go now. Thank you so much for showing
Ollie,
us this
I'm
really
so
cool
sorry.
thing.
You did a great job.
What does he ass mean?
Don't.
Like
Just
groceries.
Eat ass mean.
You know what I mean? Like, you get groceries.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
You just gobble it up.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
Ortho, is that was your name, right? Okay, can we
Ollie.
go? Let's go.
Ollie's the little
Ortho?
kid. Otho
This
is
is
the
Ollie.
guard.
Otho, yeah, I'm talking about Otho. Otho.
I made it a point not to remember either one of those.
Holy balls.
Wow. Thanks.
Can I like apologize on his behalf and try to get Ollie to actually believe me? Like, I'm so sorry and not feel shitty about himself.
Roll persuasion.
I could also do a performance check. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Here's your
I want to apologize for that, whatever that was.
Shut up. Oh, balls! My persuasion
Okay.
is so good. I just
It
rolled
was
like
8
shit.
and still. Yeah.
If you want to learn more about enchantment magic or want any of my items, just let me know, okay?
Okay. I will definitely let
Thanks,
you know.
Ollie.
Thank
Guys,
you,
am
Ollie.
I missing something here? Nerds are a good thing, right? I mean, we're at a university.
Shut.
Am I wrong?
Ollie, don't listen to him. I hope you have a lovely day. And I just like start
you have
pushing
very-
for us to walk away.
It has to do with the way you say it.
Oh, here we go.
Bro.
I gotta love him already.
Just sometimes you come off as a bit condescending, whether you mean to or not.
I mean,
So I forgot to ask, did you guys make tokens?
yes.
I
No.
did, yeah.
No. How do I make a token?
Let me give you the.
Just Google like
Bye,
token
Vicious.
D&D
Thank you for the
token
lurk.
maker.
There's a. I've got it pinned in. I think it's in our like, tavern
Oh,
talk.
character art.
Oh.
Oh.
I think it's in tavern
mind.
talk, but it's the token maker creator, whatever. A hype chest. Hell yeah.
Wait, character art or tavern talk?
I think it's tavern talk.
It's pinned.
I think so.
Nope. I don't know how to do it.
Or it's info to
Okay, this is the one
info to
that I
players.
use. I'm
Info to
just gonna-
players. Info to all players has the token stamped as the first pin message. So.
Oh yeah, that's the one I use.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. It'll just take me a second to do this. I'm so sorry. I
You're
never think about this.
Just because I have an accent don't mean that my tone's wrong, you know? Different isn't wrong. That's what I don't understand about you people.
Nobody said wrong. You people.
What do you
See,
mean,
there you go.
people?
Already getting all offended.
Teenagers.
I am 40.
I thought that we were gonna be like students at the school, so I made my character 17.
I think mine's like mid-30s.
Oh.
Skirts.
Okay, so you're the odd one out.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's why you're being friendly, and I'm just like, what's up with this? I don't understand.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to make it.
You just upload the image, then you drag it around, then you change the border color.
So you're gonna upload your image, whatever image you want to use,
Yeah.
and then top left where the circle is, that's the border style. And you can change the border tint, background color, all of that. Once you get it to what you want it to look like, which is what's going to be in the preview in the top right, once you're done with that, you hit download. And then you can save it. And that is it.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's
I'm trying so hard. I got
But in
so
the
far.
end,
one thing.
I don't know why.
Just name it back. Why don't you try to keep that?
Download.
Okay, stop.
so you poured a shot, but I didn't see a redemption for it. You just doing it preemptively?
I just poured it. Fucking take it. I don't have enough points, so do it.
Cool. Where's my mouse, my other computer? Oh, look, my secondary account's gonna redeem a bunch of souls. Amazing.
I don't have enough or I would redeem.
Yeah,
Wow, look.
Right
my
now I'm at,
secondary,
like,
my alt account
6.1.
that lurks in my stream that has like 90,000 souls just redeemed.
redeem another one.
No. So it's like a cooldown
Another
thing anyway.
one.
Default token.
Oh yeah, like a 30-minute cooldown or something.
Is that like garbage vodka again?
Save changes.
Bleh.
Okay, I have a token now.
Good.
I did it.
All right, so let me just put you here then. And we are
Where?
gonna move map.
Oh, I was like, I don't see anything. I'm on a map.
I'm on a boat and
I don't know why my little thing in the corner says join voice and audio. I can't get it to go away.
It does. You can click
So-
on your thing and it'll go away. Like just in your picture of your avatar somewhere, it'll go away. But
Oh.
I don't know if it's a new thing or what. But it's very annoying.
Yeah.
okay. I think
Like
it's
yours has,
I
like-
think it's settings on Than's end for like the room setup.
Ah.
So I disable it whenever I make a room. That's why you never see
This
it
is
on.
a really cool map.
Oh hell yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was one
Sick.
of the things that didn't get deleted, so we're good.
That's good.
Excellent.
Is this like a library or is this like the entryway?
This is an office.
This is an office.
It's a huge office.
This office is bigger than our house.
Yeah, it's like a freaking museum. Also, I can't move my token.
I was working in the lab.
I can't move mine either.
You can't move it.
Nope.
No.
I
Huh?
like to move it, but I cannot move it.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I got everyone's right.
Dan!
token.
Dan! I can't move my token!
Hey. It's okay.
DM, I can't move my token.
Did you know that I have night vision? But we all have night vision.
I do have dark vision, so get fucked.
I've got dark
You
vision.
got dark vision. I have a creature that can negate that.
Yeah, well, do you have blinding light vision?
Hark! The chat's round buzzes with tech troubles as Anik Play's visage vanishes, only to reappear with a flicker. Meanwhile, a grand hype train chugs along, fueled by generous subscriptions of a bunch of people by Vicious V. Vicious V bestows anniversary wishes and departs to prepare for their own streaming quest. All aboard the Celebration Express. Alright.
I think you guys can move now.
Can I?
No,
Yes.
I can't.
Get fucked.
Can't. What?
Oh,
I can. Never mind. You have to switch it.
I see why.
Switch what?
Okay.
Okay, here you go.
Switch the.
Hello, it's me.
I'm gonna
Alright.
walk over to this and just kind of jump up so I can see what's in it. This is
I would
really
like
cool.
to.
I want this rug.
I would like to kind of like dance down the center.
Dance down the center.
Yeah, like
What the fuck did you just
like
do?
as I'm walking down. Stop. So anyway,
I don't know
as
how to
I'm-
do that. How do y'all do that? Sorry. You want to? Wait, how do y'all do that?
magic.
I do it
So-
all the time.
As I'm walking down the room, kind of like looking out at both sides, I'm kind of just like bebopping in my own head, just like, and just like dancing and having a good time.
Jesus Christ.
Well, in this room, you see a bunch of kind of like bones of different magical creatures or dioramas or maybe
that allowed?
some even taxidermy.
My people! I'm Dragonborn, what the fuck?
Hey, dragons hurt people. Anyway,
Guess they call this the Bone Zone, eh?
I hate
I
you.
lost my virginity in the bone zone.
I hate all of you.
you hear from down the hall, excuse me.
Oh, is this damn one of them damn nerd lass?
Who are you?
Nerd.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to. Is it the
They
guy
didn't
at the
hear me.
desk?
Is it the guy at the desk? Can I walk all the way up to
Yeah.
him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you walk
I'm
up to
gonna-
him, you see that he is a minotaur.
I'm gonna step
Hey,
back a little bit.
buddy!
More like a lodge tour, you know what I mean?
So I'm just gonna like lean on his desk, like, hello. So we're here on a mission, and I talked to I think one of your students. He said that you're like super smart. So I was wondering if you could maybe help us out, lend us some info. We're doing an investigation around the school.
Just to clarify, is this the one that hired us, or is this the nerd teacher we heard about?
This is the guy that hired you.
Okay.
He clears his throat. I think you are mistaken, young lady. I am the headmaster of the school.
Yeah, that's the
Maybe.
bloke that hired us, right?
So you must be the one who hired us then.
Oh, that's what I
To
said.
look around the school. Shut up! You must be the one who hired us, and we were just trying to gather some like baseline information from you so we can get our investigation started. That would be great.
There have been a lot of disappearances in the school. A lot of students have just up and poofed.
This is a
Not-
magic school, right? I mean,
like-
do students just typically poof around? I mean, that's not kind of the point.
Do you know, I'm sure you must keep a record somewhere of like how many students, which ones, different characteristics of the students that could indicate some sort of pattern to us. That would be super great. Any information like that you have.
Do you just have a list of the students who've gone missing?
How long have they been missing? Is my
As well.
question. Is it like the skipping class, or like they're gone?
It's just they're missing. They're not in their dorm rooms or anything.
Can I do like an insight check on him to see if he is putting off any like sort of malicious vibes or any reason why I shouldn't be able to trust him?
Go ahead.
Also, this room is really tall.
What the fuck are these rolls?
Richard?
18?
Yeah.
He seems very stressed and very concerned from what You can tell by his body language as he's just tapping his finger very easily.
Cool.
With these disappearances, is there any kind of like pattern? Like, was it all like first year students, like a typical, like almost like a hazing type thing, or like we're looking more like what anything at all? You know what I mean?
I understand where your mind is going, but it seems that all the students, there's no pattern. It's just
No pattern.
they all disappear.
Well, can we have a copy of your records of all of the missing students?
Yes, of
Just
course.
so we can, because there could be a pattern and maybe you just haven't noticed it yet, and we'd like to take a look as well.
We
also gain access to their dorm rooms.
I think that can be arranged. He just gets up, and he's a very tall man. He's like 8 foot tall.
Wow! You're a tall dude.
I get
I'm
that a
like
lot.
90 degree trying to look up.
Yeah. People
Does
usually
he
tell me
just-
that I'm tall.
See,
Because, like, without the horns, I'm like 6'2".
my joke about the bigotor or whatever is more relevant now, right? You know what I mean?
You know what? Just
I'm immune to your jokes.
shut up, Malachi.
Don't make me,
just kinda
I'll bust out some vicious mockery. Don't make me.
You think I won't bust it out right back? Shit.
Counterspell.
You see him
Moving
kind of flip through like the cabinet as he pulls out like a stack of papers and just slam him down on the table.
Great.
Here
I'll
you
take
are.
those, thank you.
And exactly how many students have gone missing and in what time frame?
I would like to say maybe about 15.
Maybe. You don't know exactly how many?
Well, 15.
Shame, headmaster. Exact numbers are preferred. Thank you. I just do this at him. Shame. While I'm smiling the whole time, like, okay, thanks.
I apologize for both of them. How long have these students been missing?
For about a week or two.
Again, time frame, specific numbers, headmaster. It'd be super helpful for our investigation.
Okay, thank you. We're gonna look through these now. Do we glean any helpful information from reading through their files?
Roll an investigation check.
Can I roll one too?
Yeah.
Or help investigate?
Yeah, you all can. 20, nice.
Investigation.
14,
These rolls are gonna be the death of me.
20 again. So, how do you say all your names, real quick?
You can just call
Okay,
me
I'm
Mags.
Mags.
Yeah.
Malachi, right?
Malachi, yeah.
And Sarek.
It's like Merrick.
Oh my god.
Look what you've done.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Every time I look at your last name, though, I'm like, blowjob.
Yeah, me too.
So
Maybe I should
billow
change
lob?
it. Hold on, I got this.
You should leave it. Blowjob.
Nope, hold on.
But Mags.
Yeah.
This is boring.
What's boring?
You're looking through the papers and you're starting to... But, I mean, they're all students. They all seem like... magic-y. That's all you can gain from this.
It's not like any sort of pattern between like male, female, class levels, ages, special
Not-
interests.
That you can see, but Sarek and Malachi. All these students are top of their class. They're all very smart. Great grades.
Oh no, Ollie!
I knew it's the fucking nerds.
Oh no. Ollie!
Oh!
Ollie, no!
It seems like they are picking off all of the students that are excelling at a high degree.
Okay, well, I'll relay that information to Mags.
Headmaster, is there any kind of like a rival school or anything that might be trying to get at you? You know?
Not around here. We're on top of a mountain. There isn't really much competition.
I had to ask,
here.
you know. Is there any kind of weird fuck with like no nose that's real mad at kids for some reason?
Malachi, you can't just ask questions like that.
What? Am I? I think it's a valid question.
It's very specific. Are you okay, Malachi?
I've seen some shit's all I'm saying. I don't got no nose. You can't trust him.
So I want to ask the headmaster, just like for fun. So, headmaster, I see you've got like a lot of dragon paraphernalia in here, and
Oh no.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
you may notice.
I work in creature biology. I'm not only the headmaster, but I teach students about the inner workings of magical creatures, not just dragons, but it could be bears, it could be beholders.
You got a lot of dragon stuff in here, and I've got some feelings.
Okay, here we go again with the damn feelings. Shit.
Okay,
This
I want to
generation, I
ask,
swear to God.
would you, as the headmaster, consider the little kid out there, Ollie was his name? Is he top of his class?
Little Ollie, yes, exceptional actually. He came from a very poor family, and they honestly can't afford tuition here. But we have looked past the price of tuition due to the fact that he is very brilliant with magic. And more importantly, enchantment.
Yeah, we saw him working on some pretty cool stuff on our way in. I
What's,
feel like we should
what
probably
steps...
go talk to Ollie some more.
Yeah, maybe. Are you guys doing anything to protect the other students?
Oh,
you know,
yes.
considering
we,
all the
have
disappearances,
escorts.
or have you escorts?
And who are the escorts? Did you hire them in-house, or did you bring in people from the outside?
It's mostly guards that work on the campus.
The same guards that were working on the campus when students started going missing?
We don't have a lot of options up here.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Can we see the students' dorm rooms now? Those some of the ones that have gone missing?
Are any of the other ones that went missing, are they also on a free ride, perhaps?
Sorry, what are you asking?
Is any of the other ones that went missing, are they here like on like free money because they're poor?
There are a few exceptions. We have scholarships, of course, for magic, but a lot of them come from very rich families. Our school is known to more the higher end schools for magic learning. So most of the time,
Would you say that the higher end students are from richer families?
I will say with your investigation of 20, it didn't look like it looked like it was a half and half.
Okay. Money's always a good motive, but if it's not that, then just trying to knock it up. That's all.
I'd like your way of thinking outside the box.
Thinking outside the bun. Ding.
Damn millennial references. I don't understand them.
But if you are able to find the students and stop this, I will pay you top dollar.
Well, that's nice. So if we use little Ollie there as bait, anybody got any qualms with that?
We can't put a kid in danger.
Well, I won't say use him as in danger, but if he's going to get snatched, might as well watch him.
Have they been snatched up at the same time of day each time? Like, have they been snatched out of their beds?
It seems it's one by one.
Yeah, one
Like
by
between
one. But like
classes,
typically at nighttime? At nighttime?
Well, we have had reports of noise complaints, but we just figured it was just students partying.
What kind of security do you have around your dorms? Like, is there any kind of like one way and out kind of deal? Like, what's the access like?
Well, we have guards out front, but most of the time we have something like this as he pulls out kind of like a little glowing stone.
He's got a gun!
I don't understand what that means. I don't understand these references. Alec.
This stone is meant to open and close locked doors so they are able to get in safely and not have any outsiders come in or any uninvited guest of the students that may.
Yeah, so how easy is it to get
Stay
one of
overnight.
those? I'm willing
how
to
do you
bet
know that this isn't
someone
how
you
people
don't
are
want to
getting
have
in?
one has one.
Well, what if some
Yeah.
little fuck with enchantment magic can make more stones?
See, we didn't think that was really possible.
I mean, these
What?
kids are top of their class.
If that's the case, this might go deeper.
That's what she said.
What,
Who said?
what-
I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Who's this she is referring to?
I hate all of y'all so much.
Actually,
That was a
what very-
good one.
what
You
very-
have to admit it.
Sorry.
You did it.
I'm sorry. If I am not that helpful, I'm just as confused as everybody else on the bus. I just want to see my
Were
students
there
safe.
just as a question? Would there be any motive, like any kind of incentive for students to take out other students here? Like, is there any kind of like class rivalry? Like, oh, being top of the class, you get more benefits or some shit, you know?
There's only maybe a handful of students I can think of that are of concern. Some that want to dive into necromancy, or some.
And I'd like a list of all of those students, please.
Yeah, Malachi kind of narrows his eyes at the mention of necromancy.
But of course, we don't practice that here.
Yeah, right. Good. Some dark shit.
Then how do you know that they're into necromancy?
Mostly studies. We do have books on the matter, but none of incantations or
Oh,
any.
well, they are in the restricted section.
That's what I was thinking.
Where some fuck with a invisible robe can just go in there and grab him, huh?
Shut up. You're such an ass.
Yes, I do believe. No, we do have some studies on necromancy, mostly healing capabilities, none for raising dead or any of that sort. We don't dwell in the dark end of that.
Can we also speak to some of these guards that you're using as escorts?
Oh, certainly.
To
Yeah.
see if they've seen or heard anything unusual?
There is one thing that is of concern that is strange, but he hasn't really caused any trouble. One of our professors have brought in a personal guard.
Questionable at best. Which professor? And I need the guard's name.
Professor, Dwinmill.
Great. Let's go talk to Professor Dwinmill.
What's he teach?
He mostly teaches in evocation. But he has hired a hired sword, much like yourself.
For, like, protection?
He claims that way, but
Because it's just students going missing, right? Like, it's not like the staff.
he is a very concerned
kind of
individual.
Paranoid fuck.
Yes, I would. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
if
well,
you
let's go
see-
check on Ollie, I think.
If you see a man with unkept hair and next to a large lizard fellow, then that's him.
Is his name Rook?
Yeah, I was like, is this
Oh,
Rook and
shit.
Professor
Roll
Quirrell?
backwards.
Do any of your professors wear some kind of like weird turban thing that covers the backside of their head or anything?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Babe, stop.
What? No.
It's worth asking.
He's seen Harry Potter once and he thinks he knows everything.
Twice.
No!
We watched it twice.
I've
When did we watch it
seen
twice?
one Harry
Anyway.
Potter movie. Anyway.
Who is this Harry folk you're talking about?
Alrighty, well, let's go check on Ollie and make sure he doesn't get snatched up. We need to keep a close eye on him. I've got concerns about him. And then let's try to find this other weirdo teacher dude and check on the students' dorms.
Well, I give you full access, and
That's for the best.
if you need anything, just let me know.
We get some of them weird kind of access stones or whatever.
Ah, yes. He just hands you one. You have
Nice.
Does he
one
just have
keystone.
these lying around? Good lord.
He just kind of looks down. You're very judgmental.
I'm not judgmental. I'm just like, I'm pointing out the obvious. Like, come on, man. It's okay, though. That's why you called on us. We're here. We're going to help you figure this out.
We ain't a bunch of judges, you know? We ain't judges.
Well, I would hope not.
Just here
Anyway.
for a job, that's all.
I must get back to paperwork, but again, if you need any, do let me know.
Okay, have fun
And if-
doing your paperwork. We're going to go save your school now. Thanks, bye.
And the first, I know it's kind of probably annoying, but if you get any class reports of any absentees, let us know right away. See if we can get there quick, you know?
Of course. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm going to start, like, kind of dancing, doing a little jig back down the hall.
Yeah.
Back down in his office.
He just kind of shakes his head a bit when he sees that.
Gods.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try to find these students. Don't worry. They're just enthusiastic.
Roll perception.
Me?
Yeah, as you're walking away.
Okay.
You just hear
Roll perception.
in the back, "Dear God, what have I brought to our college?"
Like how I walks over to like a beaker thing and just like pokes it and is like, ugh, no, it's shit. And just continue walking.
Oh, no, guys, come on.
All right. So where you guys want to head first? You want to see Ollie? You want to?
Well, we
go
saw
around the
Ollie.
campus? Or do you want to?
Ollie was right outside, so we can go see him first.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You go
God.
to see.
I was doing a little jig.
I don't know how you guys do that.
Magic. When you start to drag your token, while you're holding down with
I mean,
your...
I know how to do. I know how to like.
So as a placeholder.
If
Yeah,
I
so as
do
you-
that, it moves my character. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. See. On my screen, it just moves it immediately.
Yeah.
Mm,
But I saw on the stream that it actually does the little jig. That's funny. Okay.
yeah. My God.
All right. So you go to see Ollie.
Yeah.
You little nerd
Oh,
fuck.
He's gonna be
Talk to
gone
him.
when we get there. Dang it.
Just want to
No,
check in
he's
on
there.
him and.
Okay.
Okay.
And he looks to be with a older individual, a gold dragonborn.
Right,
I'm
right.
a
just
silver
wanna-
It's one of
dragonborn.
your people.
I want to
Yeah.
walk up to him and just kind of eye the other individual, the older individual, you know, kind of warily, and get real close and ask him.
What race is Ollie?
Ollie's just human.
Yeah, I want to go talk to the dragonborn.
Okay. You walk up to him.
Ninja!
Ah.
Hey, buddy.
Hello, Ninja.
Oi, Ollie, you got your friend there, eh?
Oh yeah, this is Oh, he kind of just looks up at you, and he kind of just he crosses his arms and looks away at you.
Yeah.
Don't mind him. Don't mind him. He means well. I promise. His bark is worse than his bite.
I'm just proud of you for having friends, that's all.
This is Professor Ravescale.
And who's Professor Ravescale?
The
He
one
points
he's
at
talking
the
about?
Dragonborn.
Well, yeah, but like, what does he teach? Like, has he mentioned him before? Was that the one he mentioned earlier?
He teaches enchantment magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll saunter on up to Professor Ravescale.
Ah, seems little Ollie has made some friends.
Hey, Professor Ravescale. Look at you.
Hello.
Gold, silver. Hey, buddy.
Uh-huh.
So, here you teach enchantments?
That is correct.
That's pretty cool. Hi, Natasha. Unrelated. Back into the game. So, you must be doing some pretty good work with our buddy Ollie here, because you seen what he can do? Top of his class, eh?
Yes,
Wouldn't you say?
He advances very fast. I just taught him just a little bit of enchantment magic, and he's how to animate. It's honestly incredible.
Yeah, he's pretty great. Can I do an insight check on him?
Yes, you can.
While that's going on, I just want to ask Ollie to.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like I am rightfully upset about that.
About your 14.
My rolls.
So I'm gonna move you guys to the other.
You have a
map.
plus 11 to insight.
Yes. Yeah, can I'm gonna leave the game for a second and come back in. Please excuse me. Because this is unreal. I can't.
Ooh. This is fun.
Oh, looks like creep.
Professor, real quick, a little question for you. This
Yes,
here
sir.
unlocking stone, this little access stone here we got from the headmaster.
Oh yes, that's something of my design actually.
Watch in with the raid! Apologies. Quick pause real quick. Raiders, welcome in. We're playing some D&D. Welcome in, friends. Let me read this message real quick. Roll for initiative, brave adventurers. Our intrepid streamer Jen beckons from the digital realm, a modern-day Bridget, weaving tales of riches and frights. Will you brave the murder basement? Again with the murder basement, Jesus. Or perhaps face the terrors of the Dark Pictures anthology. Good game. 'Tis a quest worthy of himself. Fucking words. But beware the wheel spins fickle fate. Perception check, chat. Do you see the lurking dangers? Welcome in, Raiders. We are playing some D&D tonight. It's my 3-year stream anniversary, so hell yeah to that. Welcome in. For the first time in quite a while, I'm not DMing. Our good buddy Fan is. I'm just a player, and I'm fucking around.
Yeah,
so.
I hope you guys are enjoying it so far.
Yeah. It's been a great time.
I'm so curious, and I'm trying not to play an asshole for once, because I feel like I always make asshole characters.
I get to make a fuck around character, and I'm loving it. So,
But
Professor, these access stones here, how easy or hard or whatever are they to replicate? Like, could you like jailbreak one if you wanted to get into a dorm? You know?
It would be difficult. You see the impact glass that is around this campus? As he kind of points to the crater.
The what now? Oh, the crater. Yeah, right.
How aware are you of the history of this place?
I just got here, so not at all, actually.
Okay.
I'll be
Well,
honest.
this is a perfect lesson. As Ollie, you notice that he kind of gets like bright-eyed, got like a talking.
You're kind of cutting out, then.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this better?
Yes?
Okay. You see, as Rayscale is about to explain to you, Ollie seems to have like a twinkle in his eye, and he gets very excited from what you can tell. Well, you see, the history of this place goes back way, way back. A meteor crashed into this mountain and created impact glass unknown to any of us on this realm. It has some magical properties, and we just use it for anything. Though it is hard to get through the embat glass, to say the least. We had to develop spells to actually pierce through it, but it's very hard to get. That's more of a campus secret. The spell, that is. That way, none of our objects can be replicated, and our keys can just be special for everyone. I mean,
So they're made out of this rock hard glass shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's got some kind of enchantment shit on it to open doors and stuff, right?
Yes, of my design.
Okay, so
Oh,
if is it more about the medium, like the glass shit, or the spell that you put on it? Like, could you just replicate the spell on some, like, I don't know, like a hunk of wood or some shit, you know?
I had it so it reacts to the same glass that it is made out of. I have a little, like, say for instance, I have a key card right here, and I have it react to the same material. It reacts to it, and it opens the door.
Okay, so these doors open, like these hard shit glass doors activate to these other hard glass shits. But if you had more glass shits, would it react to those glass shit? You know, do you understand what I'm saying here, sir?
No.
So what you're saying is, do you think that anybody could replicate the effects of the key?
That's the one. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes.
Oh my god.
I say they would have to do a lot of effort in order to replicate this.
That's not a no. Well, that's what I wanted to know.
Who are we
Thank you,
talking
sir.
to right now?
Professor
Whatever the
Grayscale.
professor. Yeah.
This guy right here?
Yeah, the Dragonborn.
I can't move my character.
Oh, right. I need to give you access to that.
So I guess my next question then in that line of thinking would be, okay, so they're difficult to replicate. Let's just say that that's not what's happening. Do you have some sort of registry for these? Like, do you know how many you have? Have any gone missing?
Of course, we keep records of everything here.
Do you have records of every time one of them is used?
That, on the other hand, we do not.
Okay, have any of them gone missing that you know of?
Not that I know of. I mean, other than, of course, the students that went missing, obviously.
Presumably, these students, at least some of them had some of these stones. They went missing, and now not only they are unaccounted for, but the stones are as well.
That's correct. Our headmasters.
Have you ever like changed the locks after one of these went missing?
We have tried that to put some different runes on the cards, but still students went missing.
So you, after they went missing, you changed the locks, and they still went missing. That's what you're saying. Okay.
I'm gonna
Now,
also
these cards, sorry, you said they're hard to replicate. Who makes them? Like, is that just a you thing?
Well, of course I can't do it alone, obviously. I do provide the magic, but when it comes to making them, we have staff to help with that.
Do you happen to have a list of these staff?
Staff.
Yeah.
The next one went a little bit off cut there. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
Staff.
Yes. We do have a little, actually, not too far from here.
Great. Why don't we go there?
Very well.
And do you mind if we take little Ollie along with us? That way he's safe. That's what I'm looking for. Safe.
Roll persuasion.
I want to talk to Ollie too, really quick
Yeah,
before we
let's
leave.
go. Damn, it's not the nat 20.
I suppose it would be safer if he was in our care.
I mean, they've been saying that people have been going missing, right? And this little guy here is top of his class, primo nerd, right? We should keep him safe with us in case he goes missing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Nerd.
Yeah. Smart. Thinker. You know?
My hand on Ollie's shoulder.
Ollie kind of just looks up at you.
I'm sorry, dude.
For what?
Yeah, for what? I'm giving a compliment here. Where I'm from, nerds run the fucking government. You know? They're the smart, the thinkers.
Run the fucking government.
Oh God.
Okay, I think you can move your tokens now. But what do you want to tell Ollie? What do you want to talk to him?
I just want to ask if he's seen anything unusual, you know, anything out of the ordinary. Seen any people that he doesn't recognize lurking around?
No, I don't really stay on campus. I usually go back home by sundown, really. There is this weird person that walks around.
Weird
Okay,
person.
Weird how?
They just creep me out. And
Was it-
Rayscale just kind of looks at him. Ollie, be nice.
Like, what kind of creep are we
Okay.
talking? Like the... Got some candy kind of creepy, or like what we saying?
What does he look like?
Black, messed up hair.
Whoa! Alright, sorry.
Dude, I'm right here. Dude,
I
I'm
know,
right here.
I know. That's why
Well, he's black. Whoa! Hair.
Whoa!
Black messy hair.
Black messy hair. Purple eyes.
That sounds weird. I'll
Is
give you that.
You got any? Is he human? Maybe elvish, elven.
Ravescale kind of pitches in. He's talking about one of our students that are kind of more of the stranger ones.
What's
I
this
don't
dude's
think.
name?
Oh, his name is Drake.
Does he have a brother named Josh?
Oh my God.
Yes, actually.
Is he one of them rapists?
And a sister named Megan.
No. Never. Looks at the screen. Never.
Never.
Not once.
Okay, so I want to ask Ollie too. What does he do that makes him weird? Like, what does he do that creeps you out?
I don't know. He just kind of stares. Walks around by himself a lot.
Doesn't. I mean, maybe it's a little odd, but some people just like to be alone.
Yeah, but he really likes to be alone.
Same, bro.
Okay, we'll pocket that for now. And we're going to see where are we going? Where they make the stones? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. You got
Yeah,
some kind of
okay.
list of people
Ollie's
that
coming
make
with us,
stones.
right? Okay.
All right.
Our little buddy Ollie, he's gonna go with us for safety. Safety.
He just Ravescale nods. Safety. Now.
Can I do a persuasion check? Sorry.
For what?
I don't know.
For what?
Someone else did one.
What the fuck off? I'm here too.
So as you're walking by, you do notice a black lizard folk next to a very disheveled man.
There he is! Professor! You're a weird dude! Let's chat.
Away. He just kind of hides behind the lizard folk. I don't trust you.
That's fair.
This guy over here?
That's fair. I don't blame you.
I just
I
walk
wouldn't
up to
trust
him.
me neither.
Who are you?
Wait, who's talking right now?
Hi.
It's the professor right here. This guy right here, the disheveled man.
The dead-looking
Hey.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks very dead and concerning. He looks more than disheveled.
He looks like.
Dear God.
Okay, roll me an insight.
I would
real quick.
love to.
Ollie, this isn't the creepy guy, is what you say. This not
Can I
this
roll
guy.
an
'Cause this
insight
guy
too?
looks fucking creepy.
26. Tell me about this guy.
He looks like he hasn't slept in days.
Hey, buddy. Real talk. You looks like you haven't slept in days. Are you
Kinda
okay?
Eye twitches. I'll be fine when you leave my presence.
Well, that is super rude. How about we try
We're
that
here.
again?
To try to find the missing students, do you want to help us? Like, do you have any information for us? Otherwise, you're
Why
kind
do
of
I
being
care? My life is in danger here.
Who's putting your life in danger?
Clearly, he's going after the smartest people at this campus.
Yeah, but so far it's all been students. So why do you feel like you're in danger? And how do you
Oh.
know that it's all the smartest students?
Or, sure, he'll start with the students, but what makes you think it won't end with us?
Common sense. So, why do you feel like you're in danger? I feel like you might know something that would further indicate that you're in danger, that you're
Of
not
course I do.
sharing
I
with
know
the
everything.
class. You
I
know,
know
everything.
Then where the fuck are the students, eh?
Yeah, then where are the students? If you know everything,
Mr.
then where are
Big
the
Shot on
students?
campus?
Who's taking them?
Oh, cat got your tongue.
Shame, shame. Making
just-
claims.
Well, clearly, Ravescale just kind of walks up. You can just admit when you're wrong, Dreadmill.
Yeah, buddy. What's going on?
Ollie, you said
What?
there's a different weird guy other than this guy? Because this guy's fucking weird.
Who are you calling weird?
I'm not talking to you, fuck. How was I?
She just looks at the Lich folk. You need to shut them up promptly.
Can I roll intimidation?
And the Lich folk.
No. I would like to diffuse the situation first.
Well, for one, the
Persuasion,
Lich
like,
folk
no.
just kinda-
There's no reason for a fight. We're just trying to have
Who
a
are you rolling
chat.
intimidation on first?
The professor who I said
Okay, yeah,
I wasn't
yeah,
talking
yeah.
to you.
Go ahead, roll intimidation. I'll
yeah.
let you do that. Don't worry. I'll do it at advantage.
Well, damn, I have plus fucking 9 and it rolled a garbage.
So I would like to try to diffuse the situation. And hey, there's no
Ooh.
reason for that. We don't need to be doing that. This gentleman right here, and I'm gesturing to the weird disheveled dude because I forgot his name. He's
Dreadmill.
just Dreadmill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Dread and Mill.
Yeah.
Okay. This lovely Professor Dreadmill was just about to tell us what's going on, right? You want persuasion, performance?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage. I'm sorry.
Disadvantage!
Yeah.
Well, now it's gonna be bad. Son of a bitch!
Amazing.
Why would I show any of my knowledge to you, outsiders?
Well, it's not like I want to know all the things that you know. I very specifically want to know what you might know about the students going missing. Because if you don't know anything about the students going missing, then clearly I'm wasting my time when I could be talking to someone who knows more than you.
Knows more than me.
Yeah.
Knows
so,
more than me.
Yeah, so I think that somebody might know more than you because you're making it
Watch
pretty
your
clear that
tongue,
you don't know
dragon.
what's going on here. Dan?
You are such a rude woman. Someone
I'm
ought
not
to
being
teach you
rude.
some manners.
I'm not being rude. I mean, you just made it clear that you don't know what we need to know, so we're gonna go find someone else who might know that information, because it's not you.
Gill kind of waves his hand. Perhaps maybe going to Dreadmill isn't the smartest idea. He has been through a lot, and clearly he can't help us.
Clearly.
He just kind of smiles
Yeah.
at
Can
Dreadmill.
I?
Poor Dreadmill just doesn't know the answers to these questions. Must suck.
Can I roll an insight check on the lizard folk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just to see if like he seems shifty at all, and maybe he knows something.
Mr. Lizard, what's this bloke paying you anyway?
About 1,000 platinum.
Jesus Christo. Some pretty hard dosh.
You roll an insight on the lizard folk. And he looks like a battle-hardened warrior. So he has scars everywhere, and he kind of looks like he's just on alert and tired of Dreadmill shit. That's what you gauge from him.
The real question, friend, is
Okay.
that shit worth it? Because right now it doesn't look like it is.
Apparently I have nowhere to go, so this is all I got now.
Okay,
I feel that,
I want to ask him.
especially in this economy.
Is there anything that you can tell us about? You know, you seem like a pretty observant dude. Have you seen anything weird going on beyond the kids going missing? Like, have you seen any shifty, shady stuff?
Well, other than that weird kid that keeps going in the library, I think a few nights ago I did hear some noise.
Now, hold
So-
on here. We've been told about
Well, the
a
weird
weird
kid-
kid already. Is this the same weird kid or is this a different weird kid? I gotta get my list of
Does he
weirds
get
here
double
in
black
order.
hair and purple eyes?
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Same
Oh,
weird
God.
kid. All right, we're on to something now, boys.
Okay, what weird
please-
noises did you hear from what vicinity?
The library. Last I was on my patrol.
Library.
Okay.
That's where the
But
nerds
What
hang
was
out.
this
by the
kid's
time
name?
that I went over there, nothing was there. Strange.
Hmm.
Do you get any kind of sense of like they poofed with magic or some shit?
Maybe, I don't know. Shit,
Yeah. What?
I'm not a magic person.
Can I keep trying to, like, goad Dreadmill into, like, spilling some information by just kind of annoying it out of him? Like, oh man, you really, I guess it just really sucks that you don't know. I don't know what kind of check that might be, if any.
You see Ravescale kind of go along with you. It's just like, yes, it would be a shame, but it seems like old Dreadmill just doesn't have it in him anymore. As he gives you the help
Yeah.
action for persuasion.
Yes. You must, does that make this a flat roll?
That makes it advantage.
Oh, this is advantage, okay.
Yeah, because you're goading him on and he's helping you. I'm trying to help you
I
here.
just clicked out of the screen. What happened?
Curse of Chaos continues.
Stop! This can't be real. This is, can I just try one more time? Please.
You're gonna try again? Go try. Give me another attempt to goad,
oi.
and I'll determine it.
One more persuasion?
Max, just calm down, speak slower, and see what you can do. Can
Yeah.
I give her guidance?
Yeah.
Does that work on checks,
I'll
right?
allow it. Yeah.
I think it does.
I think so.
I'll throw it
I'm
in the
pretty sure
chat.
it does.
Uh,
Add a number rolling checks.
Ability
Yeah,
check
I'll
of
allow
best
it.
choice. Okay, so I'm about to roll. Is it still with advantage or is it flat roll?
Ravescale isn't helping you this time, so it's flat.
Flat roll, but add a d4.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Roll my d4. I'm gonna flip a fucking table. I'm
Hey,
going
19.
to flip a fucking table.
19 is good.
He just... You see him kind of actively twitching. Fine. Do you want to learn some things? What do you want to know? What do you want?
I would love to know what you know, if anything, if you even know anything, about these students who are going missing and why and how they're going missing. That's what I'd like to know.
Well, clearly our headmaster is an idiot, and he hasn't gathered that all the students that are being taken are the higher end ones.
Well, he
The ones
already
that
knows
are
that.
brilliant.
So tell me
Well,
something
clearly
we
he
don't
didn't know
know.
that before.
No, we were just talking
We
to him.
already know that.
Tell us something that we don't know. Teach me. I would love for you to teach me. Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Elizabeth kind of just kneels down to you, Malachi.
Do what now?
What? We lost you.
Kneels down to me? What? What do you say?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah,
Sorry,
he
your audio
kneels
went out.
down to you. Malachi.
Who does?
The lizard folk. He just kind of leans over to you. It's just like, is she always like this, and is she going to be along? Because I really don't want to deal with this all day.
It's this damn generation, I swear to you, man. It's they get
Malachi.
dumber. They get dumber every year.
Can I do like a perception check to see if I can hear them say that?
Sure.
Another one.
Yeah, you hear it.
Shut the fuck up.
You hear it.
Guys, we have a kid here with us, so maybe we could just all
Ollie,
pull it.
what's the worst curse word you've ever heard?
Oh my god.
I just want to make sure that I know what the worst one is, so I don't say anything worse than that.
Look,
I don't
Treadmill.
know.
Yeah,
Let's
that's what I
tell me
fucking thought.
more about you, friend. What you like long walks on the beach? Like, what's your deal?
Finally, someone with brains. I am a scholar of this school. I am an expert in evocation. Basically, anything that does damage, I'm an expert.
One of them.
But
He's like, go ahead.
it's fucking rage. Unlike my less knowledgeable colleagues, kind of looks at Rage-Scale, as Rage-Scale just... I like to push my students to the edge so they can actually excel. Not coddle them, not hold their hand, as he looks at Rage-Scale again, as he's just waving. And I value my skill in this. I come from a rich family, and he just keeps going on and
Who
on
was
and
saying
on.
this? I'm sorry, I got lost somewhere.
Treadmill.
It is Dreadmill talking.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to reiterate what I've put in both chats.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
he loves to talk about himself, you
Mhm.
gathered.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
okay, can we see where they make the glowy rocks now?
I think that's a good idea, as
Oi,
Rage-Scale.
Treadmill, do you think they could replicate these lockstones?
Easily.
Really now? Because old
could do
Rayskill over here seems to think they're damn near Fort Knox.
Well, of course he does. But clearly he hasn't met an individual.
I think you cut out
Hello?
there. I lost you.
Sorry.
Clearly he hasn't met an individual like me.
So you could do this with one hand behind your back, eh?
Of course. In my
Do you
sleep.
think do you think the average person could do that? Could
Oh.
replicate it?
It had to be someone of this man's caliber, clearly.
See? He gets it. I like you. What's your name?
My name's Malachi Christo. Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
Excellent. Why can't you be more like him? He just looks up at the lizard as the lizard folk just rolls his eyes.
Oh no.
You see, chat? You feed into these weird fucks fantasy, and you get somewhere.
But yes, even though I am not a expert on enchantment magic, I think I would be able to. And Ravescale just kind of crosses arms. Really? That's pretty damning to say, especially with the missing students.
So you're saying that replicating these here lockstones is like baby town frolics, right? Like any little old Joe Blow could... I mean, obviously someone of your great caliber could do this easily, but do you think anybody off the street could fucking do this shit? You know?
Not unless they were under my wing.
Right. Great teacher that you are, of course.
You are. I see who's the brains among you.
Excuse me. We are a team.
I didn't stutter.
We all work together.
I want so badly to use my breath weapon, just like
little one.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That is unnecessary rudeness from you, you ugly fuck.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger.
You're
just have it in my
okay,
hand. Just twirl it
Sarek.
around in my hand.
Now.
Everything's okay,
Now.
Sarek.
We're here for
And
a
I
job.
look back at Dreadmail and just like,
We're here for a job. We
Give
just want
him
to get some
the stink
information.
eye.
That's all.
Oh, please, by all means. As he just flashes his arm with a arcane light. Try me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna kill you.
Your Honor, we're just here for a job. We just want to get some information, that's all. Now, we'll accompany your Ravescore here to the place where they make them lockstones. And appreciate your time.
Well, I appreciate your company, Sir Malachi.
I appreciate leaving your company.
And you too, it was educational.
I'm gonna kill you while you sleep.
Did you fucking say this shit?
Joke's
No.
on you. I don't sleep.
I don't sleep.
Neither do I, idiot. Wait, no. I think I do. I think I'm thinking about Taylor Brisk. I think Taylor Brisk doesn't sleep. Fuck.
If you don't mind, sir, if you do say anything weird or suspicious, just let us know first thing, and we'll help you out.
Of course. Now let's be off. He just kind of pokes at the lizard folk. He's just not moving an inch.
So bad for the lizard folk.
How Brooke feels every time. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Uh,
So I'm
You
gonna look
guys
over
make-
at the other Dragonborn and be like, hey buddy, so what do you know?
Who are you
before
talking
they
to?
leave, she's
Oh, sorry.
talking to. Who are you talking to? You said the other Dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
What other dragon?
Ravescale or whatever?
Yeah. He's Dragonborn, right?
Yeah, he's Dragonborn. He said other Dragonborn. I was just like, who?
Hey,
She's a dragon.
question for you there, Mr. DM, sir.
Yes.
Just because I've had a lovely conversation with this man,
Mm-hmm.
I have a trait from my background
Okay.
that says if I talk to someone for a minute or more, I can tell instinctively if they're evil. Their alignment is evil.
Interesting. Okay.
I want to look at Ollie during this conversation and see if he is acting like he's scared of this guy.
You kind of. Hold on, I'm gonna go with Alex things first before I
Yeah.
anything else. When you were talking to the Dreadmill, he does seem like a narcissist.
Mhm.
But you don't gauge any malicious intent. You don't see this guy being like. Well, you can see him being a criminal, obviously, like in a picture.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, other than that, not really much there.
People like this love to talk about themselves, and if they had an evil mastermind plan, they would fucking divulge it to somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
They
Especially
can't
to
fucking
someone
keep
like
that shit
you.
secret. Yeah.
Yeah. So, no, he's just a weird guy.
Yeah. So I wanted to keep him talking so I could get my interaction with him and be like,
And what were you asking, Anik?
if during this conversation, I wanted to gauge Ollie's reaction to this guy, like if he was scared of him or if he seemed
He's
like
definitely hiding
different.
behind Rave Scale.
Okay.
He creeps him out. You don't need to roll an insight for
He
that.
creeps me out.
After he's gone, I want to slap Ollie on the shoulder. You see, boy, that's what you do. You get them talking about themselves, and they'll just fucking divulge all their damn secrets.
I don't like him.
Language, please.
You what now?
I don't like him.
Yeah.
He's weird.
Oh, it's definitely a weird
smells-
fuck, no doubt.
I'm gonna have to write a letter of apology to this kid's parents.
Well, shall we be off? Rave Scale says.
Yep.
Absolutely. Lead the way, good friend.
Good. He walks off into. We're going to Theater of the Mind. But you go into a workshop, and it kind of looks like there's a bunch of dwarves who are kind of taking like sheets of this impact glass and making it into various materials, tools, keystone, stuff like that.
So this is where the master's at work, eh? Working on this this hard glass shit you got? These hard rocks?
Wait, who the fuck are you?
Why, who
I
the
can't
fuck
do
are you?
accents. I can't do accents.
Who's talking?
It's one of the dwarves.
I said you're the rock masters, right? You're working on this hard glass shit?
Rock Master.
But what are you doing here?
Well, we're here
God, that went
to see the masters at work. We're on a little campus
I
tour
went
here.
to Australian real quick. He's Australian now. Ravescale, is this all right? Ah, yes. I brought these fine people to find to help with the disappearances of the students. So, if you wouldn't mind, we would like to investigate all of you to see if there's any.
Professor, you don't just come out the gate and say you're fucking investigating people. You gotta be a little more on the sly than that.
I'm sorry. I'm new to this.
Jeez, you're gonna put up damn walls like this fucking hard rock glass shit you got.
My apologies. I will just be outside. I feel like I will ruin your investigation.
Maybe take Ollie with you.
Of course.
For safety. Right, safety.
Yeah.
I need to teach him about runes anyway.
There you go. Talking about nerd shit.
Okay.
This is Rave Scale.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Rave Scale.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I can only do one voice.
You're good.
It's
my
fine.
own.
I just want to make sure that like I'll look away and start reading something, and I come back and I'm like, "Fuck, who's talking?" Shit. Like, there's a cluster of 7 of us right now.
I'm trying to do different tones here, and it's kind of helping, but anyway.
You need like a voice changer.
Yeah, I do.
Like this.
Ah!
Ah.
Don't
Aha.
like
I
that.
just got jump scared. That was weird.
Right? So weird.
What was that?
But you guys are left alone with the crafters of this place.
Sorry.
So what's this about an investigation?
Where?
No.
Crafters?
We're here to see how the sausage gets made, as it were. We heard about your hard glass rock shit. Yeah.
Ah. Well, pull up a seat.
Oh, gladly, friend, gladly.
You see,
Marto.
what we do here is we basically just take our sheets of glass and we put them in small pieces to the point where we can hold it in our hands, and then we enchant it with magic. Of course, provided by Ravescale, of course.
So how does he provide this magic, as it were? Has he got like some kind of like vial of like goo that he pours on it or some shit? What you got?
No, it's more of a trade secret as it is for the college.
Well, I'm not trying to replicate your process here. I'm just wondering what exactly it goes into to do to, like, that man's outside the room right now. So what do you mean by using his magic? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Well, it's more of a combined thing of rune magic along with its enchantment. You see, we have to draw the runes onto the keys in order to imbue it with his magic.
So
And
if you
it's a
if you
different
draw
combination of things.
if you draw the runes on the rock, then he does magic on the rock, then it works.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not you're drawing patterns and shit, but it doesn't do nothing till he does the magic.
He basically what he says is the magic from the glass reacts to itself, and I'm not sure what that means. I'm just the stone workman.
Yeah, he said that earlier, and I don't understand the whole. Like, are they like, you know what I mean?
I do actually. I have no fucking idea. I'm just a stone man here. I know rocks, I know carving, and I know beer.
I like you already, friend.
I like you already. What are you doing after this?
Sounds like I'm getting a beer with you.
Oh yeah, mate.
You're just gonna make friends with every NPC.
Also, it's been a minute. He's not evil. I don't know if I need to tell you that.
That's good. I didn't assume so, but that's good.
Can I try to stuff around to see if I can find it? Yeah, sure.
See,
While he's talking, you can still...
the great thing is, I don't know if you guys watch The Boys. This is Billy Butcher as a character in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Very high charisma, but doesn't give a fuck.
My charisma is so
Don't
high.
worry,
This
Daddy's
is garbage.
Exactly.
Is
It's
your
like-
charisma higher than mine?
Mine is... I've got a 20 charisma.
Why the fuck do you have a 20 charisma?
I'm a warlock.
Mine's
Yeah,
a
I'm a
nine.
bard.
I'm a warlock caster. I'm a charisma caster.
Let me guess. When
Oh.
you rolled for your stats, you're like, I rolled an 18. How great for me. Fuck you.
I did roll
Those
either
were
a
different.
17
I
or an
was there.
18 for my highest stat, and then I took several feats that gave me more charisma.
Must be nice. I didn't get any feats.
You didn't pick feats?
No.
Yeah, you gotta pick them.
Yeah. You either level up your stats or you pick feats.
The
I
only
leveled up my
feat that it
stats.
would let me choose was grapple.
Really? You didn't have any other options?
That's weird.
I didn't have a lot of options for anything. Like, I could only choose Acolyte or Custom.
Oh.
So I just
Well,
picked
that's round.
Acolyte. Whenever I did the College of
busted.
whatever Bard, the only option was Custom or College of Lore.
Oh,
So, like, my options were really limited in a lot of ways.
that's bizarre.
Yeah, I didn't take any feats because all I got was grapple, so I just did
Hmm.
only ability increase.
Oh.
Yeah, I just increased my abilities.
So, you're stealthing around. What are you doing while you're stealthing? What are you looking for
I'm just trying to
specifically?
I'm just trying to see if like there's maybe any you said there were dwarves that were in here.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
See if
They almost
anybody
look like
looks
the same person.
suspicious. Oh,
Almost.
all looks the same. Okay.
I was gonna see if I can like walk
Wow.
around and talk to this person who's standing here, or
Problematic.
this person who's standing here, something like that.
We're in a workshop right
Yeah,
now.
I just
Yeah, you're in a work. We're
Yeah, we're
here
not-
the mining it because I don't have a map for this place.
I'm so confused.
but I just want to see if there's like anything like maybe somebody's working and they pocket something or anything kind of shady. That's all I'm looking for.
Roll
Or
me
anything
a
out of the ordinary.
Perception check because no one's seeing you right now. They're kind of big.
They kind of what? You cut out again.
They're busy with their work.
I'm imagining like the classic, like they're making license plates.
Yeah,
Oh my
basically that's
God.
what it is. They got the goggles and everything.
Hell yeah.
You look around. Seems like they're just hardworking folks, just trying to make it. There is, one person that catches your eye, and that
And who?
Cut out again.
And who's that?
he's a gnome.
Oh, one gnome.
Yeah, just one gnome.
Aren't you a gnome?
My people.
No,
Yes.
My people.
And it looks like he is like 95% beard.
Sick.
My people, am I right?
Can we walk up to him and I would go? I just want to walk up and be like, dude, sick beard.
Oh,
No,
well, thank you.
He's distracted. Does he appear? He appears to be as hardworking as the rest of them, or
It kind of looks like he's filing like the amount of things that are going out. like the product,
Mm-hmm.
but it's
Okay.
just crunching numbers.
So he would be
Must
the
be
one
the smart
keeping up
guy in
with-
here, huh? To be crunching all the numbers, right? What do you know?
I suppose so. I don't know. Gee, thanks. No one's really talked about my work, and so
If there's nothing to talk about, it's because you're doing good work. They would only be talking about it if you were doing a shitty job. Am I right or am I right?
Well, thank you. So who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm Max. We're doing some investigative work, so just wondering if we could ask you some questions. Please?
Okay.
Sick. Can I pull out like a notepad? Like, flip.
Yeah, go ahead.
So first
Do
of
your
all,
own-
do you know anything about the students' disappearances? Do you know where they're disappearing from? Do you know what time they're disappearing? Do you know anything about who's taking them? What's happening? I have a different question on each page.
is this for a news report? Am I going to be on the news?
Not the
Yes.
news, so sorry. But really exciting if you have the answers to any of these questions, because that means I get to write your answers down in my notebook. And
Oh.
everyone would love that.
Well, then, he just kind of brustles his beard a bit, trying to, like, get out all the knots. And he just sits down properly. Well, from what I know, as he pushes up, students have been going missing for about 2 weeks. And it's very strange, because you would think there would be signs of a struggle, but isn't that strange?
Sorry, it's kind of cutting in and out. There are no signs of a struggle?
No signs of a struggle, no.
That is so strange. How did you notice that?
Well, clearly we have to do some investigative work, and I have some skills in that, to say the least. As
So you've been doing kind of your own investigation,
Insight
huh?
well, they asked for my help.
Okay, who's they?
It's mostly the staff, mostly the guards.
Uh-huh.
Asked for my expertise and my eyes, as you just kind of see him with his glasses. Just looks like it's magnifying his eyes just a little bit too big.
What color are his eyes?
Big baby blues.
You've got big baby blues just like me, buddy! We can see better than everyone else, can't we?
Yeah, but the sun hurts.
It sure as fuck does. So, what else have you found doing your investigations? Anything else you'd like to share with us? Because we're coming in hot trying to find out some more stuff.
Well, you didn't hear it from me.
Mm-hmm.
But there has been a strange going on. Strange noises, everything, and every time I go...
You're cutting out real bad.
Really?
What?
Huh?
Hello?
Am I really cutting out that bad? Am I
Yes.
still here?
It was dropping every like third word.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Anyway, he basically said that there has been strange happenings around the library, and basically that every time that he went inside to investigate, there was nobody there or any signs of any fight or misdeeds in the library, which he said he finds strange.
So, it looks like
Sounds like we
everyone's
need to go
going
to the
missing in
library.
the library?
I don't know, really. I didn't really see anybody go in, but I'd hear people in there, and you don't really see anybody when you go in. It's strange, isn't it?
That is strange. Have you looked anywhere else around campus? And, like, have you checked any of the students' dorms? Anything out of the ordinary?
What do you mean by ordinary? As he squints his eyes.
I don't know.
Roll an insight.
You know,
You hear from across the room, "Oh my God, Holly, working hard or Holly working?"
Why can't it be the 19? Why can't it be the 19? I fucking hate this game.
Listen, you don't.
Am I still stealthed?
Listen, you're still. Actually, roll me another stealth.
Okay, I was
It's
gonna say,
been
if I'm still stealth, can I do like an insight with like advantage?
Yeah, same number.
What's it like
so
to
you're good.
roll decently?
But when he says, "What do you mean by ordinary?" Do you get the sense that, come on, it's a college. You're gonna find some strange shit in a dorm room.
Well, yeah, like weird shit in dorm rooms. Like we understand that college kids, they're doing their own thing, but like, there's like a certain level of weird shit you expect, and there's like a certain range of weird shit you expect. I'm looking to find out what's gonna be on the outside of that weird shit. Yeah, babe, will you refill my water, please? Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're good. But
Like, you know what I mean, man. Us blue eyes, we gotta
I
stick
do know
together.
what you mean.
Out
I
there at the
do know
range.
what you mean.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, no, I haven't done any.
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Even that is helpful. So, just the library is kind of where you've noticed shit going weird.
That
More
is
than normal.
where I would assume, yes. It's mostly I've heard from the Lizard Folk individual by Dreadmill, and myself have heard noises during the night.
Mm-hmm. Have you mostly heard those noises from the library or anywhere else?
Mostly the library, yes.
To the library. Okay. I appreciate you so much, and you just have the loveliest beard. And I do a little
thank
doot
you.
doot 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 on like my lute or something, or not my lute. I mostly hold my lyre. Like strum it real quick. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day.
You
Like I
as
have
well.
35 friends in the city. You've made one, and my only friend is a child.
Ollie loves you. Okay, but
Ollie's probably taller than me. I'm only like 3 feet.
oh yeah, no, he's taller than you.
I got water and cookies.
But what were you doing, Anik, as all this was happening?
Thanks, babe.
I was just listening to the conversation, honestly, but I do want to, since they're conversating, yeah, we see the cookie looks yummy. I do want to.
Sorry, it's important to share.
Maybe just kind of go back to the entrance, like peek out and make sure everything's good out there with Ollie and the Dragonborn, whose name I can't remember.
Ravescale.
Bravescale. Why can't I remember his name? Yeah,
It looks
I just
like,
wanna- just a little peek. Like everything's good out there. They're still there. Nobody's been kidnapped.
It looks like Ollie and Ravescale are kind of going notes like runic magic, like all the carvings and stuff, and how to do a proper circle.
Nobody can draw a real circle. Okay, so everything's covered.
He can.
Okay. Of course he can. Okay.
He went to college.
I couldn't afford college.
Oh man, now we're back to reality.
But,
Oop, there goes gravity.
Yeah, I couldn't afford
But-
college, but I went anyway.
Malachi, it kind of seems like all the dwarven guys.
What?
They're what?
No, Malachi, the dwarves seem to like you a lot
Hell yeah.
because you're actually talking to them and not asking for shit.
We're getting drinks tonight, buds.
Absolutely.
Does this gnome like me? Are we buds?
Yeah, the gnome likes you. Of course he does. Give him a compliment about his beard and his eyes. Big blues.
So I get the sense that all the dwarves are just working dudes who don't have any idea what, anything beyond
Yeah.
just doing what they're doing.
They're just typical working guys, working their 9 to 5 and waiting to go home.
Yep. My God. My man.
But
Gosh.
nothing of essence here other than what
Other than what?
the gnome has told you.
Gotcha. Then
So
to
it
the
feels
library.
Yeah, we need to head to the library.
I want to ask Ravescale just one more time. So I get these guys are drawing runes on these fucking rock shits. Right, but how the shit does he put the magic on the rock?
How the shit?
And
How
how
the
does, like, I just want to understand a little bit more about that.
Well, of course, we have magically inclined workers in there. Of course, the dwarves are mostly. He just kind of flexes a bit. Hard-working folk. We do have some that know a little bit of magic. That help.
Now, help in how so? Because they say that magic's all your deal. But, I'm just trying to weed out if we got any suspects as far as who could possibly have a hand in recreating these rocks that you use to open doors.
Rocks that I used. Let's see. It wouldn't be the dwarves, I don't think, and I don't think it would be the gnome, even though he is. But I don't think it's any of my students either. Unless.
Unless. Alright, what you got? You thinking something up there on that little noggin of yours?
There is perhaps one student that I can think of, but he doesn't have any malicious intent.
What?
How many what?
He doesn't have any malicious intent, I don't think. My students.
Now, is it our boy Ollie? Or was it some other nerd kid?
No, it's definitely not Ollie.
Okay,
He's
alright,
not,
just wanted to ask.
he's definitely not he's not even technically a part of the college yet. He's kind of going around the campus and till he
You're
can.
telling me this little shit, this little so gifted whatever he's got, full ride scholarship shit, he's like on like a campus tour right now. He's not even here yet.
Yeah.
Did you call him a little shit with 4 eyes?
I didn't say 4 eyes, but I mean, I might as well have.
I definitely heard you say 4 eyes.
Ollie
with a full ride. There it is.
With a full ride.
okay.
I 100% heard 4 eyes. And I was like, oh my god.
It still works.
Malachi? I need you to roll me a constitution.
A con?
Yeah.
Just a check?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Or constitution save, but
Oh, save. Alright, hold on.
Oh!
Oh.
Hold on, that was a check. You said a save.
Yeah,
here's the save.
Save, sorry.
Okay.
It's fine.
Of
You
course,
just-
your now one gets negated. Must be fucking
You
nice.
just feel like a little shock on your leg as you take 1 damage.
Hell yeah, Ollie.
I take 1 damage.
You take 1 damage.
Okay.
You rolled a 2.
Oi, the fuck was that?
Ollie just kind of whistles as he looks away.
Now,
Do I notice this? Did I notice what you did?
when
Roll
did you
perception.
get there? I swore you weren't near shot,
Yeah,
or else I
can I
wouldn't have said all
see
that
if
shit,
that
I don't
happened?
suppose. But oh well. Was that it said? You
Yeah,
heard
it
me?
was him. You saw him do it. You snuck up on him.
I give him a high five.
Damn it!
You know
What is happening?
That guy's beard was amazing.
I was distracted by a great beard. What
Now,
did I
little
say?
Ollie boy, if you ever hit me and I find out about it, we're gonna have words, all right?
It wasn't me.
Ollie didn't do anything.
I
You
didn't
heard
do
me.
anything.
That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
I didn't
I'm
do
not gonna repeat
anything.
myself. I'm gonna say it once.
I'm just sitting here, learning magic
You heard me.
with a smile.
I know.
I give him another.
heard me?
No wait. I give him a fist bump.
He kind of gets excited and fist bumps you back.
Nice.
But did you find any leads, Raves?
So hold on, wait a minute. You were saying there's another student that's not Ollie boy here that you said could be potentially part of
Well,
could have
yes,
some potential, right?
he's one of my students, but I don't think he will do anything of that sort.
Does he have
Now, I'm not
black
here
hair
for
and
you,
purple
what you're
eyes?
thinking. I do need the name.
No, he's not the one with the black hair. His name is Kardak.
He was thinking
He
like a
is-
Snape or something, but all right.
Snape.
Don't you
That's
dare!
Weasley.
Don't you dare!
I love your
Whisper
song.
his name.
but I don't think he's strange. He's very interesting because he wants to learn the art of wizardry, but a sorcerer.
Do what?
He's more of a sorcerer type.
Kind of more of an innate knowledge than learned, huh?
Yes, but he wants to learn it through the books, so I blame him. I don't.
Easy.
You're telling me this little nerd kid here who has natural born magic, right? Didn't have to sell his soul like I fucking did. Is still going to school for magic.
I know. I was surprised as you were.
That's a touch suspicious. Considering, is he from some kind of rich or haughty-toddy family that sent him up here for...
yes.
Okay, that's makes a little more sense, yeah.
The weird loner kid?
No.
No.
I'm so
He does
lost.
come from a very rich family, but no.
Right. So I know that you say you don't think it's him, but you see him every day. You got the benefit of the doubt, what have you, for your students. I get that. I respect that, but I don't give a shit. So, tell me the name, and we'll do a little look-see. See?
Very well. I can't question your methods, so I will just go along.
Do what now? What's his name? Sorry, cut out again.
Oh, Kardak.
Kardak, right, okay. Kardak, gotcha.
Yeah.
Who
But
was Kardak? I'm so lost.
Did you leave?
No, I've been here the whole time. I've been listening, and
you
I don't know. I'm so lost.
But okay. How about you gather your bearings, because I do need to get up to get my charger for my computer. So let's take a little break.
Okay. Bio break for those that need it.
And we will be right back.
Hell yeah. So chaos. What we got going down, right?
Okay, don't be condescending about it. I'm trying to keep up.
I'm not. I'm trying to be helpful.
Moving names around and changing shit up. And everyone has the same voice, and I don't understand what's happening.
I'm sorry, I'm not a voice actor.
I'm trying to open up.
I think you're doing good, Dan.
Mm-hmm. Doing great.
You know what? I'm just
Thank
gonna,
you.
I'm
Appreciate
gonna
you.
take some fucking notes or some shit.
There you go.
Jesus Christ. I've met too many characters and I can't keep track, and Alec knows I'm really, really bad with names.
I think in the past 3 days, she hasn't remembered Chappelle Roan once.
I know it when you say it, but like...
Chappelle Roan.
Did I
You mean
say...
Chapel Roan?
That's the one. I've never
See?
heard it said. I just say written, so I don't fucking know. Point is,
Which
I
time?
remember the name. She's like, yeah, whoever that is. I was like, you mean this one? Chapel.
Chappelle Roan. Now all I can see is Dave Chappelle.
Yep. That's what I was assuming. I was like, that
Ping
makes
Pong
sense to
Club.
me. Why do you want to call Chapel? That's weird. Hi, I'm Chapel.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Fucking three-eyed
Hi.
monkey.
I'm Paul.
So we got Kardak, who's on our suspect list.
Okay. I just gotta...
Who's a student.
Okay.
Yes,
Ollie is
student.
the young, full ride student.
Who's not even currently a student. He's like a campus tour. He's like an incoming student.
Not suspicious.
That's what you think. He shocked me. Little shit.
Yeah, well, you are an
You
asshole
do
to
that.
him. Okay, Kardak. And who is Kardak?
Kardak is an exceptional student under Rave Scale who is weird and could potentially be a suspect. We were talking about like who helps with the lockstones or whatever. He's like, they wouldn't. Well, except for this one maybe. And I was like, who is it? That's
Is
Kardak.
that the purple-haired kid? Or purple-eyes kid?
No, the Purple Eye
No.
Loner is a different one.
What? Do we know their name yet?
No.
I don't remember that. I don't think so.
Rave scale. Is a teacher. He's at what? Evocation?
Yes.
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
Evocation was Dreadmill.
There you go.
Enchantment. He's Dragonborn.
So how you guys liking it so far?
Hell yeah.
I like it. I'm just confused.
I'm having fun, yeah.
I enjoy being a player and being able to do the fuck arounds.
Dreadmill, creepy, sexist.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
I'll read. Hold on, I forgot earlier. So I've missed like 3 things from Frosty Bot, but the last one I think I missed was in the realm of Lost Knights, chaos reigns as tables are flipped and emotions run high. Chaos, the master of unlikable characters, teeters on the brink of tears and rage, facing a sexist foe that stirs the barbarian within. Anik finds humor in the darkness, while Natasha arrives just in time for the suspenseful showdown. Will peace be restored? Stay tuned.
No.
Jesus Christ.
What do you mean sexist?
Like
Sexist because he said that he liked the other guy, and then he didn't really like either one of us.
I just fed into his narcissism.
Yeah, that's all you needed to do.
Yeah.
It wasn't a gender thing. It was just a him thing.
Yeah. Gotta play him. Gotta play the game.
I was playing the game. Don't be such an ass.
The best part to me is that went from I rolled intimidation against the man and you were trying to intercede, then I was like, wait. You're the great guy, right? And he's like, yes, I am. And I was like, aha, there's the end.
Just like it. I'm glad you caught it.
Yep. I can feel it. Why, yes, I will talk about myself. Thank you.
Well, yes. Don't mind if I yes.
Don't. Amazing.
All right, Sean.
Yeah, for not having all the stuff that I've had before.
What?
Cut out again.
Keep cutting out though.
I don't know why.
Maybe it's too loud, maybe? I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe it's my
game, are you?
It's peaking, maybe.
Maybe it's my gain, yeah.
Yeah, could be.
Let me see if that works.
Try to turn you down a little bit, so maybe that's what it was, just too much gain.
But yeah, I feel good about this so far, even though I don't have as much as I would like.
Yeah. Well, we were getting started. There was only 3 of us, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm just excited to play.
Oh, Gucci.
It's more RP based. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I look.
I love playing these weird characters.
Pulling a voice that I don't think I've ever used before. Which is saying a lot for me, because I always have like my core 4 voices that I use for characters.
Yeah. Kronk.
Yeah.
Merrick.
Yeah.
You.
I get too self-conscious to do accents.
And then
If it's just me, that'd be different.
there's the one voice that started it all, really.
Octavius.
Octavius. Indeed, yes.
Indeed.
That's the Sean Connery voice.
Yeah. Classic.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, your nephew's making you proud.
Thanks.
I just haven't said your catchphrase yet. I'm saving that boss battle.
Oh, fuck yeah. Indeed.
I was gonna say, smells
like bitch in here. Yes, dude, yes. Smells like bitch in here.
As a great dragon once said, smells like bitch in here.
Dude, so good. The best part, one of my favorite things too, guys, bring me back for this shit. My Octavius was like the dad character, and I kept making innuendos and not understanding what I said. Like, what? What did I say?
I love it. I miss him.
Like an enemy that used like a hook, I was like, oh yes, a hooker. And everyone's like, what? I was like, what did I say? He used a hook. He's a hooker.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I don't understand.
You're the
So
worst.
good.
What I do?
So good. God, I love that shit.
Yeah.
Alec
I
is
love-
going to be talking about that one joke for the rest of his life.
It's the most really available example.
It's what forged our friendship.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was a great character.
Yeah. Both of our characters were great characters.
Hell yeah. Andrews was fun.
Yeah, actually, Draco and me were talking not too long ago, and you said like if one Curse Strahd ends, we should test out, see how strong Andros is, and just have him solo pain.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just to see how far I get.
I'm gonna need another fucking Frosty Tools. Hawk, the chaff doth flip tables in jest. Astrobot conjures an image of chaos unleashed. Reminder from Stream Elements beckons thee to their YouTube channel, or YouTube realm, I should say. Chaos in a state of befuddlement queries the character of Ollie and laments the struggle to discern the myriad of personages in this tale of mystery.
Thanks, Frosty, for fucking calling me out. Jesus.
Get you good. Yeah, I didn't even know how I was gonna play this character at first, and I was like, I just fell into the Billy Butcher role, and I was like, this is too good.
Yeah.
The fucking character's so fun.
I'm sure how I was gonna to play this out either.
Cause it's the like charismatic team leader, but is like, oh, fuck you, like at every like second word, and it's just a fun like persona to get into. I also love being like, right, so you like your rock shit that you got, right? Like whatever the fuck that is, like just getting just enough to be able to talk about it, and then just like bowling over it with like, yeah, that shit, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, it's so good. I don't drop the C word as much as Billy Butcher, thankfully, but
you
I love the word. It's such a
you
good
guys
Can't
got
use
a
that
favorite character yet? I like Ollie.
fucking Ollie.
Yeah,
I like
Ollie. Ollie's pretty
Ollie's
cute.
great.
I like the dwarf that I'm gonna have a beer with later.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, right?
I like the Minotaur.
The Minotaur.
Yeah, the
Really?
Minotaur. Yeah.
Like when we walked in, it was just like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Like, yes.
All right.
Mainly,
Then we
I
have
just
on
want to
standing.
I know chat saw, but my reaction whenever Dreadman was like, I like this, man. I was just like, yes, give it to me. Like, feed into the narcissism. Give me the info.
That's
I'm
what I wrote in the
playing
NPC.
you, fuck. So
That's
good.
what I put in his NPC notes. Just he's a narcissist. If you talk about him a
Amazing.
lot, then he'll like you.
Amazing.
Somebody needs to talk him into taking a bath. Or taking a nap.
He won't.
In this economy.
Yeah, just have a look. See.
That's what I told that to the lizard. Like, oh fuck, Jesus.
What the fuck? You get the jump scare, dude.
Yeah, right.
Ah.
I told that to the bodyguard. I was like, is that worth it? He's like, honestly, I can't go in. I was like, yeah, in this economy. Jesus.
He's blind in one eye, and he has a scar and a cleft lip.
He looks like he belongs in a trailer park.
Yeah, right.
He looks like he belongs in a mental asylum
Yeah, and a trailer park.
or a grave.
A mental asylum trailer park. Yes.
And here's his bodyguard.
Swell guy.
He's cool. I feel bad for him because I could not imagine
You should.
having to protect
It's every
somebody
day
like
with this. But he's paying a lot of money, so just gotta.
What was it? 1,000 platinum? That's
Yeah, 1,000
insane.
platinum.
Yeah, it's a shitload of money. I was like, damn, dude. That dog.
Just take it over there with you. Go away.
Okay.
Also, I was gonna make Ollie a token, but I didn't have time, so I guess I have time now. I'll just make him a token real quick. Huh. This is about to be a two-parter.
I mean, we got like an hour and a half, so if it needs to be a multi-parter, then so be it.
Yeah. I mean, like, hey, I like DMing for you.
Oh yeah, dude. Having a good time.
I'm having a good time. I'm just taking notes. I am ready to go. I've
Yeah.
converted my notes into a document
Hey.
so I can type a little bit faster than I can write. And
Take your
it's easier to
time.
read.
Take your time.
No, I'm done. Proceed.
Okay. One sec. There it is.
I'm just, it wears on me sometimes, like personally, when I just can't get the rolls to happen. And
No, I get it.
I was so intentional with my character creation as far as like making sure that I could do investigation and insight and perception and like persuasion and stuff so I could talk to people. And it's like, I just keep fucking failing the rolls.
Hey, you saw I tried to help you.
I know.
I
I
gave
know.
you
Like,
guidance.
even with the help,
Mhm.
it weighs on me sometimes, and I try not to let it. But you know, at
I
some
don't know
point,
what dice god you angered, but
I know.
We need to build you a custom class sometime that's got the inverse rolls.
yeah. I think I did have a class for that, but it's like a gambler rogue or something.
Interesting.
So let me roll my physical dice.
And she's not as
'Cause
bad
I
as she's not as bad as Will Wheaton anyway.
Because like whenever I used to play in person and I had physical dice, if a D20 started acting up on me, I would just go buy a new one. And I was like, "You're in dice jail now.
Dice
I
jail.
will replace you."
Yep.
So, but I can't replace digital dice. I just keep getting fucked over and over again.
It's called refresh.
I know. Well, I did
did.
refresh it.
Yeah.
It didn't help.
Oh, that's true. You did do that.
Yeah. 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 I think I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah. So where are you guys?
I mean,
Being a live
Karen
show
Douglas
with no
too,
cuts or edits,
and
how do
like
you
with
explain the-
descriptions. And Ollie's description is perfect baby angel.
Oh.
Dreadnough's description is fucked up crusty dude.
My Dreadmill says creepy, disheveled, sexist, narcissist.
You know what? Fair. That's him to a T.
Yeah.
He's a sick fuck.
All right, I have reopened the game.
Sick fuck, ain't it?
Oh.
Okay,
Come on now, love.
calm down. Don't worry, Dad is home.
Alrighty. So, are we still inside that workshop place? Like, where
No, you
are we
left.
right now?
You left.
Okay, so are we back out, like, in this square place? We're, like, back,
You're
like,
making your way
this
to
map
the
is accurate again?
Library? Yeah, it's accurate again. You're going to the library now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
I'd like
so.
to go to the library, if that's cool with everybody.
Just that suspicious shit
Yeah.
was.
Oh, suspicious shit.
And that's where our buddy. Fuck the one you just said with the C.
Kardak?
What did you...
Kardak, thank you.
What YouTube video are you just now putting in our chat? And why?
It's one I just referenced, Will Wheaton. And his fucking terrible dice curse. It's like a 30-minute video, so don't watch it right this minute, but like...
Oh, I'm probably not going to watch it anyway.
Excellent, thank you for saying that. Anyway, point is, this man couldn't roll above a 1 like the entire session. So...
That's nice.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like an infamous... He, like, gets bad rolls. He rolled so many nat 1s, it's like statistically impossible.
Yeah.
Live on Critical Role. So...
Jeez.
It's great.
Yeah, it's like, what's his face?
I will be watching that.
Matt Mercer just doesn't want to get near him because he's...
He's like, you're cursed, dude. Don't get near me.
Right, it
Don't
rubs
touch.
off on
Don't
him.
touch my dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a 30-second video that I could have posted, but it was like somebody was asking like a Q&A, like, how do you explain Will Wheaton's thing? Matt Mercer's like, I can't. Don't let him get near me. He is cursed by the devil. It's so good.
Love Matt Mercer.
Me
Fucking
Sure that
right.
they ended?
Do what?
Yeah.
Campaign 3?
Yeah, the C3
Yeah.
finale was pretty recent.
Crazy.
The third campaign is the only one that I've seen. And I have not watched since episode like 90 or 95, something like that. So I'm very behind.
I watched the full first campaign. I've watched part of the second one, but I have watched a couple episodes of 3.
I've watched Vox Machina, the TV show.
Hell yeah, very good.
It's a good show.
Yeah. I watched Vox Machina, but that's it.
Yeah, it's a lot of content. Like, no,
It's
for fucking
so
sure.
much content.
Yeah.
I'm so far behind, it's like getting into One Piece.
Yeah.
It's like, meh, no.
Yeah.
There's over 1,000 episodes, no. I think it's probably longer than One Piece at this point, because isn't One Piece, those are like 20-ish, 30-minute episodes? But there's 1,000 of them, but they have, what? They have probably 300-400 episodes across our campaigns, and each of them is like 5 or 6 hours?
No. Each episode?
Of Critical Role?
They're not 5 or 6 hours, no.
Oh.
They're
pretty
still
long.
like a
I
few
mean,
hours.
maybe
though.
some of them are, but they're like a few, maybe.
About a few.
Let's see.
Yeah.
A few.
Sure, they're usually around like 3 or so, right? At least, if not more.
Yeah, that's different than 5 or 6, though.
I mean, yeah, but still, they're pretty long sessions.
They are
Anyway.
long, yeah. They're
Anyway,
they're very
it's a lot of content, is the point.
It is a lot of content.
It is a lot of content.
Even like Dimension 20, their seasons are like 2-hour episodes at most. Like, they're not too bad. And they're like maybe 20 episodes at most.
I like the longer ones because I listen to them when I'm at work.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I do for, I listen to NADPod, D&D podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And
Actually,
I'm on
the
campaign
Dungeons and
3 of
Daddies
that.
one. How many campaigns? There's 3 campaigns.
For NADPod?
Yeah.
At least. I'm on 3 now, and
least.
I'm sure there maybe even be 4 now. I don't know, but I'm on campaign 3.
I listened to the entirety of Dungeons and Daddies while I was at work.
Nice.
But y'all are finally at the library.
Cool.
Fucking nerd ass haven.
Can I start off with a perception check to see if I noticed anything unusual, anywhere that looks specifically disheveled, or track marks for like a moving bookcase or anything like that?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see how badly this roll's gonna go.
Not great.
Wow. Can I do an investigation check to see if there's anything suspicious on the tables?
Yeah, sure. Bunch of books.
Oh. Nothing that looks suspicious, just normal books.
Yeah, just books about like magic and
Okay.
about like how are flumps reproduction.
What? I heard Howard
Yeah.
Flimps, and then I heard the word reproduction.
Yeah, how are flumps reproduction.
All right.
That's the name of the book.
Okay.
Flumps, I guess that.
Do I notice anything weird about this big old tree up here?
It kind of just seems like it's just a part of the
Decorum. No, decor.
Decor.
Whatever. I know words.
Just looks like a very nice tree. It looks like it's very alive.
Who's this fine gentleman here?
Oh, hello, friends.
You're talking really loud for a library, bud.
Oh, sorry. Hello, friend.
Hello and well met. You reading any books lately?
Oh, yes, I'm studying magic. Of course.
Well, I guess that's right, isn't it?
Yes, we are in a college.
Right,
Ah.
right, yeah. Yeah.
What can
you
I do
reading,
for you?
friend?
It's mostly studies on possible circle magics, keeping things in or get out.
What?
Things.
So is that an enchantment school?
I wouldn't say it's roll an insight.
Can I help?
Yes.
Yeah, because my
Do you want me to also roll, or
actually
give
not
him?
You know what? You can roll. What do you want to do? Do you guys want to have advantage, or do you guys want to have separate rolls? What do you want?
I have a -2, so probably better for somebody else to roll than to try to give me
How about
advantage.
I roll and you give me advantage?
Okay.
That works.
Because are you here with me listening? Yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah, get it.
About damn
This guy doesn't
time.
know what. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when it comes. Tell.
What?
He doesn't look like he knows anything about magic, like schools of magic.
Is he stupid or is he lying? It's a fair question.
More like stupid.
Oh. It's okay, buddy. It
Well,
won't
I
get
mean, I guess not
easier,
stupid.
but keep
he's
trying.
ignorant of
And I'm just gonna walk
this
away.
stuff. Because
Sorry.
as you walk by him, Ravescale just kind of walks over. Ah, Kardak. Yes, they're talking to me about Schools of Magic, and I totally know what that is.
Is this some kind of like Lockhart situation?
I thought Kardak was supposed to be good at school.
Well, he's good with magic itself, but when it comes to the actual book-alerted stuff, he's that first when it comes to school.